Here we go again. The Taxman, Brian Cockerill, Part 2. Doesn't need much of an introduction, already a legend on YouTube. You've seen his Macintyres Underworld. Millions upon millions of views. Thanks for coming back, Brian. You were just telling us about the last 24 hours of Lee Duffy.
Yeah, well, I've done the book, The Resurrection of Brian Cockerill, which is out now. So I kept what it is, it's Lee's anniversary, 30 years since we teamed up. So we were together, Taxman drug dealers 30 years ago. So I thought I kept it back. So when I did the first book with Jamie Wilde, I didn't really trust him because I didn't know Jamie.
Yeah.
So we did the book and he's done it really good. So I thought, right, I'll give him the Holy Grail now. So this is all backed up with Lee Duffy's family members. There's people who were there when he died. There's people when he got jailed. There's all sorts in about Lee. What Lee told me in that 4 months we were together, because we teamed up, obviously, 1991. We did the fight. Then I went to looking for him to fight him again. All that story, all the Darwin will come looking with me to fight him and all that stuff. And him being friends with me, phoning me up to be friends and palling up with me. And we ended up taxing drug dealers. But there's loads of stuff in how he got shot. And when he got shot the first time, the lads pulled up and they shot him, but it was only with, like, say, little pellets what you shoot a pigeon.
Like
so when they shot him, he said, I jumped in the air, Brian, with my legs, and the bullet, the feed, whatever they call it, it was like grain or something, like porridge or something, he said, but it put a few holes in, you know what I mean? But the second time, he was in the Blows, and they came in, I think it was from Birmingham, they're all convicted now, so I could mention it, and they came in, and black lads, and they shot him, and the gun got jammed like that, and they blew half his foot off. And he had to run off down the street. He ended up near Scorpio's, the eyes, ears, nose clinic, and he was laid there. The ambulance driver found him. The ambulance found him, and the ambulance driver used to train me. Called him Harry, and he used to train at the gym with us. He was telling the story how we got him in the ambulance and got him back to the place. But when he used to come with me, Lee Duffy, when we used to tax, he used to always be smoking joints. I used to say, "What? That's still my fucking end. The smell of it." You know, he said, "My foot's bad," so he used to take for medication for his foot, but. Yeah, but there's all sorts of stories in what me and him got up to. Antics taking car. There's one where we took a car off a lad and it was a convertible and he put the hood down, the hood just blew off. He went, ah, fuck it, it's not our car. You know, just mad stories like that, you know, just loads and loads of stuff. Things like Lee, there used to be a place called the Pool Hall, and it was like a little arcade place where the kids used to go and they used to play pool. And we used to go, and Lee was like a god to them because they South Bank where he was from. And you go in and you make, I don't know, say a breakfast. At least, and he was horrible sometimes. Like, he was a bully.
Yeah.
And other times he could be lovely. But when he was on the cocaine, on the crack, he'd turn. He's a bit like the Terminator. He's like, you know, when you see Arnold in the Terminator and you first see it, you don't know he's a robot.
No.
He just looks like a human. Then his eye gets poked out and he goes in the sink and he's like, like that. Well, Lee Duffy was like that when he had the coke or the crack. He'd turn it like the Terminator, he'd be in the place and people go, fuck this, and over and out. And they'd see him come in because he was like 6'4", 6'5", about 17. When he was 15 and a half stuff on the first fight I had with him. And then he trained up to about 17 something. And he'd come in and like they were all petrified, you know, because his reputation. And the people would leave the place and that. But when he was on the E, different lad, he'd be jumping about, doing the Cossack dance. He was really good at one-legged squats. And one-legged squats, go all the way down. He looked 17 stone. He could go all the way down, back up 10 pounds with his legs. So he was super fit.
I just read that, and you he's in the Russian dancing.
Yeah, and that was in the other book. But this new one, it's got all new stuff in there. There's all sorts of stories we've got in it. But it's 30 years next year, so we're going to do a complimentary documentary on it as well. So we're going to go to the places where the lad jumped out the window and got away. We're going to go to places where I've never mentioned before. We've got other things, whether it's with guns involved. I mean, I remember we went and we had crack one night and we were at a girl's house in Grangetown, and a lad who was his friend who used to run about with him, and we were in there and Lee had been playing Russian roulette with some lads from I think it was Sheffield, I think they were from, something like that, and they were in one of the pubs in Eston, and Lee was saying, do that thing again. She put the bullet in the gun, spinning it and putting the gun to the head and pulled the trigger. And do it again like that, fucking crackers, you know. And she said they were fucking putting a gun to their head and pulling the trigger, and full of coke and that, and playing cards like fucking
like
poker
normal.
Or something, like normal, like something like Goodfellas, you know. You see like a film like that. Like Teesside then was like the Wild West. It was mad, you know. It was every other week there was somebody getting shot. I mean, there's stabbings all the time now, but then days it was guns. There was more guns then than what there was now. So everyone's carrying knives now. It's just gone a bit epidemic.
Every place has their own mad things, don't they?
Yeah.
We've talked to someone before that he's from Hartlepool, and I mentioned something about monkeys because I could have swore in prison they called them monkey hangers or something. Don't they?
I can tell you the story. Yeah, what happened is there was a French boat sank by the British, and the only thing survived was a monkey on a piece of wood, and it was on the beach, and it was talking gibberish. They thought it was a French spy, so they hanged the fucking monkey on the beach. So they call them monkey hangers. That's the true story. So that's what it's all about.
That's hilarious, man.
Yeah, and they have a gang there. They've got an actual monkey there. And it tells you the thing about the monkey. The monkey stood there, it's like a bronzed monkey. Yeah, that's a true story, yeah. So I thought it was good.
About that, ain't it?
See, then it was like hundreds of years ago, and people bent the stake, weren't they? Because they had a birthmark on them, they were the devil or something, so things...
I don't mean that offensive.
No, but they call themselves monkey hangers. And they have the motorbike gang called the monkey hangers, Hartlepool monkey hangers, so yeah, it's not being offensive. I mean, I lived there myself for when I was like 8-year-old or something until I was 17, 18. Yeah.
So Lee's last 24 hours then?
Well, he was mad. He was mad as a fish. You know what I mean? When he was out drugging it and whatever he was doing. And I was in jail when he was killed. But this is a story of people who like you and him talking.
Yeah.
You know, proper staunch people and real truth. You know. And he went to the Blues to have a fight with some lads, and they were fighting, and he got stabbed in the back. And then the lad was fighting with him, and the lad's actually a nice lad who killed him. Lee was bullying him, so he was threw a knife, and in fear he used the knife and killed him. But there's all these rubbish stories. Lee died. He got stabbed under the armpit, and he grabbed it and he said, "This is serious, this." And he ran, he said, "You fucking killed me," and he hit the floor and he died. And all these different stories saying he died afterwards in hospital and all sort of bullshit. He died there, then he was dead. The lad was with him. There was 6 lads. When he was having a fight with the lad at first, he was winning. And he got stabbed in the back, and when he fell to the ground, there was 6 lads kicking Lee on the floor, and he was like a wild lion. He got up, and they were like hyenas, and they all fucking run when he got up. They were like cowardly act. And then there was people spitting on him when he was dying, when he was on the floor. But he was already dead. They were spitting on a dead man, kicking a dead man. So
that's terrible.
It
doesn't matter how he was to people.
Horrible.
He don't deserve that, man.
Horrible, mate. And then the other thing, some of the people who did it, I've spoken to, said, yeah, I did it, and they're embarrassed. They've cried to me, and they've said, I wish I'd never done it, and I wish he was still alive. And the ones who paid to get him shot, and they asked me to fight him, and they're going to pay me money to fight him, and that's more. There's all sorts in this book. And I went to have a fight with him. I went to his brother-in-law could verify the story. I went to have a fight. I went to his mother-in-law's, his brother-in-law's, and I went to the door, and this kid was with me, and this kid was with these other lads who wanted me to do the fight. They'd give him a gun. He said, if I win, lose the draws, shoot Lee Duffy. So I'm going to the door. They're going on the afternoon, 5 o'clock, and I went to fight. Terry, I wanted to fight. That's all I wanted to do. I just wanted a fair fight, because the first fight, he put me down, and then I put him down, and I was rolling about with him on the floor, and I had him pinned to the floor, and I was banging him with elbows and nutting him. And then people were in the street, but there's now them people who were in the street, I've got hold of them as witnesses. They come forward to verify this story, because I didn't want to do it before, because when I was on the crack, I was paranoid, thinking, if I say this, I'm going to get nicked. If I say that, so I can say what I want now, because it's all been there, it's all been done, and it's the past, you know what I mean? So there's nothing I've done illegal in it. But when you're on drugs, you're paranoid, so I didn't dare say the truth about what really happened, so everything's out here. So the people see the fight, and then I went to fight him again at the commercial pub. Went in there, South Bank. Went to a lad called Mark Johnson, he's my pal. I went in with another club called Tony, a lad from Redcar, one of me, pals. We went all over, and Lee just didn't want to have it. And Lee got remanded, and when he was in jail, he said to Craig Howard, who was his pal, I think I'll team up with Brian. And when he got out, he told his sister, she went, you're scared of him, you. And she wound him up, his sister did that. But he ended up phoning me up and said, look, these people you're around, they're just using you. And after the other time I chased him was at Eston. I was in a car with Mark Johnson and Nipper Harrison, and we pulled up, and he was in a green Mondeo, and he was in he used to have a Sierra and a Mondeo, 2 different cars he used to drive. Anyway, he pulled up, and he went, come on. And I jumped out the car, I ran at him, and he thought I was Viv Graham, because it's a dark type of thing, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I ran, I had a shell-suit bottoms on, the vest, army boots, and I ran to the back of the car, and I grabbed the window wiper off, and Lee drove off. So then he went to a lad called Pete. He said, he took his time coming, no me.
Yeah.
But I had a broken hand when I fought the first time. The hand was snapped. I had a fight with the lad 2 nights before Lee, and I had a broken hand, so I had to wait till my hand got better, and I started training. I went and trained with the bloke. He was a bit like Rocky, you know, Mickey. He was like, I was on the sand dunes running, like, as if, like, you know, I'm going to win this fight, and I trained. And I went to fight me, didn't want to know, and I had loads. I had another man called John Black tried to get us straight with him to have one-to-one and things like that, but it never come off. But he just knew. But he told the story to a lad called Ozzy Bingham. He said, and about 6 lads were in the pub. He said, "That must have been fucking crackers fighting him." He said he just threw me around like a rag doll. He said he's fucking that strength, unbelievable. Because I was monstrously strong. You know, I'm not trying to make that. I'm not for all them people out there. I'm not trying to glorify this because it wasn't good. But all I'm doing is
Just
the guys are asking me a
YouTube
question.
Videos. You're looking like you fighting weight house, to be fair. Like.
Yeah. What it is, I'm feeling better now because I'm not as light as 24 stone. I'm about 20 odd stone, but I feel better because I've lost about 10 inches off my waist and I feel better when I'm boxing on the things. I feel a lot better.
Is that how you've done it? Working out?
Just working out, yeah. But what I got that coronavirus, it's fucking horrendous. And for people out there saying it's a myth, believe me, it's fucking not.
No.
And if you get it, it's serious, really serious. And you feel like your legs are broken when you're walking. Just go to the toilet and you've got no strength. You can't eat. You're hallucinating. It's everything. That was back on the fucking crack.
I had a run-in with it, but I didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
But I felt like fucking death.
Oh, yeah, that's what you feel. You feel in your head. You're paranoid that you're going to die. It's that bad. And then I ended up getting pneumonia with it. So I got the pneumonia, and then I went to the hospital. They kept me in for 7 hours, and they said, "You've got a kidney infection." Well, no, that's what most people who die with it are diabetics. And what happens is the sugar. Obviously, you don't produce your pancreas produces the insulin.
Yeah.
So when you get that, it destroys the kidneys. Explode. It kills 22% of people who've died. Have had diabetics. So it's really, really serious. If you're diabetic, you get it. So you've got to be very careful.
That's mad. I've got like water retention. You know when we like.
Yeah.
Well, you see there, it's all wet.
Yeah.
It's actually leaking out my fucking leg.
I've seen that one before. I've seen water retention. You know, you can get water tablets. Have you tried to get them off the doctor?
Yeah, I've got them off the doctor now. Yeah. But
what you want to do is get the baths. I know you're thinking because that's the best thing for it. No, if you're rightly overweight and your legs out and you don't think it's quite good the baths because you're in there. You've got no think about it. You've got nothing no support, so you can just do a little.
I'm always self-conscious about going anywhere with my top off. You know what I mean?
You can wear your t-shirt.
Yeah.
Wear your t-shirt. You know what I mean? You don't have to. People are going on got burn marks. They don't wear t-shirts. Just wear your t-shirt, but your health's the most important thing. Fuck what people are thinking.
It's because his dog died and he's not getting out of the house.
Yeah. I wish I lived up here. I'd get him out. Get that fucking bed now.
So congratulations on your marriage. Since last we spoke.
I used to go out with her 30 years ago, so it took me 30 years because someone told me I went to jail and we split up. Obviously I was in jail and I just called it a day because I didn't want to wait for me forever. Anyway, when I got out after 3 years, I went looking for her and somebody said she'd died of a heroin overdose, but she'd ended up getting with somebody from Liverpool, staying down here for 7 to 8 years. She knows. She's living in Toxteth in Liverpool.
Yeah, she was staying.
She was here, so we were together for a while. And then anyway, she Facebook to me. I've never been on Facebook, and I've seen it. I said, "Is that really you?" She went, "Oh." I said, "Somebody's cruel, horrible bastards playing a joke here." She went, "No, it's me." I said, "Right, if it's you, when did I first go out with you? Where did you meet?" And she put the right place and thing, and what person who introduced her. I thought, "Oh my God." And I was like, don't want to cry or celebrate, you know what I mean? So anyway, within the first week, we were in all good, lovey type of thing. She couldn't see me, but I had that fucking other thing that I went to school, Karma.
Yeah.
Went to school, the kids went to 3 schools, and then catching that, what's it called? Viral infection. What's it called?
Corona. No. What's it called?
Norovirus. Norovirus. The only way I can get it is norovirus. Oh, it was horrible.
Shit,
I was thrown up.
crazy.
I'm coming out my nose and coming out my bum at the same time. I was
yeah.
fucking crying with the pain. Horrible. I had that for 10 days. Like, I've got this virus, and then all of a sudden I'm supposed to go and meet air. I said to my brother, right, I've got to get the hairdressers. Goes on the hairdressers. Sat there waiting to get it done. Next minute, he went, "I've locked the keys in the car." I went, "Oh, I'll fucking kill you. I've got to pick it up and break you." So we sat there, couldn't get the car. I'll put the window through, so I shot a brick and it just bounced off it. I don't believe it. Anyway, a taxi was going by. I got the taxi, and then the phone. I said, "Look what it is," and she said, "I'll come over," and she got a lift over. I phoned my friends, and we were 7 days together. And then we got the tattoo on here somewhere. The tattoos, is that on the other arm? Not the one. I can't even pull it up. My hands, you see the Emma on there somehow.
Oh, yeah.
I got that on, and she got Brian on the other arm, and then 7 days after we got engaged, and then we got married on the 7th of March.
It's nice that.
So we've been like glued together, you know. It's been brilliant. It's been my life is miles better and I'll never go back in the gear because he said, I'll kill you. And then after that, I'll get you up and kill you again. And we were out one night.
They mean it too as well, don't they?
Yeah, well, yes,
You know
I've
what I
seen
mean?
this. We were out one night and I said, I've done a bit of that. What did you just say then? She's straight over. She's like the Terminator with me, so I've got no chance of anyone tempting me. So what have you guys been up to then?
We've been locked down, haven't we? I've been doing a lot through Skype.
I've seen bits, yeah.
Peter's we set him up on Skype last night. He's going to start interviewing people with prison stories around the world now.
Right. I've got a few for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's good to be back.
Good to be back, yeah. It's sitting in the house a bit bored, to be honest with you.
Oh, it's horrendous, isn't it? You just like, it's a bit like Groundhog Day, isn't it? You get up and think,
Yeah, same again.
But I've been lucky because I've got a gym and I've got the bags and all that stuff. In my house, I've got a roaming street, all that type of stuff, bike and everything. So I've been quite lucky to have that. So that's kept me sanity. But
I've been literally getting out of bed, having something to eat, sitting down, watching a bit of TV, going on Netflix, and just binge watching everything.
yeah, that's what we've been doing. We're watching like the full box set or something.
The Last Kingdom and stuff like that. Yeah.
Uhtred.
Yeah, Uhtred, that was good. That's
Was,
and then the Vikings. And
Yeah.
I tell you what's fantastic is the Ozarks. Have you seen that?
Ozarks, seen
Oh,
it.
it's marvellous, unbelievable.
Have
Isn't
you
it?
watched the end of the last season?
No, I never seen it. I'm watching where he has to get rid of $50 million. He's every other week. He's just getting out of the hole. He's back in it, isn't he?
It gets better and better.
It's
It
just, yeah,
gets up to Breaking Bad level by the last one.
It's as good as that, I would say. Yeah, I like Breaking Bad. But
And
I
you've
like
got your documentary coming through.
Yeah, we've got the documentary. We've done the documentary. It's out now. The Resurrection of Brian Cockerill with the documentary. The only thing is we haven't been paid. You don't get paid for 6 months because of the carry on with the Corona thing. So all the book signings, I think Waterstone's about 350 books just for the one shop, and all 600 odd shops are going to buy them. And the publishers, I think he's done 3,000 books. I mean, the Taxman book I did years and years before. In 3 sittings, I did 2,800 books. Just in Middlesbrough, you know, so it was phenomenal. Yeah. So,
is that just signings, like?
Just the signings, yeah. So that was 2,800. We did, it sold about 56,000, that book.
Yeah,
so it's an iconic thing. But the YouTube, last time I seen news, I think it was 3.2 million. Now it's nearly 3. There's 15,000 people there watching it still every day. So it's just phenomenal. So there's since I last seen you, there's another, I think it's 300,000 people have watched it. It's up to 3.4, I think it is, or 4.5, whatever it is. So it's another 300,000 people have watched it, which is unreal, isn't it? So a lot of people. When you look at other people who've been out for 20 years and things like that, it's just nowhere near it. So
what we did with you, we put a lot of clips out. It's in the hundreds of thousands.
Seen. Yeah. I think they were up to about 160 something on the main one, and there's one you put on about fighting with Duffy with Bollard, that's 60,000. It's only got 50,000, 40s and 10s and 20s, so it's been good. I think the James English, your pal who you did there, he's a lovely man. He's like, he's just down to left. He's something like 360,000, I think I've done on his. He's done about another 150 in little bits, you know.
Shaun likes to break him up. Just get like,
people get bored of things, don't they?
Some people want to watch the main stories. Clips. And if you're watching this, part 1 of Taxman is in the description box. And his clips are down there as well, so click down there and check that stuff out.
It's a must watch.
Yeah, so
we've got loads of stick off people, all these trolls. That never really happened. That didn't happen. This is like, oh the fuck. Here's one funny thing Jamie got the other day. When I was in home house in 1992, Lee Duffy was nothing but a bully. I said, well, that's fucking funny. He died in 1991. These trolls, it's a bullshit they talk, don't they? My name was Tubby123. My name was Johnny657. My name was Dog Shit. My name was Sammy Spade. The cranks on there. They just sit there. One was telling me what me and Lee Duffy got up. I said, oh, he said 21-year-old. I didn't have the clue. And then the other one come in saying something else didn't happen. Loads of stupid. That was it. Viv Graham, he said, Lee Duffy used to live next door to me in South Bank, this lad. He said his best friend used to come every week, Viv Graham. I went, he never met fucking Viv Graham. He was going to have a fight with him, and it was all bullshit and the crap they come out with.
In the beginning, you were going to go and pay house visits to the trolls, wasn't you?
Yeah.
But now he's killing them with kindness.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. I say thank you very much for your comments. You have a lovely day. God bless. Take
I say
care.
very sorry that my fat offends you, and I'm trying to do stuff about it.
Yeah, that's what at first I'll say, where do you fucking live? I'll smash your fucking jaw in, you gaff. I'll kick you. I'll smash. And
I know your IP address. I'll find out.
Well, my pal was with ex-military, and he knows how to catch it. Anyway, he found He was 15-year-old from Canada. I thought, what? So anyway, I contacted him. I said, it's just a bit of fun. We all play the game. So it's just daft kids doing it, you know. So you think you're getting something, I'm going to shoot you, I'm going to kill you, but...
The ones that talk like that ain't going to do shit,
No, just crap. But like, somebody said, oh, you were a bully. I said, can you tell me when I was a bully, mate?
Do you want the 2 minutes of fame?
And then he went, well, you did the bully. I said, bully, don't tell me I was bullied. I got bullied as a kid. I can't stand bullies.
Yeah.
And blah, 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 and you done this. I said, how can you bully a drug dealer? I said, I took the drugs off them, not bullying. So I said, I got paid back, I got fucking shot, stabbed it with bars and everything. So how can it be bullying? Oh, well, anyone, if you got a proper job and you done this, I said, fair dues, mate. I said, like you've done that, but I did her life for me. I brought up, I got battered with a poker off my mum and things like that, and I had no holes. I had holes in my shoes and things like that. And we never got no food and things, so you had to go steal. You had to do things to survive. But you didn't do it, you die.
Yeah.
So people point fingers at people, don't know where the background comes from. So
no, they don't. It's true that.
So you said earlier you got prison stories you haven't told us before.
I remember one when I was in jail. I was in a lad called Elvis Tummo, and in them days you could get like a video every 3 days, I think it was. I was telling you this before, I think. And they said, you can't have it. Two lads have got knives going to stab you. I said, well, fucking let them try and stab me. And it was like, oh shit. Anyway, they said, right, you have to go down the block. So they come round, there was all 50 of them. They weren't just 2 or 3, there was a whole squad of them. Because 6 of them, come on then, but I was monstrously big then. And they had all the stories about me beating Lee Duffy and all that shit. And anyway, so the next minute, they tried to put me down the block. Anyway, I goes down the block, gets stuff. And anyway, the lads went on the yard. So there was 167 prisoners on the yard. We're not going out until Bride comes in, because he was only sticking up for us. So they started smashing the fucking jail up. And in them days, there used to be in Durham, there used to be a gym, but it was outside, but it was like a wooden, like a hut type of thing. Mm-hmm. And then they went on the roof and smashed it all to pieces. And there was 11 that went on the main roof, and the Home Secretary, Douglas Hurd, got an helicopter there. And there was like 400 screws come from all different screws, all different jails. They got them down and they fucking battered them. And in them days, what they used to do, if they broke your legs and things like that, they'd just send you to another jail. And you used to get the governors come in.
Yeah.
And they'd come on, look at you. But they'd always been sent to another jail, and they'd send them all over. They all got 2 years each. So lads, I felt sorry. I said, I'll go in the yard and I'll get them in. They said, no, it's too late for that now. So, mad stories like that. Another one was Viv Frame. I can say now he's gone, and John McPartner was another one. He was in jail. He got done for hitting one of the doormen. So we watched and he got jail. And while he was in jail, he organised a riot, but it wasn't a real riot, in Durham, and all the lads were kicking off in the church. And he went, get back to your cells now, and John McPartland, get back to your fucking cells now. They all went back to their cells, and he got loads of jail knocked off, and he got out early. So
he staged it?
Yeah, it was staged, yeah. So loads of stories like that. And I was in with the lad who did the riots on the roof.
Alan Lord?
The big, he's gone heavy now.
Manchester?
Yeah, I was in with him, and he was in. I was in 3 times. I was in Durham with him. The first time I went in, we got on, we trained, and then there was the boss side, they were called. They were from up just past Sunderland, South Shield or something like that. They were from up from that way, North Shield, South Shield, and they'd all got about 25. They'd go in and beat Dorman up and everything, stab them, everything. They all were going to jump him. I thought he's a nice lad. I said, stand with me, because them days they used to have a bag in there, and I used to go in the bag, and he was with me, and I said, look, stand with me, they're going to jump. He said, oh yeah, because he could have a go, you know. So we fronted him, and anyway, they fucking left it. So he had been friends with him, but he got shipped out. And years later, I got put back to Durham. He was in there again. We got to meet again, you know. So mad things like that, you get to meet people. But I was in with a kid, and he was. I said, "What are you in for?" He said, you got this. I was only in a cell one night with him. You know, when you get different for the night, you get moved out.
Yeah.
Put me in this cell in there. He's fucking crack Peter, they called him. He was from Cumbria. And he had this piece of paper and there about 40 knives on it and crossbows and guns and everything. And he shot his brother-in-law. I said, what with? He said, I shot him with a crossbow. So I said, what for? He said, just to see what it felt like. And then he said, it wasn't that good, so I went and got a £150 pull one. I don't even, I mean probably the pull of it. And he said, I shot the other one right through him. He said, but I got 6, he got life, we got 6 year recommendation, you know that.
Okay, really?
For fucking crackers, just to see what it felt like. But he was like a proper psycho Derek, you know. Like, fucking hell, I'm going to sleep the light on with him here, you know. But they're the type of people who you might be more frightened of, or them little ones, like Adolf Hitler type people. They're only tiny things, but they're really dangerous, and so.
Like the last one we just had there, the nice
Shane
guy.
Taylor.
Shane Taylor.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Do you know Shane?
Oh no, well Shane, yeah. He's a
you got any Shane stories?
Oh yeah.
You can be a tough lad, but you got to be query about people like that.
I just know of all his prison stuff where he's been Well, he's gone in the prison, he's fucking stabbed screws and things like that, and fucking come on, he's not scared of no one. And but he was like, didn't give a fuck. Like, not sorry for swearing, but that's the analogy what James like. But the same kid who's right. I mean, to tell you a story what Paul Venice told me, and we're having a bit of a fight years ago. His mate, he was telling me this. He won't mind me telling because they're all Christians, and my wife isn't that, and I am now. What happened is we're fighting, Paul. The next minute, Paul said, I was going to jump in and help me mate, and Shaun just put that fucking big machete out, man. Jump in there and I'll fucking kill you, I'm telling you. He said, I looked in his eyes, Brian. He said, I knew. He fucking meant it. And he said, later on, we were all out playing on bikes. And he said, no, we're all out one day. And he come on, and the other lad said, there he is on his own. There was about 15 of them. And Paul Venice, who's playing Lee Duffy, he's going to play Lee Duffy, the actor. Lovely lad, he did all his fights, he won. Really good, nice kid. Every fight he had, he won. He was champion of kickboxing and that. He said, when I looked at him, I thought, he's the type that'll come to your house and fucking kill you. He said, so I know I could fight with these for fun, but he's the type that just chop your fucking head off type thing. So, but when he was in jail, this is weird how things happen, isn't it? He was in jail and Shaun had written a book about, you know, Christian, how he changed his life around, and he met someone in jail. And he said, well, and he started talking to priests and whatever, and like pink out Christians and stuff like that type of thing. And he changed his life around in jail. So he written the book, and when he written this book, Paul Venice, who had the carry on when they were kids, read his book and went, I know his face, and read the book and then contacted, do you remember me, blah, blah, blah. So then he said, I'm coming to come and see you. So he went to see him and he went to jail and they became best friends. And they both got the same church, the Lighthouse, with a lad called Tony Grange, what we support with in Middlesbrough. It's a lovely church. It's like loads of top lads, Simon Valeries, a lad fighting for a British title. Nice lad, I was in jail with him, he's a good kid. Carl Valley and all them, so just nice people. And you got the church to them. And got on with everyone. I thought it was going to be like loads of cracker jacks, you know, you're the God Squad. Just really intelligent, nice people, you know. I thought, this is better than helping people than bloody hurting people. So that's what we've been doing. Me and my wife, we've saved 21 people from committing suicide in the last 8 months. Talked them down. It was just phenomenal going to bed. People have contacted me because I'm doing a thing for It's Okay Not to Be Okay. It's Tony Wiltshire. He's down south. All the links are on my Facebook to contact them. And what they're doing is they're helping people. You don't have to spend any money. You can speak to these people. They'll help you. And it's all confidential. But a lot of them are ex-army lads with that. It's a PTSD. PTSD. And suffer from that. But I say to them, look, instead of suffering in silence, speak to these people and they'll help you. And they've been brilliant talking to me. And I've been doing another one with another lad, just another podcast with a lad called Les Peacock. It's called Changing the Game. And we've done that, and we've had 86,000 views in 4 weeks. And we've had 980 something likes, and about 32 arseholes didn't like it.
Yeah.
But hey, all we're doing is so what I've done here about these trolls, they don't bother me. It's just I think it's divvies. But what I thought, why do they do it? Because I love psychology. I'm right into it. So I put in the clouds. 80 people don't like the clouds. I put in fairy little rabbits. 200 people don't like fairy. I put on all sorts. I put in the moon, the sun, the stars. I thought, they don't even like, idiots who don't even like grass blown in the wind, trees blown in the wind. And then they're not like, so then my head thought, these aren't right in the head, these. They were singing with little penguins, with the little baby penguins, trying to keep warm with the mum. Yeah. 200 didn't like it. So I thought, oh, now I know.
How could you not like that?
Exactly.
You
And
know
little tigers playing with the mum, and little polar bears swim with the mum. Don't like them. I thought, so these are deranged people down there. So.
And he helped the videos get more views.
Yeah.
The most viewed video on the channel, it's got 5.6 million views and it's got 10,000 dislikes.
Yeah. So what happens is, a lad called Rich Piano, bodybuilder, he has in America, he said, I'd rather have 100,000 dislikes because you're making me more money, so just keep fucking calling me because I love it, he said, because all you're doing is make me more richer. He said, 1,000 likes, I'd be brilliant. He said, but 100,000 makes more money, so just keep disliking it. So it's mad when you think about it.
It's like that quote, isn't it? As long as they're talking about you, it doesn't matter if it's good or bad.
Good or bad, yeah.
If they're not talking about you, you're fucked.
Yeah. I have another one. If the good people are talking bad about you, you've got a problem. If the bad people are calling you, it doesn't matter. You know? So
they don't care anyway, do they?
Yeah. Somebody said you can. It was Abraham Lincoln. You can please most of the people most of the time. You can please some of the people some of the time, but you can't please all the people all the time. So just please your fucking self.
Yeah.
So people seeing you in this good space now.
Yeah.
Mentally, people trying to trip you up in other ways.
I've had people trying to get me to tax people. I've had people, I said, I couldn't even tax a car these days. With the logbook and the money to pay for it. So, but they're on about taxing. I thought, is it the police? But saying that, I'm bumped into 3 different policemen who used to be policemen. I fucking hated the police. And obviously, my perspective now is they do a good job because they're saving kids' lives and things like that. So, they're really doing a job, aren't they? If we break the law, it's there for everyone. You get caught, it's different. You get caught, fair cop. But when the horrible cop is setting you up and putting things and planting things on you, they're horrible ones. But just the normal PC working, they're just doing a job, man. If there's a fire, they'll kick the door and save your son or your bairn or whatever. Or you're on a motorway crash, they'll pull you out the car, so they can't be that bad, you know what I mean? So there was one come up to me about 4 or 5 months ago, he went, can I have a word with you? And it was funny this, he said, I used to be a policeman. I went, all right. I thought he was going to say, I fucking hated you or something. He said, but when I first got my job 30 odd years ago, he said, my first job was to go and arrest you. There was a warrant out for your arrest. He said, and they had me go, it was just a wind up though. He said, for a week, I was like, oh, can I? He said, and what it was, we usually go 20, 30 handed for him because he's fucking crackers, like that. So he's got big dogs and everything. He said, so we're going to give you this yourself. So they winded him up for weeks. So he said, shit, he shall be in there, got the door. So, and then he walked off. It was in Asda, in Thornaby. He walked off. And he come back about 20 minutes later. I was wondering, all right, can I get a picture with you? Of course you can. Got a picture. And then, not last night, the night before, I think it was a couple of nights ago, we'd been out, and me and my wife, and we were coming, and there was a policeman. He went, oh, you were a bastard years ago. He said, but can I see it? I'm like, Mr. Cockerill. I said, Brian, he said, all I can do is condone what you've done. He said, absolutely fantastic. Helping the kids around schools. You're going out your way, helping people with mental health. He said that fantastic because he had family members who had mentally ill issues. He said, then you're helping people in a great way. He said, I never thought the day that I'd see Brian Cockerill helping people and not. Wow. He said, so you're doing fantastic. Keep up the good work. But he was really proud of me. High, like Chief Inspector type of one. That's really high.
From day one, you've helped people. Cause I've seen a documentary where, like, someone's gone to rob someone's car and stuff, and you've got to get it back for them. Yeah. Or if you find, like, an house burglar, you give them a fucking slap. You know what I mean? You've always helped people out. I think like the neighbourhood, haven't you?
Well, I think it's a bit like the Robin Hood, isn't it? Like the Crays were like that. They wouldn't let old people get there. I wouldn't let old people get there. I've gone to houses where I've gone to tax people, and I've got to the door and there's been a woman, 5 kids, 4 kids, 3 kids in the house, whatever. Walk away. And you think, fuck it, 40 grand's now. You can't do things like that. And I've never made a statement in my life, never grasped anyone, I've never made a statement. I used to hate the police, but I was like watching them all black and white, like James Cagney, I'm on top of the world, Ma, and all them.
They're funny, aren't they?
They were fucking brilliant films when you were a kid, and I thought, if I could be like him, nobody would bully me. So I always wanted to be a gangster when I was a kid. I know it sounds daft, but I thought, nobody can bully you, and James Cagney just slaps them. And in real life, he was about that big one. But when you're a kid, you used to think, if I could be like the Hulk or him, or like him, but people couldn't bully, because that's another thing, what we stepped, thinking on. Lee Duffy, when he used to go out, he was like terrifying, and he'd go out when he was on the crack or the coke. It was like schizophrenic, one thing, Jekyll and Hyde. So he'd go out with the thing, and he was like, do you remember the Terminator, Arnold? And when you seen him, you didn't realise he was a robot until his eye come out. And then that picture was going, that was Lee Duffy, like scanning everyone, looking. And he'd go in, he was fucking a bully. I'm not sticking up for the lads. I loved him a bit, but he was a bully.
I've never seen anyone knock out a whole team of bouncers, and I'm reading this about Lee Duffy. Did you see him do anything like that?
No, I know he knocked 4 doormen out. Emma was with me one night when I knocked 5 doormen out in silks. And
you knocked 5 out?
I knocked 5 doormen out. And I knocked 2 other people who were there, jumped in the fight.
How do you do it? You've got to be really fast.
It's just
taken by surprise. They don't think you'll do it, one guy.
They don't all say, you've got 2 here, you've got like 5 or 6. So by the time they're coming, bang, bang, knock them 2 out. Yeah. And then another one will jump in, you're walking through the crowd and you're fighting, Yeah. It's sort of, they all jump you at once, it's totally different. They've got hold of you. But when you've like thrown punches, and then when you're fighting people like that and you're really fast and you can hit and you know how to punch, you hit the punch and the other ones get scared and then they back it off, and it just happens, So
when you knock 5 out like that, you sit there on your table then and
you've got to fuck off because you've got to fuck off because the police.
I own this place now.
But Duffy was doing that. He went to a place up there, Newcastle, and he went there, and it was a Sunday night, and he went to the door, and Bib Frame, he was wanting to fight Bib Frame. Now this is another thing in the book that nobody knows about. He confronted one of the Searses, Stephen's dad, I think it was. Yeah. And Stephen's my pal, his dad's my pal, Michael's my pal, love them to bits. They're like James Cagney type gangsters. Yeah. They would never grass anyone, they've never made statements to get into one. We've been friends for 30 odd years, Now Lee Duffy wanted to fight Viv Graham. He went to this Macy's, I think it was called, and Dave always told me a couple of people were in that club, and he come to the door and there was 5 down, and he fucking went bang, 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 knocked 4 of them out. I mean, I'm leaving you awake to tell you the Duffer's in town, I want to fight your boss. And my name, they tell Viv Graham will come for him like that. So what happened in the end, Viv Graham approached the Sarah's dad, and he said, look, he said, hiya Viv. And he said, what's the man? He said, wouldn't you have a word with this Lee Duffy? He said, he's offering me out. Now, he said, I'm getting on down like 32 or something, or whatever, 30, but he was 6 years older than Lee. Lee was like 26. So he's 32, so he's not exactly old. So he didn't really want to fight Lee. No disrespect to him because he could fight, but he'd been up. He said, what it is, I've got 100 doormen now. I'm looking after the doors. I'm making money. I don't need this hassle. He said, but you've fought everyone, you beat everyone, you've hit people on the sly, you've done this, you've done that for years. And he said, well, he's the up and coming, like the lion type of thing.
Yeah.
So he said, well, have a fight with him. He said, I don't want to do it. So anyway, Stephen's dad got on the thing, talked to him. So he got on the phone to Lee. He said, I'm here now with Viv. He said, he doesn't want to fight you. He said, listen, tell that fucking Doyle to where we come from. Tell that Doyle he's an idiot. Tell that Doyle he's fighting me. There's no ifs, gonna, I might be at this. He's fighting me. I'll come up there and I'll fucking torture everyone who's dormant non-stop. I'll keep knocking them out. I'll come to his house and I'm relentless. Like Terminator, that's what he was like, relentless. I said, I won't give in. He said, he's getting it. He said, he's battered loads of people over the years. It's his time to have a fight. Now, what Stephen's family member said was, if you have a fight, it'll be a square go, like 1-to-1 on the cobbles. And you go, no, so I'll probably get shot with all your family and all this fucking shit. They're coming out with all this bullshit. He said, it's just a straightener. And so, but he didn't want to do it. Then I went to fight Viv Graham in 1992, I think it was. I was fighting, and I was going to fight Dave Garside. The next fight, it was fought for the British heavyweight title. He got beat by a lad to me called Horace Notice. Got beaten in the 6th round. He was a good, David Garside could fight. He was ranked in the top 10 fighters in Britain, heavyweight, and he was the cruiserweight, fought for a world title. Really good fight, like 40 odd fights. And when you're fighting people like that, you know you're in for a fight. You know, these are experts. You're not fighting just fucking Joe Blogs. So when you're not going to just knock him straight out, are you? What you've got to do with something like that, I knew I couldn't outbox something like that, so I used my strength. Same I couldn't outbox Lee Duffy, so I used my strength. So, but Lee, getting on back to Lee, he was going to, when I was looking for him to fight him, and we were going to have this sort of second fight supposed to be, he was thinking, how do I have a fight with him? So he was trying to get me after I'd done legs. Big heavy, find what Jim had done, big heavy legs, because when you come out you can't walk when you've done legs, your legs are like flat. So he was like, so it was clever what he done, but I went everywhere looking for him to fight and chased him all over. He just didn't want to fight, he made friends with me. But getting back to the Viv Graham, I went to Newcastle on the Friday and I met Stephen Sayers, Stevie Abaddon, and there was loads of other people in the nightclub, and I went in dressed like MC Emma, you know, big baggy fucking trousers. I thought I copied off Lee, because Lee used to go in the clubs with shorts on like this, and a t-shirt or a vest, and you can't get in, but he'd do it to everything, try and stop me like that. He'd walk in, there'd be 10 doormen, he'd just walk past them, or he'd go in the Mall with his 15 doormen, and the Mall was a massive nightclub. It won nightclub of the year 5 years in a row. It was like big, and it was like a London nightclub, like Stringfellas. And he went in there, and the doorman didn't stop him, so the owner Javid pulled him and sent one of the people the next day to pay him off, and they met him in a hotel across the road called the Swallow Hotel, and they give Lee £2,000. Another story people don't know about. Just to stay out of the club, because his doorman was embarrassed, they couldn't keep him out. So that's powerful, you know. And we'd go out, and there's another one I got in trouble for, because I think I told you, I got in the car with Lee. It was a Fiat Panda. The Fiat Panda I supposed to have got in, I said, to use. White Fiat Panda. They went, well, he must be a time traveller, because them Fiat Pandas, or Punto, or whatever it was, vice versa, they didn't get made till 1993. I went, for fuck's sake, I got the car mixed up, like, the Panda instead of a Punto, or a Punto for the Panda. I went, no, the trolls, fucking hell, they just, anything, though, they make shit. Any shit, so, but Lee was awesome, and I went to fight the Viv. I'm going off the track a little bit. I went to fight Viv on that night. I thought, I'll fight Viv Graham, because if I fight him, I'd had any Butte was the other pal, he was the best in Sunderland, me and him, and people were trying to cause a fight between me and him, Jimmy and Gary Robb. But Elvis Tomo, my pal, knew him, so I went and seen her, and he ended up shaking hands, being the best of friends. Always been his friend. He was the only person who beat Viv Graham in the ring. Any Butte, fantastic lad. And his best fighter was Rocky Marciano. He's built like him, the same type of build. He really, really good lad. But so I went to the Viv Graham one. it was Madison's, Newcastle, and I went to the door, and the door said, you can't get it like that. I said, who fucking can? And Stephen says, when I said, you want to fucking die? That's Brian Cockerill. I went, oh, sorry, Brian. So I got in, and there was a lad in there, and he was a boxer, and he was when I fought for Britain after this, and I thought he was related to Stephen the Bank. He was getting on me fucking titsy what was going on. How hard he was. What's your name? He went, Brian. He went, Brian, what? I went, just Brian. What's your name? And he kept getting him in. I said, do you know when you go outside, you get like a green railings round the, to stop you getting knocked over in the road where you push the button. We stood near them outside the Madison, and he was telling me how hard he was. I said, Michael said, he's doing my fucking head in him. So he said, anyway, next to it, I ended up slapping him and knocking him clean out. Big, massive lad. One slap and Stephen says, fuck, Viv Graham can't do that. But that night when Viv Graham's supposed to come, someone phoned me, said, Brian Cotterill's in the club waiting for you, wants to fight you. He didn't turn up. So Stephen Ray, you know Stephen Ray? Yeah. Stephen Ray said, it's funny how he's supposed to be the top fighter in the North East when he wouldn't fight Viv, he wouldn't fight you and he wouldn't fight Lee Duffy. So obviously, you know, but both of them, God rest their souls, have gone now. So no one's calling people names. We just tell people ask me, we had a Q&A, questions and answers. So if somebody asks me a question, if they ask me it 100 times, I can only give them the same answer 100 times.
Exactly.
So people are like, well, we're sick of being the same stories. And I went, it's Q&A. But we had, I think I got something like 15,000 people watched it in the first night. I think it was 350 likes and 2 dislikes. Probably the ones who didn't like the Penguins. But yeah, it annoys you. And like, they're not like little fluffy penguins and things like that. I think you're sad
how
bastards.
can you not like that?
Exactly, you know. So if they don't like them, I'm trying to. This is for other people out there who's getting trolls.
Yeah.
Even if they hate little penguins and little tigers and little things like that, just shows you they're just horrible.
Get a life, you fuckers.
Yeah, get a life.
Well,
you always get much of that.
Trolls.
You get
I encourage it because they make everything go viral. But some guests are sensitive. So I've got moderators and they say, all right, delete these comments because the guest's sensitive. Other guests are like, I don't give a fuck, just let them fight. Because then the trolls talk a lot of shit. The army backing that person up talks shit back to them and defends the guest.
It's more
and YouTube sees that as activity. Right. People are interested in this video.
Oh, brilliant, mate. I'm going to get more trolls. More trolls after me.
Then,
I hate you.
Then YouTube promotes the video to more people and it gets more views.
Yeah, well, that's what
trolls keep trolling us. You're doing us a favour.
That's what that Rich Piano was on about. Now I know what you mean. I didn't know the terms of it.
It's the same with Amazon. If you've got a book on Amazon and it's all 5-star reviews, the Amazon algorithm thinks that's the author's mate has just done that. They want to see 1, 2. They want to see some bad reviews, a spread of reviews. Yeah. And then they promote your book more to their customers because it looks more genuine.
Well, I've got I've got us all 5 and 2 3s. I think there's 85s and 2 3s. So Jamie, well, stop doing the 5s, doing the 3s.
We want more trolls, by the way.
I didn't know that. Well, what it is, I've been going to do a podcast, not as big as you guys, but I'm going to be doing one myself. So me and our lasses are going to do it, and we're going to do one about training. We're going to get people in the gym. I've got about 1,000 people back in the gym, and we're doing a book. It's going to be called Training the Brian Cockerill Way, and I'm really clever on what to eat and what to. See, most people, that's the downfall. They go to the gym to train. Oh, look how big I'm getting. You don't. You're breaking down the muscle there, and what you do when you train, you break the muscle and it goes into little microscopic tears. So it tears the muscle. So you've got to then replenish. It's like having a car and driving it for miles. You've got to put oil in it and petrol. So you've got to put carbohydrates straight back in the tank. You've got to put protein in. You've got to put it in within 2 hours because you have that window of opportunity. So all these little secrets, how to take your creatine, your glutamine, not to eat high carbohydrates on the night because they put fat on you. But if you don't have enough carbs in, if you don't have enough protein in, your body starts keeping fat and loses muscle because your body's not interested in muscle, so it can keep warm with the fat. So you 5 small meals, you digest 500 calories of carbs. You probably use 200 calories. You'd burn up just digesting. Protein, if you had 500 grams of that, 500 calories of that, you burn up 300. So if you had 501 and 500, you'd probably burn up 500 calories. So if you have 5 small meals, little often it's burning and burning and burning. You have metabolism. So
I've seen these small meals on YouTube.
No, that was just
video.
That was
fucking whole chickens and fucking.
That was when I was going for the well show. When I was eating, I was 15.
It's like 22,000 calories or something. That
20 picking up cars. You need that.
That was then because obviously fucking when you're training that type of weight. You're doing 800-pound squats and deadlifts and things like that. It takes a lot out of you. Oh, and for all the bullshit saying I never did it. Look on YouTube, it's there.
Yeah.
I know they're in the plastic weights. You can't win with them, can you?
Yeah,
the bar's bent, Olympic bar, I'm squatting £800. He went, well, he never went down, he should have been another inch further. Fucking £800, you know, it's just ridiculous.
Who's put that on YouTube?
It's on there, just on YouTube. But Jamie's got it on my Facebook. If you go on my Facebook, you can see me training, and I'm 24 stone, and my shoulders are like fucking.
Can you send us that and we can put it in?
Yeah, of course I can. I've got about an hour and a half of me training when I was in the old days. And then there's me on the pads.
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't that fast, so I'm on the pads, punching the pads.
Shoulders are fucking like that.
Have you seen the bit?
I've seen you hitting the bag, and the bag's just like...
No, not the bag, this is the pads.
Oh,
and the lad was called Julian Davies, and he'd written Street Fighters book, and he'd interviewed 350 fighters for it. And he said, it's in the paper, this is his word, not mine. He said, and you only get a fighter like Brian Cockerill every 50 or 100 years with the chin, solid chin, hand speed. Even Paddy Maloney said this to you at my hand speed and things. And I could do like 15 minutes on a bag straight off, you know. I was super fit, still super fit now. And have that type of strength and have that speed. Lee Duffy said it's impossible to be that big and be that fast. It just it defies the laws of gravity type of thing. So, but I was just born that way. You just, you know. So he said somebody like him every 100 years comes around, and he's one in a million type of thing. Wow. So, but that was like, this lad was a trained boxing expert, and he fought for money and things like that, you know. But he did the book called Street Fighters years ago. That was a very fast book. I did 2000.
Jamie's got us watching this stuff on Paul Sykes. What do you think of him?
I went to fight him in 1994. But
you fought him?
No, I went to fight him in 1994.
Yeah.
It was with a few other lads, a boxer. What Dave last time was another one, and we went down to the place, and Dave was going to have a fight with him, and he wouldn't fight him, and he wouldn't fight me. But there was another lad there who was the top fighter in Wakefield, and we grabbed him. Because you remember the old days, people in the 80s and 90s, people used to sell dodgy perfumes and used to make good money. And a bit crappy, but £2 each and you sell for £4 and things like that. I still myself, you know, make a couple of quid trackies. Like, what I used to think, they were classed as like Del Boy type characters.
Yeah.
And what happened then?
Dupe instead of dupe and stuff like that.
Yeah, things like that. But there was like there was like dupe, but it was false.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Probably fucking toilet fucking detergent or something. But people, because they got £3 or £4 or £5. So, and the trainees were quite good. But I talked to the lad where they made the trainees. The people that made the copies still made the real ones.
China
so they were
somewhere.
just the same fucking things, you know. So a lad, Tomo used to get them over our way, and I used to get the trainees and get them for £25, some for 35. I used to do well on them in the Court Berghouse and things like that. I did really well with them Berghouse. The Berghouse, one of the shops was £400.
Everyone loved the Berghouse.
And when we put it in, I got 1,000 off at Newcastle. I sold them on in about 2 weeks. And I put them in the shower, and it took 4 hours to get through the copy. And the original one took 2 hours for the water to come through. So the copies were better than the real one. And all the police were buying them my way off people. And they were all dodgy coats. Look, everything comes from another Berghouse because there's one of the other coats. They're all coppers and everything. But I think in them days, the kids on the estates got the same training as everyone. And like now, only the rich people.
They wanted to look different, didn't they?
Yeah, but what I'm saying, Peter, they change like these £100 odd in the shops to buy. So we've got money we can buy. We'll tax them anyway. But what I'm saying,
allegedly,
and what I'm saying is, the kids now are saying my trainings are like £300. My Lacoste tops are this and all that shit. So the kids can't get the same as the rich kids, so they're getting bullied at school.
Yeah,
and they feel awful. But when we were kids, we had fuck all. But in the 80s, when the Del Boy characters come out, everyone got the copies. So they've got the Adidas train. They look the same.
They look smart, don't
they? Still
they?
look smart, exactly, mate. So everyone was getting on. But now I think it's the worst we've ever been living for poverty. I think it's the food banks in this 21st century. It's absolutely scandalous, isn't it? People, you don't realise how many people are starving out there. It's terrible.
People living on the street still is ridiculous.
Well, we've saved. Now, there's a lad called Jamie from Liverpool phoned us. He was living under a bridge. And he was starving and he had no food, so we got him bits of food, we got him sorted out, we got him sorted with a lad called John Kavanagh, and he got him in a place. Within 2 days he phoned us up, he said, you've done more for us than the government now. He said, I worked for 13 and a half years as a Marine, flying helicopters and tanks and all that stuff, and I can't even get a fucking job. He was like, knowing you're a bodyguard, you've got all these certificates, you've got all these things. And then I got another kid who does, he's got a security called Glenn Bartlett, where we are, he looks after the Middlesbrough people and all that, but he's got all ex-army lads there, and one lad's had his hands blown, so I've gone down, got my book, written my book, Army's hero type of thing. I said, no, you're my fucking hero, being in the war in Iraq and places, they're the real heroes. And I just like to say...
That's true, that as well.
The real heroes are like the doctors and nurses now, dying to help people.
Yeah.
Literally dying to help people because of the coronavirus, so they've done fantastic. I just think what I do now is I go around helping people every day of the week. I help someone. I think you get out of bed, I listen to Joe Dispenza, still the same as what James English, me and him was at the same block. He had his addiction, he got off it through that, and I did. And he's a psychologist, a doctor, and he got his back broken in a car crash. He'd never walk around, but he made himself better by the mind, power of mind. And he goes around doing speeches, and what he says is really good. So he says, before you get out of bed, just think of what you want to be like today, what you're going to do to make today the best day you're going to be, and just think what you want to help someone. So I help people every day of the week, even if you help somebody carry a bit of shopping or just open the door for someone, things like that. Just
be like Groundhog Day for me, like every day.
I need to get your house a couple of days a week, don't I? I have to get over water. And we were talking to an old lady the other day, about 75, 8-year-old. She was had the bandage on that. And she said, "Yeah, is that thing off there?" I was, "Yeah." Then got her a little tin of whatever it was, beans or something. I was saying, "You all right there?" And I kept the distance, and she was talking, and you could see you'd made a day. Probably going home feeling great, because like Groundhog Day, some people are sitting, they've got no one helping them, no one singing them. So I say, just don't suffer in silence. If you've got any mental health issues, like i.e. The army lads, what they get, what was it? I always get it mixed up, mate. PTSD. The PTSD, or if you've got any mental issues, mental health issues whatsoever, you're not mental, it's just a word. And don't suffer in silence, because there's no need to, because there's help out there. And like they say, there's people...
I thought it was PDSA, mate. That's something else, isn't it?
That's the dog thing, isn't it? Where you get free dog help. So these people, Tony Wiltshire, it's okay not to be okay. They help people down the south, and they're fantastic people. They're all in the church, and they do a little prayer thing with us on the thing and that, and nice people. And the other lad does the changing the game. Well, I've just done 2 videos there. If you go on YouTube, you'll see them. And we're helping people. We're making a difference. And like I say, that policeman the other night said, "You're doing a fantastic job," and I just want to commend you and shake your hand. And you go home, you think, "I've done pretty good today." The police are even saying that I'm doing good, so it must be good, you know. So, and it's better than like looking over your shoulder and... Well, you've had trouble, you know what it's like. It's a nightmare, isn't it?
So Brian's mentioned that he's been on the James English podcast. Shout out to James English, doing brilliant. And the link to the James English podcast, if you just want to click down in the description box, you can go and check out Brian on James English. And I urge you to subscribe to James's channel as well. It's growing really fast right now too.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
So how's all this podcasting working out for you?
Quite good. We've done the like I say, the changing the game with us Peacock. It's on YouTube. It's all free. So we've done it for free to help people. So I didn't want no money or nothing. I've gone to, I think it's like 3 or 4 different schools now. But what they've done, they've been clever. They've put like 2 or 3 schools of close proximity. They brought them on the bus, like mainly 15-year-old kids in that. And I've gone there, and they're all sat there, and they're not even bothered about legal. I'm just going to sell drugs. I'm just going to do. I said, listen, don't think what I did was glamorous, because it's not. No. I said, no, I'm not trying to glamorise anything. Crime does not pay in the end. The police always win, and the government, you go to jail, as you know. And it's not nice being in jail, is it? You can't have what you want to eat. The worst
We'd never used the police, though, would we?
No. We wouldn't.
Never ever would I think about phoning them.
The only time I'd phone the police, if it was like, I've been asked to go, Macintyres contact me, Donald, lovely man. He's kept friends all them years, you know. And he watched this thing I did the other week for helping people. He went, oh, absolutely brilliant. So he's asked me to go on a show to find someone who's gone missing. She's a girl. She's gone. And I'm really clued up with. I can walk in somewhere. Like it's just changed in here. I can wear things. I don't think criminal would know that, would he? So they won't mean to catch criminals, but criminals that are making people disappear, killing people, things like that. So they want me to go on this show. He might be wanting me to go on a show where I'm like a bit of a helper with the police, but I'd help the police all day long to find people's children who've gone missing. I'd help the police all day long.
Yeah, that's different.
If somebody's been killed and things like that, like rapists and murderers and things like that. So, but I would never. If I was having a fight, I got beaten in a fight. You're in one lane. You can't keep switching lanes. No, got beat. I've had fights with lads who were fantastic fighters. I've had 3 and 4 in a fight. Never lost. Now I'm knocked down, broke the jaw, and grasped me up. When I got done in Tommy Harrison's house, and nearly got killed. The holes at Hammer House of Horrors, they called it. I said I fell over to the police.
Is that where that one scar is on the side?
Yeah, there's one there. They've got holes in there. A bullet hole there. Another one under the bottom there. Don't be pinching my money. Oh, here you don't get no pockets there.
You're in Liverpool, aren't you?
Exactly. That's what I know. My pockets are there. So and I've got them all over me. Holes. Look, you can see. That was the same night a gun what Lee got shot with. Them daft pellet things. There's 4 times I got caught with it, you know, with the shotgun thing, but it was like shit.
They hurt though,
they had
sting like
I don't hurt at the time, but I've been shot a few times. I got shot at Redcar. They fucking all shot at me. But the guns were them Dillingers. No, they're handmade.
Yeah,
so you could shoot you there and it did over there. So
go over there,
Richie Horsey did a thing the night. He come with us. It was the Northern Warrior, my pal from Hartlepool. And he come with us and he went, fuck hell, I don't mind having a fight. We're going to get killed here. And there was, I got shot when we were there. But it was a tiny little, like, you know, they put them little guns years ago, like a potato gun. A little, one
like
of them type of pellets, like a little pellet. And he went, oh, he got shot. Charles there. He went, what's that? I said, you've been shot. And he collapsed. I had to catch him. And it was only a little tiny fucking bullet, you know. But we looked behind. All the windows were smashed in the van. But he said, oh, they shit themselves. Run like fuck. It's fucking right. And run like fuck. You can't beat bullets, can you? You know.
No, you can't.
I was faster than Linford Christie that night. Usain Bolt would never have caught me.
We were telling Shane that you said if it's a gun, you run at it.
Yeah, you run it.
A knife, run away.
That's right. Yeah.
He's like, what was his response?
He said, I'd run away from both now.
Well, what it is, you can't open the bullets, can you? So
no, you can't.
A couple of times I went to attack a lad. He had 20 grand in the house apparently with coke. And I've gone to the door and I went, yeah, I'll fucking kill you. He said, yeah, I'll fucking shoot you. I went, oh, then I ran at him. And he shot me and went, oh, fuck. And I looked. There was a little yellow pellet, you know, the fucking BB gun. So, but you don't think when you're mad as a fucking fish, aren't you? Especially when you're young, you don't care. Lee Duffy used to say to me, you're never going to... But Lee Duffy, I found out that I taught a lad, this was only about a year, about 10 months ago with Jamie. And we went to this lad's house called Nosher, boxing lad. And he said, did you know Duffy? He's another story what I knew about Duffy. I found out because I knew my pal told us it. Duffy went to a lad's house called John McPart and he passed away now. And he said, I'm coming to attack you. He said, hold on, come out with a shotgun. Fucking I ran Duffy around his car and Duffy jumped the can, fucked off. So when Duffy got shot and all the other things, he was scared of guns. So what he done is he palled up with you, knowing Duffy never kicked doors in. He used to tax people at raves. He'd go to the thing and go, yo, come here. And they'd have to come down and give the gear and that and fucking the gas.
Fucking hell, they just walk down and give up.
And they snitch other people out.
Yeah, that's right.
He's got some as well.
He's got more than him and he's got more than me and shit like that. And he was leaving.
Bastards, aren't they?
Yeah. I've only got like 20 quid. I think he's got 200 quid worth. Something like that. I used to just take it off the fucking all of them, you know. But
you used to boot the doors in, didn't you?
I boot the doors in. Well, what I use my brain because I've always like been very clever, strategic wise. What was the best time to catch? I thought, well, isn't it better to let them sell the drugs? And then get the money. You know what I mean? Use the brain. So I used to use that. And then I'd have people like say, I'd get like the dealers, they'd get maybe 9 ounces off him, 9 ounces off him, 500 quid off him and all that stuff. But people used to say, there can't have been that much money in them days. They can't have taxed that much. I taxed millions of pounds. Because in them days, if you know, the rave scene come on. And everyone was making mega bucks.
90s.
And I when I did the rave...
People paying £20 and
exactly.
Back then, you know what I mean? None of these shitty 3 quid each.
No, there's no such thing.
They were proper MDMA.
Doves, love Doves.
Yeah.
And Mercedes, all them type of things. Anyway, I got the first rave with Don LaRoche and little... I can't remember his name now. Steve, I can't remember his second name. He done the rave with us. And we opened, it was called the Eclipse in Stockton. It was in Brunswick Street. It's been shut down now. It's a bus depot. And they only had about 30 people the first night. So I phoned people from Liverpool, Manchester. I've been in jail, you see, different jails. And next week, there was 2,000 people in there. The next week, there was 3,000. There was a queue of 400 people. And we'd have the rave for 24 hours. We'd have it Friday and Saturday night. So what we started doing was charging Friday a tenner. You get 3,000 people. That's 30 grand. You know what I mean? Oh, they kind of make... We did fucking make that much money.
When me and Shaun first started raving, we'd go to these like illegal raves. In an old script yard, like scrap yard. And like you'd walk up,
stuff.
2 decent big lads with like fucking Berghaus on.
Yeah.
Fucking a couple of nice big dogs. And like a Tesco bag. You put your tenner in the Tesco bag.
Ah, they've been straight round. What the hell have they been there? Why did you phone me? But this was like, what these were, there was a law come out like from Leeds. You could open a rave, as long as you got people, you must know this, as long as you got people to sign the thing the day before and say they were into dancing, and they'd signed the piece of paper, say they were dancers and you could get them in, but you couldn't sell alcohol. but you could have a dance club. So I got this place. It was massive. I done it out. It was beautiful. I had parachutes come down. It was beautiful. I spent 15 grand. In them days, it was a lot of money. I got these college students in, and they had this big red monster coming out the wall, but we put a strobe on so it looked like he was coming out the wall, and you're off there. He was like, fucking hell. So I called it Heaven and Hell. So downstairs was hell. It was all gargoyles and all sorts of the wall. And upstairs was
clever,
heaven.
that.
And it was up at heaven, so it was like, and it was like angels and everything. We had a silver floor with smoke, but the smoke looked like clouds. It was really, and upstairs we had the headbangers one, with the bam, 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 heavy stuff. And then we had a chill out room. It was marvellous, And we were making fortunes, 30 grand on the door. 3 of us getting 10 grand each, And he didn't make that much money. He didn't talk shit, people do that.
And you had the drugs as well, though.
We had the gear in there as well, allegedly. And I was doing 5,000 a week in the Teesside, like in that area. And the people from Newcastle used to get the work off, and people from here used to say, "What the fuck are you doing, giving it away?" But I had you see, I used to run the doors. I used to have about 15 doors, but they were a pain in the ass because every night you get a phone call and go and sort that out. I thought, fuck the doors, they're not worth it. You're making £3 a doorman. So I let the doorman do the doors. So I was befriended them. So I'd go in and say there's 5 doormen, there's 10 They pay 20%, it's like 40 quid each, that type of thing. And I had the in the club. So I'd have like girls were the best, and Emmy was the best. Emma, when she was young, she used to go in and say, "There's 100 quid, go and see who else is selling." So if I'd come back like different colours and different things, I knew somebody selling them in my club. So I used to go and get them in the toilet and Taxman and throw them out. And that's how I controlled everything. So I had from Whitby right up to Sunderland, because any Butte had Sunderland. Any had nothing to do with drugs, but I had all the clubs with him. So it was, the business was unbelievable. What happened to people, what people used to do before that, people would work for British Steel for like 40, 50 years, and they were all starting, because Maggie Thatcher sold them all, and everything started going down. So people then would get a redundancy pay, they get 40, 50 grand, so they'd buy 50 grand with a blow, which is cannabis. Yeah. And if the Cockerill would find out, I think, right, you fuckers, and they become drug dealers to me, then it's fair game. So, and then you get cigarette then, selling cigarettes and making money, and buying drugs and making more money. So it was so lucrative that it was unbelievable, the money we're making.
That's what cigarette men made more money than the drug
dealers, yeah, they did. Yeah. And also when they sold the alcohol, they were going to Belgium and back and forth, fucking trade, like non-stop, like a trade. So there was loads of money in the late 80s. And then when Tony Blair was the Prime Minister, everything was fucking well. People working, everything was brilliant. I'll tell you a story about him in a minute. Anyway, so next minute, I'm running all these. It's like I've got an empire. I've got like hundreds of people working for me, and I never made that much money. I had fucking Porsches and Cosworths, and I had every fucking thing. I had 6 cars on the. You know what I mean? I had 3 houses. I had 2 nightclubs. I had all sorts. And it was a mad time, and in them days, there's no such thing as money laundering. There's no such thing as assets of crime. You could just go and buy a car. I'd buy a Porsche, 60 grand, and then sell it 4 weeks later for 40 grand. They're just fucking crackers, just had that much money. I was giving my family, I was giving him, every fuck was at me. I was 60, 70 people at my house a day wanting handouts who was starving and paying for people in the street. For kids. I'd see kids went out and give them a tenner in the street and things like that, just give money away, like Robin Hood. Like Robin Hood have been away. But the same kids remember you give me that 20 quid that day and things like that, it's good. But there's no characters like that now, because it's all this knife stabbing.
Well, them same kids have you back when you get older.
That's right. Well, they have now. The ones who can fight for fun now. Yeah. All the dads know me. I've got no one going. That's why I used to say to Lee Duffy, I said, Lee, you're pushing out the boundaries now. Because you used to have that favourite saying, I know I've said it, I'll say it 1,000 times. I can empty a pub in a minute. I used to say I can fill it. So when he was, I think Lee Duffy, his demise was when he started to crack. Because when he was on the E, he was really nice, pleasant, everything. And when I went to jail, he started taking. I had the crack with him a couple of times, but we were all right because we were young. But once you take crack cocaine and it gets to you, and you have that paranoia once, you get it every single time. Yeah. And you know what I'm talking about. If you've had it, you know anything. I've had it 1,000 times, I won't get it this time. And then you have another go. Somebody out there at the police, they had a bug or something. You wouldn't be able to do this, talk on the microphone, do all this if I was on drugs. People are, he's still on drugs. I did a daft thing, we always messed about and going, he's on them biscuits again. I was having a bit of a laugh at the end, we always dancing, messed about, shadowboxing. He's on them mad biscuits, but no, it's just, in them days, the cops were all involved in the drug scene, and there was loads of bent cops and everything. Where we lived, Middlesbrough, it was just corruption was unbelievable. The cops were getting nicked. There was 12 of them put in the rehab because they were all fucking on coke. But
in America, the cops allow some dealers to work and then arrest the competition.
No, that's what they do. What they do, they eliminate the competition. This is what they do. They'll have say six big. I would never work like that. I couldn't work with them. They asked me to work with a few times. I went, fuck off. I'm fucking on one side of the fence, you're on the other. And that time when I got done in Tommy Addison's, the people got caught who done me because they were seen coming out the house.
Sensible people do work with them, though, don't they?
Yeah, you're right. But not slinky bastards, though. You know, and you can see what they are because they're running around in Ferraris. They lived in fucking 400-500 grand houses. They've never had they're on the dole still, and they're claiming, and they've never been to jail in their life. And everybody around them goes to jail apart from them.
Yeah.
And have you got to figure? There's loads of people who've been caught with kilos of coke. You go to the court and getting off. I go for driving offences, like a 3 year. You know, and these are going up and getting like 2 year for 2 kilos of coke.
Yes.
You know that. Someone told me that a while when you've been to jail. You know the score. You know the score as well. You know who the grasses are when the sentences are put out. Stephen says he got caught, they virtually piss all. The guideline was 2 years, he got 10.
He's hard to understand, Stephen says, isn't he? We interviewed him.
Oh, I can understand him because, he's like my brother. He's my brother and Michael and that. They're really good lads. We're doing a film, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we're making a film. It's called The Says Movie.
He needs subtitles, he really does.
And, yeah, I'll accept it for him. No, I can understand him perfectly, you know, but... he's a good lad, you know. He's a really good lad. He's one of them. He's one of them. One of the neighbours was robbed, like an old woman. Something. The first one to help them, and Michael's the same. The whole family are like that, you know. All the Sayers family.
He's the one we interviewed, wasn't he?
Yeah.
If you're watching this, Stephen Sayers, Newcastle Crime Family True Crime Podcast playlist. I'll put it in the description box. But also, my publishing company, Gadfly Press, has just published the audio books for the Sayers family. So you've got A Breed Apart, and you've got. Tried and Tested. They should be out by the time this is published if people want to go over on Amazon.
Good.
Yeah. And my other pal's just got a new book out there, Stephen Wraith. His book. It's just got out. James Bowles just written it. That's.
We've had Stephen Wraith on, and I'm republishing his Craze book as well.
Yeah, he's a really nice man. He's like a really clever man.
I've seen him on Foot Soldiers 3, I think.
Yeah, he's on that. Yeah. Well, I was acting with him. We're doing. I'll tell you about the acting. You haven't heard this,
the pool table.
Yeah, but what happened is there was Paul Venice playing Lee Duffy from South Bank.
Yeah,
and you couldn't make this. So James Bond couldn't even write this. He only lives next door to Lee Duffy when he was a kid.
But he really did.
When he was a 4-year-old kid.
He got like a troll.
And like he went up to Paul and said, "You're going to be the new Lee Duffy." And Paul became the top fighter.
Yeah.
Of cage thingy boxing.
MMA.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And he won everyone. He's brilliant. So he's really top fighter. But he's a lovely lad, Paul. So he picked me up and he goes up there. And Stephen's there. But Michael and the dad and them, they never go out, because I was there. They couldn't make a fuss of me and couldn't make a kiss of me. And I love them a bit, you know, the family. And if they needed me, I'd always be there for them, vice versa. They're the type, if you were in the middle of the fucking jungle in Berber,
they could help you out.
They'd fucking fly over and help you. Well, he done it, but his brother used to fly to fucking... His brother was... They were in, his brother was triple cat aid. So it was like maximum security like in America. And they had to fly, I think it was something like Albany on Isle of Wight, they had to go there to fly. And Stephen used to go all the time and see his brother John. They're like really tight family, you know, so lovely family. But... they're the same. The police hated them. Their family was like me and Lee. Anything that happened, Brian Cockerill, he said, I've been pulled in for that many fucking murders and shootings over the years. Unbelievable. And 2 of the murders, I was in jail. You know what I mean? Just fucking...
Well, Stephen says, but when I was listening to the audio book, there's so many stories that were in that just fucking blew me away. It was non-stop, all the shootings and robberies and everything.
Well, theirs was even worse than I was up there. But the North East was a naughty place then. It was like the Wild West for me and Lee were running about, but... Lee Duffy was on it. I remember Lee Duffy's another thing. My wife was there, and Lee at the end of the night was on the thingy with the gun going, I saw sat with the fucking big handguns in the middle of the dance floor, and every fucker ran out the pub. Then he went in the Blues one night and he shot through the toilets. There's been somebody in the toilets. So loads of stories what are all true is going to be in that, and the stories where I went looking for it to fight and how we've got pals and all that stuff. And there's all these analogies, this happened and that happened and this happened. There's people telling me what happened in a 20-year-old. It happened 30 years ago.
Reading your book, what I thought was funny was when you had your vendetta with him in the beginning.
Yeah.
And you're working out every single day, you're just thinking about fucking him up.
Yeah,
I'm going to get this
every day.
I've got to get bigger, got to get stronger.
Yeah, it was just like my hand was bad. I was thinking, I can't use my hand. I just was used to shadow boxing and I'd be taking loads of started train like mad and I would have this other fight because when he hit me, I went down. But then I got up and grabbed him and my legs were still big now, but they were monstrous then. and he tried to pick me up, and I just split him open, threw him on the floor. I nutted him twice, elbowed him, but I couldn't punch him because I had him pinned with that hand, and that finger was broke there. Still got a bump on it now. And his mate John Fair hit me on the head. He said, "John, get him off me." So he'd lost the fight. When somebody shouting, "Get him off me," you've lost, haven't you? And then there was people on the street seeing it. They've come forward now and made statements, statements like Jamie, and told the truth and said what's happened. And his family told the truth. And when I went to his house, he's come and told the truth. The brother-in-law and all, so it's all come out now. But
you're on about your knuckles then too, but because you're a big lad. Like these skinny lads can use the elbows a lot.
Yeah.
But it's, when you're a big lad like that, you haven't got that movement because you're fucking huge, weren't you?
Oh, yeah. But once someone said to me,
I see your back, and it must have been literally about that fucking wide.
Yeah, when I was at my best, when I was fighting, I was very, very fast hands and all.
Yeah.
But I was super fit. But Lee was 15 stone, I was 24. That's nearly 10 stone heavier. So it's like, say, Mike Tyson fighting like fucking Barry McGregor or something. It's just the difference is phenomenal. So
I'm surprised he knocked you down.
Well, what it was, when you squared on, I was talking nice, like you talking to him, and I looked like that to his mate, and he caught me with a punch.
You didn't have to stand.
If I stood with my foot in front, I've never ever been put down again. That was the first time, because I've always been put your foot in front of the other, keep your chin down, talk with your hands, so your hands are ready to throw a punch. But when you stood square like that, I was only 26 at the time, and I wasn't really into his psychology. Was
I don't care either. One of them there, right in the chin down, aren't you?
Well, even if you're looking that way and somebody hits you, even if you just do that, you'll fall on your backside type of thing. So I did see stars and I did hurt, but I got up and I won the fight. But then I went looking for him in a pub called the Commercial, which is going to be on Jamie's thing, and he knew I was looking for him, and I'd been to his girlfriend's house. Not nasty, because the brother-in-law come out twice. I'd been there, but when I went, there was a lad with a gun going to shoot Lee. There, who'll come with me, give me a lift, and I come out. I said, "What are you doing with the fucking gun?" He went, "Oh, they've told me to shoot me, even if you lose, or win or draw." I went, "Fuck them." So I'd have been up for a murder that night, and that same night we went to Redcar, and somebody had been sexually assaulting a woman or something, been grabbed or something, and the cops were everywhere, and he went, "Have a look on your feet." There was 2 handguns under my seat and a fucking shotgun under his seat, and I didn't even know. He went for the fight, and I ended up breaking his jaw.
I don't blame you.
The lad has actually told Jamie the story to Brian Cockerill was selling on his patch, but it was mainly because that night I could have got life for him, you know, with a little rat. But and the people who paid to have him shot and all that, they got nicked, but they all got off, because when he died, I think there was something like 9 people in jail, and when he died, all the charges got dropped because they were all up for trying to kill Lee Duffy and stuff like that. So
a lot of people wanted to kill him, didn't they?
Oh yeah, well that night apparently Jamie told me that Lee Duffy went to the blows and he got killed. Well, not sorry, but up the road there was 2 lads with guns waiting to shoot him as he come out the blows. So that night he was a double.
He was going to have it either way, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was going to die that night because there was 2 hits on him that night. So, and Lee Duffy, I think his demise was when he was on the crack, because when he was on the E, like I told you, he was just like a nice lad.
But the always black lads from down Birmingham.
That's right, yeah, black lads come up to shoot him. They shot him, but that wasn't the ones who were waiting for him. There was somebody else waiting for another team, so it was never ending. But I'll tell you the story now. This is the story no one knows. I've only told Jamie this one. You'll like this one. Brains again. Lee Duffy was fighting in Eston with some lads, travelling lads. So somebody met a mate of mine called John. I won't say his name, but he used to have ice cream vans. He wanted me to meet. He said, "These want you to sort this Lee Duffy out." So I went and met them in a pub up Gisborough, and I met them up there. And they said, "Oh, would you be able to sort Lee Duffy out?" I said, "Yeah," because I was looking to fight him. They knew this. So anyway, Lee Duffy that night was out, and he got shot. And what it was over, he took 5,000 acids off someone, and he got shot. So because he got shot that night, I phoned the land and said, "Well, I've done the job." And it was nothing to do with me, but they didn't get paid. I got £2,000. That story nobody knows. And I met him the next day, and I gave the lad £200, John, who took me to the ice cream lad. I got £2,000, but the lads who did it got caught. One was from Newcastle way, and one was from Middlesbrough. They got jailed for it. They got 6 years each, I think they got. But they shot him, then ran away.
Oh, wow.
But they shot him, it was one of them, like I say, a little shitty gun, like a shotgun, but it was the feed. If it was Paul Burns, it blew his legs off, but I got £2,000 that night. That's the first time.
That's clever, that, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought, wait a minute, I've sorted him out. They don't know, do they?
No, did he
So I got the £2,000.
How did you feel when Lee died?
Oh, it was sad. It was sad because he was a big pal, you know. Yeah. And what it was is like, it was, in a way, I think he was glad out. In a way, I don't be honourable here, I think he was glad out I was in jail, because people were saying, "You were getting all the glory because you were kicking the doors in, you know, it's all Brad Cockerill back on. He'd love to be." I mean, here's another story I'll tell you what nobody knew. I was looking after a lad. I used to rent me a car. It was only a daft little Hyundai. They were fucking crap them days.
And if he's got the wrong car, so fucking what?
Yeah, it was a blue Hyundai Sky.
One detail.
Near the low cocks, and it was for hire. Anyway, I did a job for the lad, and his dad was a butcher, and I got him 50 grand back. And he went, "Oh, we'll just instead of being £200 a month for the car, we'll just give us £100 a month."
I'll give you the fucking car. I'll give you a brand new car.
Just took it off him. Cheeky cunt took it off him. The police went and said, "Right, how's yours? Just let him keep the car." But I got him 50 grand back. Yeah, you usually go half stone you on a job like that. Anyway, so I had this car. And I went. Craig Howard was his friend. No, Craig was in Mr. Universe. He was 6th and 7th, 8th and 9th in Mr. Britain, top bodybuilder, but he couldn't fight. Howard the Coward, we used to call him. And he was very, very, very switched on. He was
they're that big. They can't punch, can they?
Yeah. Well, when we went on the pads that night, on the back pads, I always walk loose. You walk like stiff like a robot. You get the pathetic. So he's trying to punch like he's benching the big heavyweight. You snap the punches.
Yeah.
You see Mike Tyson, it's all flown through from the toes all the way up, you know.
Yeah.
And when you try to go like a big windmill, you think, I'll just step back and, you know, you can catch them. But anyway, it's Craig Howard. But he was, I said, why'd you knock around with him? He said, well, what it is, he says, he's the only one who could rock the gear up. Now, we got some coke. The first time I got out, I was 26-year-old. Now, here's some things. I'll tell you this thing. So I got the coke, we went back, we had it at 84 Hampton Street, and he made it with in them days, he made it with
baby jar,
a test tube and a coat hanger. And and it used to couldn't stick to the coat hanger.
Yeah, the coat hanger you did.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So
it's a bit like
fucking, that's the one, it was like a fucking cool little water, used to be hot cold water.
And it'd come up on the coat hanger.
And not many people knew how to do it.
Yeah, You've got to get it right though, because otherwise you put too much baking soda in it.
It's fucking horrible. It's horrible. Salty is fucking horrible. Yeah, so anyway, I had to go and I went, fucking hell, I only had a little bit of dandruff, it was like on the top of it. So we're talking, it was, not now it isn't. And I didn't dare, I wouldn't dare take it now, last it killed me. Anyway, so I had it and I was alright, but then so you have it so many times, you get paranoid. But I've lost my story now. What I was talking about. But Craig Howard.
I'm Joseph for the Rock now, mate. Fucking hell. I haven't had one in years. No, Jesus Christ.
No, it's no good, mate. It's horrible. But he said to me, Craig Howard said, when you have it, you end up being addicted to it. You know, you get addicted to it, and mentally, it's a mental thing.
Your first hit's your only fucking hit, I think.
Yeah, it's fucking. The first
you have one big fucking fat hit, and you might as well just put it down for the day.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Because you're not going to get any. You're chasing your high, aren't you?
Yeah, and you get an eighth, and you do it in, and then you fucking go for another one. Nothing happens. And then you think, there's police out there, and there's cameras in here, and all sorts. But yeah, I've lost my story now. What I was thinking there. I was good at getting into it.
Sorry.
Sorry about no, not you. It's myself. It's something that will lead up here.
So Lee Duffy was your crime partner.
Yeah.
You get out now. You're flying solo. How did that feel to have a crime partner out of prison?
That was it. I've got to. So when I was
come back.
When I was with Lee Duffy. Not sure why to be pal. He's a boxing lad. He said he had you kicking the doors in because he wanted you to go fest because you were like the human shield. And that was the thing. So when we go around the places, because I was that strong, but he was not clever at me, but he was streetwise more than me because I was never been in trouble in life, you know. But he'd been out of jail since he was a kid, 16 in jail and 20 odd in jail. So I was 26 at the same time as him. So I'm kicking doors in with the key, the big right foot, and we were getting good money. Yeah, the key. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm doing that, but he was like, "Go on, bro, get it." And I was thinking, anyway, fucking, I'm doing that, and then I realised I was the human fucking shield. Yeah, in jail. And when I was in jail, he knew he had to friend me, so he friended me, you know. So, but he was having me going in them houses. But before that, he was only taxing dealers, a minuscule of drugs. So we were going and getting kilos and all sorts in the end. You know, it was really good. But he was. I told him what to do when he was on the cut crack. He went on it too much, and he went from about 17 stone down to 14.5 stone. There's a picture of him. He looks terrible. He looks like Stan Laurel, Nardi, and he looks ill. His neck's gone, everything. I know the size of him. So he'd have been a bit like Paul Sykes. Paul Sykes, he was getting beaten up by everyone when he was past 30 because he'd obviously abused his body with a drink and things like that. So Lee's demise, I even knew, I think, because he went on holiday for a while. He went up the lakes and he went to Blackpool and other places for a bit of a break. And he said, I think he spoke to a priest and he said, I wish I could get back. I wish I'd never done what I did. I mean, and he told me another story about when he was in Liverpool. Another story, when he was in Liverpool, I got in there, and there was a screw called Dickie, and they were all right, the screws in there with me, they were fine. But they were big fucking lads, they don't mess about in Liverpool, the big fucking...
In Walton, you mean?
Walton, yeah, big screws. Like, all houses like...
Mufti Scud, aren't they?
Oh, they're proper big fucking lads, they're not little, they're all big, about 600 screws worth there.
Yeah.
So I've been there, and Mr. Bolt was telling me, he said, there was a lad, Billy something from here, big lad, he died not long ago.
Billy Moore?
No. Big, massive lad fight, and he had a fight with Duffy, and then he got the better of Duffy in the fight, and they broke it up. He was ragging him around and that, and he was telling me the thing. He said, but he thought he was the fucking bee's knees in here. He said, we kicked the fuck out of him. And then years later, like Lee Duffy had told me that story, and years later I went to jail, and the screws told me the story. He said there was about 8 of us kicked him all over, stamped all over him, and he was crying his eyes out. And Lee had told me that story before in 1991. So
there's a difference between one person doing it and fucking 8.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
He said, I've crawled up in the ball, I cried, I want to be with my mum. That was Lee Duffy. That just shows you. He said, I just want to be happy with my mum. And he'd written that to his mum saying, I wish I was home with you, mum. And we had the good times and we went here and done that and all the stuff, you know what I mean? So it's weird. No matter how hard you are, they always cry for the mum, don't they?
Yeah.
People are dying, get me mum done, so.
But it's all right for the guy who went and said, oh yeah, we'll beat the shit out of him.
Oh yeah, that's...
fucking 5 or 6 good, don't you know what I mean?
Yeah. But in strange ways, well, when I was in with Paul Massey's brother, Eddie Massey, and I was in Havrick, and I got on with all them, not, with old Manchester lads, but what they always said to me, he said, we just were sick of the screws, we just started with our time, started fucking shooting them. They'd come out and they'd blow the fucking legs off and be shooting the tight, going up the house and blowing the fucking house up and everything, so it stopped all the bullying. And then they had that riot with their thingy went on the roof, we were talking about
Lord.
We had that riot and it stopped all the fucking carry on, didn't it? Because they were like bullies, weren't they? In them days, they used to kick the shit out of people.
Yeah.
Never done to me because I was just too big to throw about in them days. But little lads, there'd be 6 onto one little lad. I was fucking leave him alone and jump in a few times, but then you get back, I fell down the stairs and all the shit stories, but they can't do it now because of the cameras, so it's a good thing, the cameras now. You were in a bad place, weren't you? In America.
Sheriff Joe Arpaio's place, yeah. That's
what was it like? No, to me, this is another thing. Jamie didn't know this. I'm going to be doing a boot on prisons. Yeah. I think it's good to tell kids what it's really like. I better get some stuff off you.
Well, I've got videos on the channel of guards murdering mentally ill prisoners in that jail.
Horrible, aren't they? Horrible.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, when you go to jail, it's scary, isn't it?
Yeah.
You don't give a fuck who you are. I went to jail, I was thinking, fucking hell, what am I going to do here? And it's scary going in there. And they shut that door, you think, fucking hell, your little cell. I think a big fucking silverback in there. No bananas, a fuck all for me. Sat in a little cell, fucking 23 hours a day. And then when I kicked off and threw them all over the place, they put me in solitary, and they used to have 2 Alsatians and 12 screws take me for it. And there'd be like a big cage, like the solitary thing.
Yeah.
And they'd have people going around there, I was running outside a box, a bit like Charlie Bronson with this. And it's fucking horrible, and you're in that cell, and we used to have to piss and do your business in a little bucket.
I remember segregation, it was like down on you don't hate.
They called it GOD.
Downstairs like that, don't you?
It's called GOD, good order and discipline. But you were only on with the nonces.
Yeah.
And the nonces go 3 fucking eyes and 4 legs. When you do the grind, I used to think, oh, cheers, mate, you're a lovely lad. Because I used to think, if you say you're horrible, they'll spit in your food. So I used to think, don't be calling them, so I'll be nice to them. But you're looking well today, mate. Fucking horrible, they're like rapists and all that. But the scariest one I ever come across was, there was one in, he used to file his teeth, and he was a vampire. He killed the baby and drank the blood.
Oh, fucking shit.
And he fucking scared me.
Some big fuckers as well, though.
I really wanted to break his arm. When I was in Liverpool, there was Steve Collins, who was the runner dogs, Mark Stiles. They used to have cream.
Oh, yeah, right.
I was in with them, good lads. I was going to have a fight with a lad here called Kevin McBride, was it?
McBride.
And he got shot to death in the gym. I was supposed to have a fight with him for them. When I was in jail at Havrick, he was in there, he was a bully in there, but he got out and somebody come up and said, do you want to spot me? And they spotted him in the gym or something and shot him in the fucking bench, shot him, killed him.
I think they did a movie years ago called Shooters, where it shows that they go and have one-on-ones with like fucking Manchester fucking...
That Manchester never always... When I was in Manchester...
Yeah,
when I was in...
You like this story?
Yeah.
So when I was in Havrick, it was all Manchester and Liverpool, and I said, oh, for fuck's sake, will you? And to be honest, I was a Man U fan because my uncle played Frank McGivern, my uncle, he played for Man United. He was in the youth team, but he played, his best mate was Sammy McElroy and that, and Lou Macari and them. And I'd be there, so I couldn't be. I was in Havrick, 600 prisoners, and one day it was snowed. So there was like, say the Manchester, the other one, then it was 30 on there, 30 on that side, all throwing snowballs. So I walked between them, they all went. They all stood. I was like Mother Teresa walking through. Nobody dared throw a snowball at me. It was funny. It was just one of them things, you know. And what I'd done is, because I'd been in every jail I was fighting, I got moved from Durham, got moved from Home House. Bad out fucking Home House, because I had too much pull with all the screws. I knew where they lived and everything, so they were scared. So then they sent me to Durham, and I knew screws were up there, and then they sent me from there to Ackleton. They wouldn't have me in there.
Ackleton was my favourite.
Well, they've sent me there. They said, no, we're not having them here. So they said, for fuck's sake, I'm doing more miles than I was in Wicker. And I'm in jail. So they sent me to Haverick, and I thought the black sheep of the family was just the same. There was black sheep in the hills. I thought, where the fuck am I? It was the middle of nowhere, and apparently it was like it used to be an RAF base. And in the winter, when we were there, the helicopters used to drop us food parcels because they couldn't get in. And the screws had to get there. It was like billets, you know, like army billets, and you could go in each other's pads and everything, but the doors would be shut. But when I first went in, it was a big steel, when you first go in, what's it called when you first go in? Induction. When you go in the induction, I'm in there, and I seen a dog walking with fucking socks on. I thought, what the, like a Cocker Spaniel? And it was a drug dog sniffing, and they'd go, number 12's door, number 14, all that, and they'd raid the next day. Anyway, when I was in there, there was a bench press competition, and there were loads in there. There was two Mr. Universes come in.
Yeah.
And the record was something like 25 reps or something. I got 77, but I was full of flow. I hadn't trained for months, and I've still got the big statue with the thing. I won that, and I did my first aid and everything. I did some like that things and that, you know, there. Maths and English things and all that, so just to keep you occupied.
They have big fuck off seagulls in Africa, don't they?
Oh, you know what, mate?
There's like
as big as that camera, and I thought, there's celebrities there, isn't it? The fucking the waste power station. So I thought, they're getting bigger. I wasn't going to get some injected in me. I'll be getting fucking bigger. If I could get them seagulls, 6 of them, a bit of fly over the fucking fence. I could get back to Teesside.
Get a couple of them and fucking meal for a week.
So anyway, 3 Scousers escaped. 3 days later, they're knocking on the door. We're freezing. Can you let us in? We're fucking middle. They were fucking freezing. But yeah, fucking that Haverick. When we were up there with the Manchester, and what I used to do, they'd have the football on, and I'd come in, I'd turn it off, and the black and white film, like fucking the African Queen was on. Nobody said fuck off. Everybody fucking mind you, I was a cunt. But it was, but what it was, I got to that jail, and I had obviously a reputation, but not as like, you know, a lot of people didn't know me.
Yeah.
So I went on the bag. So he held the bag, this lad, big lad from Liverpool. I went to the bag and I did about 20 shots. I did with Macintyres. I went, fucking hell, you'll kill someone if you hit him with one of them shots. And then they see me squat, like, I was doing about 600-700 pounds, not as much as I was when on the out. And I was benching like 400-500 pounds in there. And they seen the size of me, and I'd be top off and all that. So I thought, I'll show them how good I am on the power. And obviously it scared a lot of them, obviously. But I was a gentle giant with people. I mean, there was 2 little black lads using the phone, people pushing in. I can't stand that, mate. If you ridicule me, no bullies. And people were getting robbed, the pads robbed, and I stopped all that. And yeah, it was good. And then the one fucking idiot had a fight when I broke his jaw and I got shipped out. They took me to Liverpool, but when I went to Liverpool, I was only there 6 weeks. Then I went to Wheelston, but they put me in Thorpe Arch. They wouldn't have me, then they put me in Wheelston.
Fucking hell, they frog marching around, didn't they?
Yeah, that was only 15 months I did.
Shit, I did 15 months. I got 2.5 years for street robbery. But it was dead basic, really. Yeah. I did 5 months in Walton, waiting for allocation.
Yeah.
And then I went to Acklington, Northumberland, up Morpeth. I did 5 months there, and I finished off at Home House, Stockton-on-Tees.
Yeah.
5 months there.
Home House is easy.
I might have lost a couple of weeks fighting in Home House. I had a couple of fights on the yard.
Yeah, where are you from? You're from Wigan, are you from?
No,
Wigan.
Oh, yeah, all right. Right. So how long have you known each other since school?
Since kids.
All right.
We're at different schools.
Right.
So since kids, yeah.
So how did you get together? What's the thingy? This is the Brian Cockerill show, by the way.
It was a little better interview we did us.
Our first scam together as kids was going in the pubs and saying that the bandit machine hadn't paid out the jackpot. And we go from pub to pub to pub to pub.
Yeah.
We get the bus and go somewhere else, another town, or Liverpool, Manchester, everywhere.
Can you remember the scam with the like duct tape and you'd put it on a 10
coin.
Pence and you could put it in and get 50 pence back?
Yeah.
We used to go to Blackpool and do it and places like that. And we went there one day and we got, you know them gonks? You put the thing goes,
picks them
up, and you never fucking win. Maybe
that thing,
this day, me and my mate went on, we put the money in, and we won fucking 50 gonks we won. It got stuck. It was just fucking picking them up. And the man went and I said, fuck off. It was massive. I put my money in and he would go, he's reading the paper. I've won another. I was shouting, fucking brilliant. And we ended up with 50 gonks or something. And he sold them for like £1.50 each or something in the shops because he had a little corner shop.
I swear, arcades like that. That one where the money comes out, then still like that. I'd always bump.
I did, and then the bloke would come running out. You know, when I was a kid, they used to have the Victoria College when I was up, you know.
Oh, right.
Pennies. And I used to go to the shop and I think it was so many hundred pennies to a pound.
Yeah.
And then when the decimalisation came out in 1972, I think it was. There was only 100 pennies to a pound, so that was a big scam, wasn't it, you know?
You know.
Yeah. Well, I used to get the Victorian penny, and you go and you used to get ice lollies, they were on just on a piece of, like a lolly stick.
Yeah.
And they were just basic things, you know. Now it's just phenomenal what kids get in it, just unreal.
Expensive as well, aren't they?
Yeah. I got three pence when I was a kid, Mars bars. 3 pence for a Mars bar. Yeah, so
out of all of the prisons you've been in,
yeah,
very serious question here. Which one of the best stotties?
The best food out of all the prisons.
Stotties.
What stotties?
Yeah,
the buns.
Yeah.
And I wasn't really into them things. I used to get the bread. I used to get a loaf of bread a day and 10 pints of little milk off the lads in the kitchen. The best jail was Havrick because what it was, when I was in there in the billets, I used to get phone card and used to get a bit of tack in.
Yeah.
A bit of tack, just give you it and you, whatever, cut it up and sell it out to people. Anyway, I used to get phone cards because that was you'd back with phone cards, and we'd been away from Teesside. It was only £2 cards in the last 2 seconds, you know.
Yeah.
So anyway, we used to do get a bit of game. What they used to do was come up the lads with the balls and throw them over the fence, and somebody would get out the window because they were only in the little pads and go and get the stuff. You know what I mean? So we used to be in there. But what we used to do, I used to have a lad get me the phone. That would be a card a week for him. And I used to get £25 a week with the food I used to get. But I was the only person ever, because my legs were that big, to wear my own clothes in jail. And screws will tell you any jail you've been to. Walton tried to get me to wear these dungaree things. They didn't fucking fit me. I was huge in my legs. I had 36-inch thighs, but trained them with 37. And couldn't get out of fit. So I used to wear the shirt, but I'd wear the
is it like a blue stripey one?
Yeah, you get the blue stripey shirt. They'd fit me, but everything else I wore. But when I went to Havrick, they let me wear my tracksuit and everything, so they were all right with us in there. And I stopped all the bullying and all that shit. Every jail I went to, I wouldn't have any bullying, no one bullied, so I just don't. I think if you have to stand in the queue, you stand in the queue, you know. And I've met some lovely people, you know, but some psychopaths. There was some over in the murder case books. One was he killed the whole family and used to go around robbing them. And he tied them up and murdered them and killed them. John, I can't remember his second name, but he was him. But he just like in a normal life, but he was a fucking psychopath. You know, he was doing life. But what happened is you get like induction, and you get basic camp, and then you get the E lines, and you've got your own little pad. There's a telly room, and there's a toaster, and there's a microwave and all that. And
stuff like trustees.
Yeah, like trustees. Yeah, that's so I got up there. Brilliant, and you ended up bringing somebody's jaw, got chipped out, fucking sent to Liverpool.
Oh, we do the same, don't you?
I was gutted. I threw this punch.
You went from there to Liverpool?
And I went to Liverpool, and
Victoria.
And when I got there, they went, "This is your last chance," because every jail was fighting.
Yeah.
But it was other people trying to fight me, and I can't help if I'm a better fucking fighter than them. Anyway, they'd throw the punch, I'd move or whatever, and that'd be it. And when you're big heavy-handed, you're breaking somebody's jaw, and you can't help it. That's
not your fault. It was a self-defence, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, the police thought it was when I was to get nicked off them. When you go to court, the judge, I was in a boxing stance. He threw a punch, Your Honour. He missed twice, and I caught him back, and I had to throw the punch because I was getting assaulted.
Yeah.
And if you speak properly and you do it right, you win. But when you talk shit, you don't, do you? But when I went to Liverpool, but they were all right with me. When I was in Liverpool, it was Dickie was called, and there was Mr. Ball down there. And I got a job in the boxes. You only get the box and you take your clothes and stuff.
Oh, God, yeah.
And I worked there, and I ended up with 2 lads. One was a footballer, played for Wolves, and we used to do circuits. And when you used to get the food out the kitchen, you used to get like a big tubs. So I got the tubs, and I got the brush shanks, and I put I filled them with water, and I made them into weights, like dumbbells and barbells. They weren't heavy, but it was circuit training we did, and loads of boxing, and Lee Collins and that was in there, run the doors with Mark Stiles. I was padded up with them. We used to get up, it was like slave labour. You're up at 5 o'clock in the morning, you got back to your pad at night about 6 o'clock at night, so you're working like 14 hours a day, something ridiculous, you know, but it was better than being locked up.
It's better than being locked up.
So anyway, we're in the kitchens, and I'm frying fucking steaks and all sorts, and the fucking screw coming in, I'll get them in you. Because I've kept everything quiet and all. And anyway, the nonces, we had to serve the nonces. That was our job. So that was like the dodgy cunt. So I move on. What about the oranges? No fucking oranges. There was a box full of oranges. So I took the oranges and we made Steve called them. Our hands were fucking killing us. We squeezed them all and got all the juice out of them and made orange juice for us all for like a week, you know, for trading that. And the nonsense are getting fucked all.
Fuck, I made hooch.
I know, you told me that last time. I used to put it in the thing.
The ceiling.
In the ceiling and that, and it was in America. Yeah, I don't forget that.
Got a good memory, haven't you, man?
I have, yeah. And you used to tell me all the stuff goes to the bottom and...
all the sediments and all that.
Tell me, yeah.
So with that memory then, with this movie, the Sayers, you're playing yourself.
Yeah.
Do you have to like memorise lines and stuff?
No, but what happened is we went to the place, Steve Wraith's obviously an actor, and there was another lad there, an actor, another lad. They're playing, one's playing Stephen, and then there's Stephen Wraith, and they're all playing Stephen Sayers, Michael Sayers, and people like that, and John Sayers. So we're there, and I'm with Paul Bennett, who's playing Lee Duffy, so he's being Lee Duffy, and he's doing the thing. I said, no, Paul, he's a lovely lad, Paul, and he's going, right. He has to go up and say, right, do you know I'm Lee Duffy? And I'm this, that, and another. And he was going, thanks for that. No, I said he wouldn't have said thank you. I'm fucking out in a minute. So anyway, I'm getting Paul wound up to. He just went, hey, you fucking Doyle, give us the gear now, I'll give you a fucking bat. And Paul's going, Brad, you've got me ready. And Gary Fairby's in the other corner. He's a fighter because it's weird because Gary Fairby is a boxer.
Yeah.
And Paul's the boxer. They both fought each other. And Paul was one of the hardest fights he had. And Gary said Paul could fight for fun, but they're best of friends. And it's weird because he's playing Viv Graham and he's playing.
Oh, Gary is?
Yeah, he's playing Lee Duffy. We've got a picture of us in Middlesbrough, the transporter, and we're all stood there.
You couldn't go wrong with that.
You couldn't fucking write the script with you that way, so it's brilliant. And you couldn't get anyone better than Paul playing him.
Are you playing yourself?
I'm playing myself. The good looking one, obviously. Anyway, so I'm in the thing and I'm telling him about the act, you know, like Paul, because I knew how Lee acted.
Yeah.
Well, he was.
His mannerisms.
So when they were doing it, I was like, reminiscent. I could see flashbacks of Lee going, I'll fucking slap you in a minute, you divvy and you raff and all these.
What's Doyle mean?
Doyle means like you fucking.
You dickhead.
You dickhead, yeah. It's so, you shut up your Doyle, I'll chin you. And Stephen Sayers walked in and went, that's Lee Duffy. As soon as I was talking, I was doing the acting with the lad called Gary Fraser, who's done the, he did the Train Spotting 2.
Okay,
he's got 2 BAFTA awards for the best film of the year. Was lovely, lovely lad, and we got on really well. And he was talking to me, and I said, "When are you going to make my movie?" And he was laughing. So he said, "It's about time to make mine." So loads of people ask me, "Why don't you do yours?" Because yours would be unique. Because I'm not trying to be bigger. I'm just telling what people are saying on the YouTube and they're saying because everyone else is doing it with guns and things and gangs. You've done it on your own with your own 2 hands.
Exactly.
So it'd be a bit unique. I said, plus I could play myself. So a few people have asked that, and we're doing another book. About the Taxman 2 type of thing, you know what I mean? But it's going to be like the last book, but what we're doing now type of thing. But what I'm trying to say to people, I don't try and follow what I've done because it's not good. It's you've been to jail, it's not nice, is it? Just get yourself an education is the most important thing.
Exactly.
I mean, years ago, people would went to British Steel and their dad would get them a job. It was brilliant, and that's gone
now. Have
a
job for life, wouldn't you?
Exactly, mate, that's right.
There are Fords and ICI, places like
Steel.
that. You get in there, you have a job for life. How can you not like peeing ham stossies, man?
I never. Well, I was in. When I was in, what it is? No, I never used to get. I can't remember them. I was in the posh food, you see, because I was getting the schools were bringing me food in, so I'm making it. And he went, "It's like fucking Goodfellas in here. Fresh orange juice, fucking steaks, burgers, fucking hell." And we had a good laugh.
Get him in Accrington, like big barms.
I never went to Accrington. I might go there. I might go there just to get a But when I was in Haverick. I'd lads on the farm, so they'd get me eggs, so I'd boil eggs in the kettle.
Fucking hell, brilliant, man.
And I'd have lads give me cheese out the kitchen for a card. I'd have a lad get me lettuces and tomatoes. So I was in the pad, because it's like a billet, big long billet, where you don't roam, you get your door and you can go out and you can walk into each other's pads.
Yeah.
And 16, like...
So like 10 o'clock at night, probably, and then they just lock you down?
Oh, you just do, you can stay up as long as you want. In Africa, I don't know if it's changed now, you got your light in your room and all that. It's just all army billet. Well, what we used to do is, it's corrugated sheets on the top, so I used to get fucking butter and bread, throw it on the top, and the fucking seagulls, 5, 4 of them on, peck, you bastard, you know, waking the best up, they'd be pecking the food off the roof type of thing. But there was a lad, Tony, he was from London, he got caught, he used to do the hash, like heroin, pure heroin, he got caught, bring that through, and he said, the only thing I miss is a cheese. My favourite thing was a lettuce, cheese, and tomato sandwich. I went, all right. So I goes back to the pad, made him, went, where the fuck have you got that from in jail? And the screw come by, because they come in every clock, he comes on every couple of hours to see if you. He says, you've got better bait than I get, and I'm on the out. Yeah. Sandwich, I give the screw sandwich, but it was good. You've got to just make what you.
Yeah.
I was the only person from the North East, from Teesside, in the jail. The rest were all from Manchester and Blackpool and Morecambe, and I just got them at what was it, Cumbria and all that type of place.
If you were a big lad, you could have bulldogged you, couldn't you, really?
Yeah. But what they said to me when I went there, they said, the next fight you're going to Albany, which was.
That's it?
Yeah, I'd been on there. They're going to put me in. I was in here for driving offences. Fucking driving offences. I'd done sent me to 8 different jails and I went in 6.
Yeah, I was probably about 8 broken jaws later, though.
Fucking but what it is now, they put a notes in boxes, don't they, and get you out and things like that and crash you up now. If you get like 3 notes, two people put a note, Brian Cottle's threatened me. You and you put 2 notes in, you get shipped out next day.
Fucking
That's a new thing now, so it's hard.
Rats get paid, don't they?
Yeah.
I can imagine the movie scene where they're trying to kill you in the house.
Oh,
and where you're fighting Lee Duffy with the bollard.
Oh, it's mad.
On camera,
it's going to be good. I think it'll be good. And everyone, even my wife, said it's just unique. Nobody's done it before. We've made all these films like the Essex Boys, and he shot him, and it's not about all that. It's about me getting fucking shot at, and the Kilby Bafe getting killed, and the Taxman. There's no.
You're unique because you're the one I know that's done it.
Yeah,
you've lived it
and still alive.
It's
unbelievable, because people say if you've done that film, you watch it, you think he's going to get killed at the end. It's obvious, wouldn't you? From the beginning, as soon as you watch it, you think, fucking hell, he took the house where they have a house of horrors. To think he's survived this, he's going to get killed. It's just never ended.
We get that, don't we? Coming from America, people think, they're going to die over there, like. But
they said the Mexicans would kill you.
Yeah,
and they called him El Oso, the bear. Because of his fighting style, mauling people like this.
Yeah. I love him a bit. He's a brilliant lad. I tell everyone he's a brilliant lad. But he knew me years ago, but he was telling you, wasn't he?
He's told me stories about you since day one.
Yeah, that's probably because of the prison he's done up away from, you know.
Yeah.
But he's a beauty lad. I tell you what, I said, I got on with brilliant. I said, they're absolutely brilliant people. You know, I said, I can't wait to go on the next one.
Same with you too, Brian.
Yeah. You said that Lee Duffy was going in the clubs taking the piss, wearing his shorts and stuff.
Yeah.
But didn't you do something where you went as MC Hammer?
Yeah, what happened is Lee'd done it, and really I copied off Lee in a way. I'd had a fight with Garside, and it was like, he was getting the better of me in this fight, but I'd been on these for 2 days.
Yeah.
And you're fucked, aren't you? But I goes out, and they went, we're out the battle, and fuck, I don't run for no one, because I got bullied as a kid, I thought I'd never run away. So I goes out, and Dave's professional heavyweight fucking boxer, trained for a world title.
Last thing you want to do on the easiest fight.
I've been on the E Friday and Saturday, but it was with Stephen and Michael Sayers, and Michael had me stiffing fucking poppers all day, allegedly. Yeah. I was off me fucking tree. And when you go out of a rave, as you know, it's like 1,000 light bulbs in your eyes, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can't see. So I goes out, and I just dropped 4E about an hour before he come in, and all just started to work.
It
was about 10 o'clock in the morning it was, and I come out and I went, and you're like plastic on your face. It's like sand in it, so he stood there, and I taxed 500 off someone. Anyway, he stood there, so I goes up and I went, bang, bang, I noted him twice, and he fell at the wall. But instead of going bang, 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 and finish him like I would have when I was normal, he was out on the wall with his feet, and I stood back. I said, look here, who's the best? I'm showing up like a fucking idiot. And plus I wasn't trading. And the same analogy is like, I'm not trying to say he was a brilliant fighter, but I would have won that fight if I'd have been normal. So what happened is...
You got cocky, didn't you?
Yeah, same as Mike Tyson with Buster Douglas.
Yeah.
And he thought, he's only fucking Buster Douglas, no problem. And I was thinking I could beat anyone because I knocked everyone. But when you're fighting an exceptional fight like that, it's like playing Manchester United and you've got to be playing out your skin to win type of thing. So I'm out this rave for Friday, Saturday, Sunday morning. So he comes, 12 of them in cars with hammers and all sorts. I goes out, I don't him twice. Anyway, I grabs him, against him on the floor, we've got him rolling around. About 11 minutes this fight. I get to an headlock and I'm choking him, and I choked him out in a bit. He's on the floor and somebody said, you killed him? I thought he said, you killed him. So I get up and I put my hand on this taxi, and Dave come, he was really good with body shot. He caught me, he broke my ribs. Wow. I hit the floor and I had nothing left, I was spent. And I sat there and I couldn't get up. I was trying, get up, you fucking coward, get up there. I had no left, you know. So I went away and I did the same thing. I trained for, like I did with Duffy. And then Lee Duffy said, when I beat him in the fight, Lee said, you beat me that day, you know, on the fight, when I was on the pads with him, when he was on the coke. He said, you beat me that day. He said, John Fail saved his ass because he said, John, get him. And John Fail hit me on the head with a bottle. Yeah. And then I got up, and there was two, and I thought, I can't fight both of them, so I tried to get to my mates around the corner, and then that's when I pulled the bollard out of the grounds, and people were going, oh, you can't pull a bollard, but it was like, they were like a metal bollard. They weren't concreted in properly, it was like half out. Somebody had hit it with a car, so it was half out, so I just pulled it. I didn't rip the bollard out the ground, it was the bollard that was half out, but people are going, like people taking making it up type thing, but
I've seen you move cars, like.
Yeah, but lift cars up and all. Yeah. So anyway, Stephen Sayers tells you the story. When I went to Newcastle, he went, how strong are you, Brian? I went, yeah, get out of the way. I got these, one of them days, bumpers were made of metal, now they're made of plastic, so I got two beer, I used to put the mats on, I get a t-shirt, lift it up, and I threw the car, I got another car, threw the car. So all these cars were in a row, and I threw them all like that, and they were all like that down the road, and I'll beep, 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 all the alarms going off, and he went, he's like that, Stephen. And then he got a punch one day, and I went, oh, we fucked him with a fucking jacket. I said, oh, jacket. So he opened the thing, and I picked his car up, and I'm stood there waiting for him. I'll tell you this, Steve says, I'm holding his car and said, he said, you all right? I'm saying, yeah, I'm all right. He's ready up. And he's going, you all right? I said, yeah, I'm all right. So he puts it on, he went, fucking hell. Changed the time with me as the jack. And I'll tell you that story if you ask him, because they don't lie. But Lee, what were you asking for, Lee? Oh, yeah, the MC Hammer.
MC Hammer.
So Lee used to go on the clubs with the shorts on, now they call it working your tickets, like working yourself. So I was trained, Gas, I was getting better in that fight. Lee told me, he said, when you beat me, he said, in that fight with Attwood, he said, I couldn't sleep for 6 weeks. Now, I had that same feeling when Garside was getting the better of me in the fight. I couldn't sleep thinking, I could beat this fucker. How's he beat me? He can't beat me. I just knew I could beat him. So anyway, I went away and I trained for 10 weeks. It's always 10 weeks with me, I don't know why. I trained 10 weeks on the beach, training. I'm going to fucking kill him, I'm going to kill him. And I'm going, yeah, but what if he outboxes me? You get that doubt, don't you? Even fighters, you know. And you have a good night's sleep and you won't have a bad night because 10 weeks you're fighting him. So anyway, I goes to what you call it, I goes to Newcastle to fight with Graham. I said to Steve, I'm going to have a go with him tonight. If he comes to this club, I'm going to have a go. So I goes up there, but I went like MC Hammer with the black trousers. It was like black shell suit, the top, and I had a pair of army boots up to here.
Taking the piss out of you.
Yeah, and I had loads of jewellery. I had £36,000 worth of jewellery on a 25 grand watch.
Oh, was it real jewellery?
Oh, proper gold, yeah. I tax most off people, you know. And
not stuff that makes your neck go purple.
No, it was the proper stuff. I had a 28-inch. I used to have a 24-inch neck, so I had a chain 28 inches. Anyway, I goes in the thing, and I'm in there. And I goes in, and they went, "Don't be stopping, it's Brian Cockerill." So I goes in, and I went to fight with Faith. He never turned up. And then I slapped the lad outside, who Stephen was there, who I knocked out. And then the next day, I went to fight Dave Garside. I went to the club. We goes in the club. I had a fight with him in a little tiny office. Broke his jaw in 6 places. Bit of his ear off, mashed him to bits, and then he went in hospital, and then they made statements against me, grassed me up, and then they got me back in the house. About a week later, they phoned me up, told me, I've got your job here, and when I went in, I got hit in the head with that hammer. I ran at them and I fucking started to fight them, hitting them, punching them, and all that, and dropped a few of them. Davy Glover's just made a statement now on saying Paddy Conroy and all them lot, so all them, I mashed them all, but they've all been found police informers now, and they've all been, 4 or 5 of them been killed. So I got my revenge on them in the end, but I think karma comes around when you do bad things, you know, so...
that's a shit house trick, that, though, isn't it?
Yeah, there was 12 of them in the house, and there was 2 littleish ones, about 12 stone. The rest were all 18, 19 stone lads, big fucking lads. And they all had knives and everything, and fucking stabbed me in the back of the legs, and hit me with a machete in there.
Couldn't take it, though,
could with baseball bats. I was saying, come on, I still wouldn't go down. And they were hitting me, to tell people the story, they were saying he was like a fucking big lion. We were trying to get him down, he's bloody fuck going.
What kept you going, adrenaline?
I think the fear of dying, because when you go on the floor, you think you're going to die, don't you?
Yeah.
I remember the film. Do you remember the film? I think I told you this last time when they beat him to death in the cornfields when he was Casino, I think.
Oh yeah.
And he was being horrible. Yeah, Casino. Joe Pistachio was being horrible.
Yeah.
And they beat him to death, him and his brother, and they killed him. It was like that. And that was the kept a good hiding. I got that were battering him with baseball bats. And because I was that big, the muscle cushioned it. And people, that never happened, this never happened. But the lads, we've just done the documentary, and the man that was called Tucker, thank you very much for saving me, son. he come and got me and put me in his car, took me to the hospital, but he said, I thought Brian was going to die. There was that much blood, and it was that pouring out of his head. It was all over the floors. It was everywhere. It was just coming out everywhere. Took me to the hospital, and took me to the wrong hospital. They took me to the fucking maternity ward. So I put me back in another ambulance tip. So anyway, they done me all, and they were stitching me up. I got 176 stitches I got. Hammer holes all over me, and the leg hanging off type of thing. And they thought I wouldn't walk again, and I had to get an operation. And I was out 10 days later, and Lee had died and everything. I was on my own. I was a bit like down a bit. I thought, fuck yous. So I went out and I went to the Blues. Now, I went to the Blues on a pair of crutches, and I went because I was bad. Because what happened? The box on the beat, they grasped me up. So they made statements saying I went in the Eclipse with machetes, Uzi 9mm, shotguns, handguns, and when the police come, it was like a football was 200 police come, and when they got there, they couldn't arrest you because by the law they're not allowed to arrest you when there's more than 400 people in case there's a riot.
Yeah.
So there was all the inspectors and all that, and they said the Searses were there, and they were known obviously for firearms and stuff, and other people had they found 2 guns in the cars, and there was snipers on the roofs. It was fucking dog sections. It was just imagine this film. It'd be marvellous, wouldn't it, the film? And it was just a mad as fuck. It was like anyway. I come down, I was fucking off my head because I'd beat him, and I was buzzing. So I started taking a few in, and we were off our heads. But the cops got us because they'd found out. Say I beat him at 12 o'clock. They come about 6 in the morning, so they had 6 hours. They had like police stations from all over and teamed up to try and take us down, type of thing. But what they had me under was, I remember going past the police woman in my car, and she went, "Far, but what she said?" I went, "Why have you just gone to the radio for me? I've done nothing." She went, "Well, what it is now, you're target 1. So what they've done is they started having targets in every town, and they started hitting like the top drug dealers and people like that. So I was target 1, my mate was target 2. And I remember how we found out I was target 1 and 2 because the cops were going, target 1 is moving his vehicle. I used to have a Cosworth, and it was all blacked out windows, but there was another 2 lads had the same Cosworth. They copied me, and they were following them. I was in the house on the pipe with the radio on. I could hear him saying, target 1's moving. And he was going, target 2 and target thing. And I didn't know what they were on about. And all of a sudden one went, some fucking thick cop went. He said, I don't think it's Brian. It looks like Brian Cotterill's car, but it's not him driving. He's just grasped the motor where the target 1 was. So I thought, right, so I was on them then. So I phoned me, so I said, look, it was my pals, Spud, they called him, from Blue Wall, at the same car. So I phoned them up and said, look, they've got their own fucking people. I've heard through the grapevine that they're looking for me, and they've got their own people. There was Teesside Park, it had just come, this big shopping centre, and they had all the armed response waiting for them. But it wasn't me, it was someone. And
that's fucking crazy.
The police on the radio said, it's not Brian Cockerill, but he's out there listening to everything we're saying. on the scanner. Yeah. Just fucking, you couldn't make these stories up, could you?
It's interesting that you said that fear.
It's a movie.
Yeah, fear. Yeah, I'd say fear.
So in all your different situations, then getting paid to fight or going in a house, how do you adjust mentally for the fear of what might happen next?
When you're going to have a fight with someone, you say you're going to fight. Say even Mike Tyson, people like that, the best fighters all have fear. Everyone tells you they're fucking lying.
Yeah. So
you have that, and you go and you go to the toilet, and you're peeing all the time.
You get butterflies, don't you?
Oh yeah, you're thinking, am I going to win? Yeah. And I'd have somebody like Stephen Sayers back me up because he'd be like, you're the best. Who beat him? Who beat this one? Who beat that one? He put that. He was like, that's Stephen. You keep me brilliant. You know what I mean? He'd know what to say to keep you going. Instead of you sitting there quiet, he'd go, don't be thinking any shit. You're going to win this fight. You're going to do this. You're going to. And he'd have me, be ready. In my head.
Was he a fighter or just a shooter?
He was allegedly. He could have a. He don't mind. I don't mind having the roll about, but they'd been nicked for the biggest post office robberies in the country at the time, and really dangerous fucking people, you know. But
and Malone, that really quiet.
But nothing to do with
One is coming back, Paddy.
Yeah,
Paddy Malone.
Yeah,
he was in Middlesbrough. Yeah, he was there. But he wasn't into that side of violence.
I was going to say, he was very, very quiet.
Yeah, he wasn't into
violence. You look at Steve Rafe, and you don't think he was a doorman or anything.
No,
he just doesn't look that.
Well, it's like, never judge a book by its cover. You see someone and you think, he doesn't look like a fighter. I remember a lad, he was from Wigan, called Frank Atherton, and he fought in Madison Square Garden, and he'd go, oh, that love, and he used to have a little gold toe, and he looked like a little gay. He walked like that and everything. I remember 2 big lads coming in a place, and he was 16 stone, and they come in and they went, hey, yo, you little fucking puff. He went, well, what's the matter, lads? He was very sneaky because he was really good with his hands. And I went, bang, bang, and both of them were knocked out. And Jimmy Sharples, his mate was there because he was picking on Jimmy Sharples. My wife will tell you. and he laid them both out in the red. I think what camera pub it was in Red Car, and he knocked both of them clean out in the pub, and they had to get the animals for them. And he was only about 12 stone, about 5'7" or something. So. You know,
never judge a book by its cover.
No, it's like my time people saying, "Oh, that's the new one." But why don't you have a fight with Mike Tyson? Fuck you, have a fight with Mike Tyson. You think I'm fucking insane? It's a total different thing. I think it's a professional heavyweight boxer. Yeah. In the street, it'd be different because you just maul him down like you yourself would pull him down. And if he can't get the shots on you, they can't beat you because you're too strong for them. But go in the ring with something like you get fucking mullied, you get destroyed in 2 seconds. People talk shit. So people want me to fight. John Fury, I went, fuck that. What about Tyson Fury? They come looking for me. They haven't had any son look for me. You know what I mean? So
I've got a friend who wants to fight him, chat. We did an interview with a guy called Chat Send You.
I seen a bit of it, yeah.
And he was saying, yeah, I'll take you. But he was really messing around, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. And some of the comments were like, I don't know, Chat. I think he'd beat you in the fight. And we're like, you daft bastard.
Well, there's loads after. I think Tyson and Cockerill would be a great fight. I fucking don't think it would be great. But yeah, so it'd be nice to meet. I've seen him fight in Manchester at when he fought Julian Davis. Yeah, I've seen him fight. And I've seen Marvin Hagler. He was just all right. Yeah, I never met them, but I've just seen him. But yeah, it's a total difference. It's like, say, Stockton United playing Middlesbrough, you know what I mean? They've got no chance, or like Liverpool playing fucking Bolton, you know what I mean? It's just that's the difference between.
Oh, the streets might different though.
Oh, that's totally different. The street, a street fighter's got the skill of. When I fought Garside, I thought, don't fucking.
If you get in there and get hold of him,
what you got to do is don't fight. It's like Lee Duffy. When I went to fight Lee Duffy, I thought I ain't got a chance fighting him, standing back because he was about 17 stone. Now he's 24 stone. I thought use my strength and get him down like in the first fight. And that way, he did say, he said to Ozzy Bingham, he said, why the fuck did he was in a room as a nightclub, there was a late lock-in. And he went, I don't know, I must have been fucking crackers fighting him. He's just dragged me around like a rag doll. No one's got any chance against him. And all these stories are coming out now because it's true. But I left them all before because like people, you know, like people, it never happened. But they did happen, you know, so that's what the book's about. But yeah, so I fought Garside, and like I said, they got me in the house, nearly killed me.
These 20-year-olds can't say they never happened.
No,
this fucking ball.
Yeah. One said to me, oh, well, this happened to that. So old. He said 16. I went, what? Well, my mum's stinging you, his uncle, and his uncle. But I remember being in the army cadets when I was a kid, and there was 10 of us, and there was one there, and they told them a thing like 2 tanks on the hill.
Yeah.
Enemy tanks on the hill, blow them up. By the time I got there, it was like fucking 2 ducks walking down the street, you know, fucking totally different.
Exactly, yeah.
So that's only 10 army cadet kids tell the story.
Like Chinese whispers,
that's what it was. So when people put bits on, like I was with Ryan Cock last night, I went, I've never been out the fucking house for weeks. And like loads of shit, or I beat Ryan Cock. The one said to me, oh, you got beat off a lad in there, Dormant. I went, what, yeah? He went, I don't know. He said, but it was all over. They're all talking about it. I said, well, who? I said, all my family are from there. I've got about 1,000 relations live there. He said, well, I can't remember his name. He said, but my mates know him. I said, who's your mates? He said, I don't know the names. I thought, you don't know the year, you don't know the fucking name, you don't know the lad. I said, you're
talking shit,
just an idiot, fucking idiot, yeah, just shit, fucking rubbish. But I don't know why people want to talk like that, you know?
Because they want the 5 minutes of fame.
Is that what it is, do you think?
It's just...
Well, why they don't want to like them little fluffy thingies? It's just, I can't get my head on that one.
About that, yeah.
I know, they want to, we need to track these 130 people down and get them. But yeah, don't like the elephants, baby elephants, don't like baby gorillas, don't like, oh, it's crackers. I got one the other day, I've got something like 900 and something likes and 32 not likes, so that's not bad, is it?
That's a good ratio.
And then I think on yours I've got quite a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, just people. Does Brian weigh everyone he knocks out? I went, but when you train, I've trained for 43 years next year.
Yeah.
You look at someone, I'd look at you about 25, 26 stone. You're about 12?
13, he's 27.
Yeah, so, well, that's 12, 13 stone, I was going to say. So I'm out of stone, so now. So what you doing if somebody asks you...
You roughly know what size...
Yeah, you look at somebody and think he's about 7 stone, she's about 5.7. Well, the police wouldn't ask you the question, what was the perpetrator look like, if you didn't know, would they? So what you doing for the people back there, he's saying, well, the lad come to fight me, he was about 6'8", he had a beard, he was like a gypsy-looking lad. So you paint the picture for something.
Yeah.
Oh, does he weigh everyone he knocks out? I went, oh, what a fucking idiot down there. We're just trying to tell people what it is.
Most people tell the police he was black.
Yeah.
The trolls, they're giving him a dislike.
Yeah.
Brian had people who wanted to kill him, who tried to kill him. Do you think a dislike's going to hurt him?
Exactly. Oh, brilliant. I like that. I'd say this is with these intelligence, see?
Yeah.
The pen is mightier than the sword.
I'm the innocent one.
Yeah, they're just fucking idiots.
How does it feel then to not have people wanting to kill you these days versus that lifestyle?
Yeah, really, the people in them days, I think it was just fear, when I was Taxman. But some people, and serious players, were trying to kill me. They teamed up. Some people from Liverpool, some people from Newcastle, Sunderland, and they tried to kill me in our house. But what they've done is, they just made me a bigger name. They thought, well, if 12 people with knives and baseball bats and guns, because one had the gun down one lad's trousers, threatening Toby Harrison's house, and Buster was there, and they threatened to shoot them dead. All they've done is made my name, bigger reputation. So I got out, and I was bad at the Teesside. Same as Lee Duffy was. Now, it's mad this, because I lived 4.5 miles from Lee Duffy, never met him, right? He died when he was 26, I was 26. I've got bought a race hell on my arm off a tattoo in Hartlepool when I was 16. He went to that same tattoo house when he was 16, lived round the corner from where I lived, and went there, never met him, right? He got his leg hanging off, and his foot. I've got my leg hanging off and foot, and it was his left leg, as bad as my left leg. I think it was his left leg. He got on crutches. He was bad at the Teesside. He went to Stokesy with Dido. I went to Stokesy with Dido. I'm not copying him, it just happened.
Yeah.
Right? And then I went to the Blues. He went to the Blues. I knocked 2 black lads out in the Blues. One pulled a gun at me, I knocked him out. And the other one I dragged over the top and battered him. There was people there seeing the fight. Lee Duffy hit 2 black lads there, and he was on his crutches. There was people trying to shoot him. People trying to shoot me. And it's just that
4.5 miles away. You never bumped into one another.
Never young, because I was at Redcar and he was at Middlesbrough. Never met him. And the people that were his friend who taught him how to box was John Black. When he was in jail doing his 4th stretch, I befriended John Black. He taught me how to box. Wow. It's so many mad things. It's just unbelievable. When you put them together, it's mad, isn't it?
Almost like your brother.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like, and I went in the club. Like he went to the club and things like that, but that was me copied off Lee doing that, because I thought I'd be cheeky going in, like.
It's funny that though, isn't it?
Yeah, he was funny, but he was very clever. He had like a 6th sense where you knew. I've had that for years. I was like, how would I catch Brian Cotter at Bug the house? Like, it's all about bug detectors and all sorts. Use your fucking brains and beat technology with technology. But you get people, and the ones who run about and don't give a shit, they're wet with the police. And you see them, they don't give a shit. The ones who are paranoid like me. I'm not now because I don't do nothing, but the ones who were paranoid like I was paranoid for a reason, because I knew I was going to go to jail, and it's not nice going to jail, because I've got the 2.5, I've got 3 years in jail, and I've been in a few.
You put it down as paranoia, but it's not really paranoia.
No, it's been safe.
I used to think people were followers in America, and it fucking really was, like, you know what I mean?
Oh, is that behind you?
Yeah, it's the Mexicans.
Yeah, you do, but you see these films and all, and you see people getting killed. I went to London once, and I got a bit paranoid. I was down there with like the Richardson's families and all them, and I met all them, and I was in this place called Surrey Quays, and I was in there, and I got paranoid with them all there, thinking, they had a river outside, and I was thinking, what if they put me in the river? I got a bit of paranoia. What I'd done, we started off in Teesside, and we went to London, and we had about 20 E before we got to London. We were off our fucking barnacles, but it took us about 12 hours to get to London, because we kept stopping and we would dancing in the fucking car and we got to London, and then I got these sandwiches, and they were prawn sandwiches, and I left them on the back of there, fucking starving, I ate them, got food poisoning 2 days, bad as a fucking dog. I was ill. Stopped by the police.
I with fish, could you?
No, but there's that many things in this new book, but it's never been told before, so it's like it's like 30 years next year since me and Lee had the fight and all the runabout we had and everything, but Middlesbrough was like the Wild West in them days. It was mad. I mean, I was getting pulled in for gun shooting. There was 3 shootings at one of the nightclubs, and they pulled me in for that, but I went, allegedly, I was supposed to have told the lad to do the shooting. This is what the rumour was, the police pulled me in for. And when I went, I was at Redcar, 26 mile away, reporting my licence stolen at the police station. So the lad went in there thinking, shut the doors off at the same time I was in the police station. Then the second time I went to the police station, reported something else, but I was in there waiting for someone, I said, and the police arrested me.
You got the evidence there, haven't you?
I was at the police station. So the policeman come, he said he was in the police station for 30 minutes. So he couldn't have been in Stockton at that time because the shooting took place at the same time he was in the police station. So the third time I went to the police station, they went, get out! I said, who's getting shot today?
We're not witnessing you again.
So they thought, he went, you're fucking clever. The other cops that went to me, we've come across a different breed of criminal this time. Because everyone was like getting caught and They're the ones who work with the police, but that bunker's brilliant.
So you had this famous crime partnership with Lee Duffy.
Yeah.
Was there anyone else you had crime partnerships with?
Yeah, I had a lad called Mark Ormsby, and he was with me, and he was taxing with me and doing stuff, and allegedly shot people and everything. I pulled him for murders and everything, and he was out taxing one night, and he was shot dead. He was in a car. They gave him some crack to test. The lad was called Bowler. He's dead now from Middlesbrough, and he was in the area. And I said, well, we've got a bit of gear. He was taxing people because he was lethally ill, carried a gun all the time. He was only about 5'6", about 10, 11 stone, but he was crackers, shoot you dead. Like Frankie Fraser, one of them type of people, and he was a very dangerous lad. And he got shot to death. He got stabbed and shot, and he ran off up the road and died on the floor, and they threw an old carpet over him. I just showed you. So the other one was when he was Craig Howard. He died. He was a taxman, but he collapsed, died on the crack, died. There's other people who were friends and that, who Paddy, my other pal, he died. There's loads of people who tax people who've killed themselves because they've been waiting to go to jail. I think they're going to get 10 years and 12 years, so they'd rather kill themselves. So it's not a good thing, you know. And then there's other people like Dave Graham standing on the door, shot to death. When my other mate Harry from Hartlepool, he got shot to death. There's that many. There's loads of lads I know who've shot themselves. One lad owed 160 grand to these gangsters, and he couldn't go to jail. He didn't. And the thing is, the charges fucking dropped, and he ended up killing himself. And he used to. In them days, you could have like a gun. You were allowed 7 guns, and he used to have all the guns and that. And we used to get bits and bobs off him. And he had his own guns, and he lived next door. We went. What happened? He owed us 160 grand, so we went to go and tax him. And it goes up, and then we found this house on the map. And there's this big steel fences right the way around. I'm thinking, it's a bit fucking posh. So I knew him, Jeff Brown they called him. He's dead now. So he goes to these gates. I went, yeah, Jeff. He went, all right, Brian, what's the matter? I said, you owe fucking such and such 160 grand. You've had the gate, you've ripped the book because they've got the jail, because they've got jail, the lads. I went, hold on a minute. He went in this, because he was in one house. He went next door and come out with the shotgun. I went, oh then, fucking hell then, you gobshite. And Tony Blair's house was next door, and his girlfriend was the nanny of Tony Blair's kids at this house, and we went. You know what I mean? We never Dundalk, we were just outside the gates, but that was Tony Blair's in Sedgefield. It was his house. He was next door but one to him.
Do you think, like, how the fuck am I alive these days?
Well, I used to, but I don't know, because this question's been asked a million times over. How can you still be alive? I just don't know. I think a lot of it's not just to do with. I think when they had a lot of bottle in that house when they were hitting me, if I just went down like an old person, probably killed me because I was so big and strong and so. I was such a good fighter type of thing. Not being big headed.
Yeah.
I wasn't fearless. I was fearless type of thing. But in that house, it was frightening. That was the closest I come to death. But you've just got to push yourself down and move on, you know. But that was the closest I come to death. Yeah, that house. I've had people pull shotguns on me, can't shoot me. I've had them right up to me. When I was in and they've ran away. I've had fucking any amount of that stuff. And, I've been in for shooting. We went to one place. I don't know if you know, like the spark plugs, the white stuff on them. If you hit them a window with that, the window shatters, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
So we went to this place, and the lad been an arsehole in this nightclub, so we put the window through with a spark plug. Young kid probably, he threw it. But they thought it was a shotgun because it has that chemical reaction. So the Nick being put a powder residue test, tells me, I don't know how many fucking times I've been in for that. Then another lad got, if you put it on Redcar Road, Thornaby, shooting, there was 33 police there with guns for me, and there was 60 odd police involved in the arrest. Nothing to do with me, it was somebody else. And you see me in the van, the van's there, and you see it's all cameras, all the thing. And that was about 10 years ago. Somebody got some travellers had sold some blow to someone, shot him, and they said it was Brian Cockerill. So they've nicked me for anything.
Did you get blamed from anything?
Somebody's throwing a bit of fucking paper. If I walk down the street...
So between you and the Sayers, we just basically...
Well, they were Newcastle with 50 mile away, so I'm like Teesside. But any cop would say, well, where are you getting 100 phone calls a day? Not from one police station. All the police stations together getting 100 phone calls a day about you taxing, about you doing this, about you doing that. I know in my day. I went, well, what's that?
Well, I should be happy about it. Do you a favour.
I said, well, some liked it, some don't. But I said, fucking hell. I said, I chased all these black lads back who were doing their yardie lads who were selling all the crack. I got them all at the town by taxing them all. I took fucking loads of money off them and chased them all. And they all stopped coming there. Mills was cleaning now.
Done him a favour?
Yeah, of course I did. And one inspector said he's done a better job than me fucking do. So
exactly.
So, but you're always going to get some people like you, some people don't like you. But yeah, the taxing, we made millions of pounds, and people might not believe you. Don't believe me, it's up to you. But I did myself. I used to just do it in the end on my own. I'd just go on my own, because what you need, though, you need somebody, like, you need about 3 years, because you need one at the back door, one at the front. I've got on the door, and there's Johnny Smith in. He went, oh, he's just gone out, right, he's gone down there. And he's fucking, on the back. And he's Johnny Smith.
Yeah,
sneaky bastard, so you learn from that. And then things like feel the engine, go and feel the light bulb, feel the kettle, things like that, you know. And I did one for an eviction. I only evict people, like lads, I don't evict families. I goes to the house, and he was in the loft. I couldn't get in the fucking loft. I was too big.
Yeah.
So he got away, and then got another one. I'm thinking, where is he? But he'd been in the bath. I could see his footprints on the floor. He was under the bed. Mad things like that. But I've always said, look, I'll put in the door and say, like, you owe 50 grand to him. I'll say, look, Shaun sent me for the 50 grand, Peter. I know you make a grand a week. Just give us like a grand a month, or 500 quid a month. He's off your case. He's not getting the police on. He's not getting out. I'll pick it up and you're out of it. So people think, oh yeah, that's good. Instead of like getting fucking bullying and threatening them, just do it now. I'm very good at negotiating with people, you know, it's really good.
So you're not expecting it there and then? You
can't just go, give me 50 grand, I'll smash your face in, because demand the money minister, so you just do it nice. Yeah. I'll take a dictaphone sometimes, and I'll go, my name's Brian Cockerill, I'm here on behalf of Tommy Smith. You owe £65,000 for a conservatory you've had and such and such. Can you make a payment? Can you make amends of payment? Can you do something? So you're not threatening them. So you're allowed to do that. And if you have a bailiff for you, because my mate's a bailiff, you can get away with it, you know what I mean? But I've stopped all that now. I can't be bothered with it all, because I'm looking after people and I'm a care worker now for my brother and things. And I'm doing good things in the community now. But I did do the debts, but I never did. I wasn't nasty with debts.
I'd tell you where you'd make a lot of money, and you do make a lot of money. Have you ever watched that Aeroplane Repo Men?
Yeah.
And the boats.
Have you seen the ones in America when they get
That's
the aeroplane?
About,
£7 million yachts and things. I'm thinking, fuck, I wish I could tax that. I think I'd get it back and keep it. No one had took it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. And they get away with it, don't they? But that other one was bogus, wasn't it? With them two of the big lads who were like, they were getting the cars and they were fighting every week, and it was like bogus. It's like that stage. It's like that other one with the Browns. They live four hours away from the nearest town. And then the next minute they're eating pizzas. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
You know, it's all staged. It's all, what's it called? Reality show.
Yeah. They do it for the numbers, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And they pretend they're living there. And if they don't get this fight tonight, they'll have none. They had a big lodge in the town 2 miles away.
Yeah.
What give it away? There was people letting fireworks off on firework night, and they had to stop filming because they give it away, because nobody's supposed to be in the vicinity of like 4 hours away from everywhere.
I heard a lot of fireworks go off the other night, and I thought, what the fucking hell's that?
Now, if you're going to shoot anyone,
Liverpool one.
If you're going to shoot anyone, that's the best night to shoot someone. Firework night. No, fucking bonfire night.
Oh, bonfire night.
That's the best one to shoot some
4th of July.
Yeah, 4th of July.
No one does Guy Fawkes no more, did he?
If you use that,
5th of November.
No, in America, that's when they do the fireworks. It's 4th of
That's
July.
Independence.
Yeah.
I used to hate that.
It's 4th of July.
When you're in prison.
They're all out shooting guns off, aren't they, in Arizona?
Durham used to do me head with the clock. You remember the clock?
Bong.
Bong. Fuck off. With the church going off. Used to be this church every hour going off to stop the clock. Used to do me head in. Yeah, I was in Durham. 2 lads escaped out the window. They found it down, got away. And then I was in another time, and I went to see someone, and 2 lads just swapped the vests and walked out.
Fucking hell.
And about 6 hours later, they realised that they were prisoners.
They must have like brothers or looked like one another.
Yeah, well, what I said, just put the vests on. So they put the vests on, they swapped them over on the visit and just done that. So, yeah, they walked out, but it's all you have to stamp your living now. It's like a nightmare going to prison to visit someone. But yeah, I had a bad thing. If you go to visit someone, I've visited somebody twice. 2 weeks later, I've been nicked and put in jail. So fuck, I'm not going no more. People send me VOs, I'm not going.
I'll tell you what, they've got it easy now with them androids, the flying things. You can actually pinpoint where you're selling and bring your drugs to you. Have you seen that?
The drones, yeah.
The drones, yeah.
Drug drops, yeah.
Scary, that man.
Yeah.
There used to be, when I was in Walton, there used to just be tennis ball come over the fucking wall, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, they used to have them walking around, the screws, and like with the dogs out. When I was in Wheelston, which was it now? At the Weatherby, I think it's called. I think it's called Wheelston. It was, and what they used to do there, they used to go over the fence and go down the town drinking all night and then come back and go back in the pad.
Fucking hell.
They'd go out drinking down the town because you could get over, it was only 6 foot fence. And then come back with tins and everything, and I got drunk one night.
So it's like a cat sea.
That was what it was, yeah. It was like a finishing jail. I think it's for the lifers now. I think Charlie Brunson's there. I think he's there, I think. But he's on about getting out. Charlie Brunson, isn't he? So
I hope he does. I hope he gets out
it's
before
ridiculous
he dies.
how long he's been in there. Fucking hell. There's fucking paedophiles getting out and rapists and nutters and terrorists and all sorts. And he's only in for fucking fighting and things like that. And you know what I mean? He's not like, not the devil, the way they go on. I did a book with him called Salty Fitness. Really nice man, but we both got ripped off by Stephen Richards. Both got ripped. He's on the run now. Everyone's after him. Another slink. You know.
So in your new book, then,
that Jamie Ball's not going to rip me though. You know what I mean? I know where he lives.
Well, he's got to do my book too, so I hope he doesn't get me.
I hope you mention me in a while. I know where he lives, mate. Don't worry. Don't worry about that.
We've got chapters.
We'll get him.
So you've got Operation Gorilla in your new book. What's that?
Oh well, what it was. I get to hammer this. I've told the story loads for people. You've asked me, I'll tell you. Paddy Watson was my pal. He's died now. He took his own life for the drugs again. And his brother Wagga Watson was a good lad. He broke out of jail and we allegedly got him on the run and put him from one city to another and another. And he was seeing someone down in London. He threw it out the window and the hook nicked him, but he got caught and realised it was him. He hanged himself, poor cunt. So, and then Paddy hanged himself as well. So he was a really good lad. And that's all through the drugs again, shit, getting in trouble and all that shit. So, but Operation Gorilla, getting back to that, when I was told by the police, when I got out in 1991 when Lee died, I got out and thought, fuck yous, I'm going to take over, fuck it. I'm going to be like Al Capone in Chicago, I've had enough. I thought, no, he's the big one, So I went to all the top fighters. I offered them out, do you want to fight me? Took cars off them, took money off them, beat everyone. The one who killed Duffy beat him, beat all of them, and taxed all the others, took money off them and everything, and nearly all of them worked for me in the end. So I had the whole of, from, say, Whitby, right up to Sunderland. I was a Manani Buick who run that, but he didn't do drugs and that, but he let me do, I used to go and help him with the doors. And Stephen Michael and Newcastle, they'd let me do what I wanted, you know what I mean? So
do nice fish and chips in Whitby.
Oh, yeah, they do, yeah, brilliant. But got paid 3 times I've been down on that fish shop. So, 3 fucking times, yeah.
Like $12.50 for fish and chips, so but expensive, but they are nice.
So I comes out and I thought I'm on my own. So I thought, fuck it, I got full of gear again, got massive. I come out about 20.5 stone, I think. I come out and I was like, go straight into it, training massive, fighting everyone, destroying everyone in fights.
Just getting money.
Just getting money and I was getting people phone me up at kebab shops. Do you know, it was like Monopoly. I had all like Leicester Square, I had all fucking Trent Street, I had all fucking Oxford, and I had everything, like that. I had most of the places. The doorman used to give me a retainer going to get paid. I wouldn't do the door, so I'd go in any time with that, any beauty, lovely lad, hundreds of doors up there. Instead of having loads of doormen, having loads of asshole, let them do the doors, but you'd walk in for 10 minutes, I'd get 30 quid for one club. I'd be there 5 minutes.
They'd see your face though, wouldn't they?
Well, Brian Cottle's running this, and then the people get Brian.
Yeah.
And then my brother used to come in. I had a place, Punch Robson, them solicitors, and there were all the clubs where no dog. There was one place, Grove Hill, nobody dare wear, because it was like a place like Sunderland, place like that, where they wouldn't wear.
Yeah.
They'd have like 10 dogs, they'd still get battered. I'd be on my own with my brother, and I'd drive because I knew all the dads and mums, and I'd respect of people. And I used to, some of these pubs were like, where the community used to all go, they wouldn't dare open because there'd be 20 young lads fucking pinching all the beer and everything.
Yeah.
I'd go and see all the ones around there. I said, listen, my name's Brian Cock, you know me. Dad would be there. I said, behave in the club. You'll be right with me, I'll be right with you. And I'll just be nice to people.
Yeah.
If not, you're bad out, something as that. And the odd one got put out, but there was nothing. So I'd done that for a while, about 4 years, and I was making good money. But I had everywhere, but in the end there was that much stuff and hassle and this, that and the other thing, and then I started taking the fucking drugs and obviously went off the rails. But when I was I was up every day and up and out and they'd say Genghis Khan, because I had a big moustache like Genghis Khan. They'd say, Genghis Khan's about today, or the Taxman's about. So I'd hit a town, because there was only maybe 15 big dealers.
Like a Mexican mouse.
Yeah, like a big massive Pablo Escobar. And they'd say Genghis is about Genghis Khan was the Taxman years ago, the Mongol warriors. And the Genghis is about, and say, the Taxman's about, and they'd all be phoning each other because the mobiles were out then. And then it would put a block on it. So what I started doing to get money, because it was getting hard to get, I started like saying, right, Shaun, I know you're doing 10k a week. You're getting off wild, man. You you let me take it off, yeah? I might have to give you a bit of a black eye. I'll give you 3 key and I get 7. And you think, fucking brilliant, and you get, you know what I mean? Or I might have to rag your top, give you a plus slip, smash a few things in the house. It was stage, it was a bit of acting. So and in the end, I knew that guy was coming and they would say, Brian, we've got 7,000 a. You give me 1,000, you can have 6. And it was just fucking brilliant. I was getting money non-stop.
Did you get people say, Brian, you said you got to give me a bus slip, not me fucking jaw?
I felt awful because my mate used to give me back because I wouldn't know because I was too big. Little flea was there. But we used to do all sorts of scams. We'd have people, we'd done one in Winniebanks. It was the lad who brought Garside to have a fight with me. So I got him back. So what happened is he ordered 20, he wanted 20k of blow and he asked me mate Flea. So Flea went to the ground. So we bought a 9-bar and we had a bag, like a hold all. So he had the key in the bag, so they couldn't see me. I was at somebody's house in Winniebanks. So they went to the door and he said, what do you want, mate? He said, well, I want the 20. So can I test the bar? I said, the old one. I said, do this if they've got loads. Was that one all right? So they're in the car, he's got the baggie and he's like passed it out the window there. And he went, burnt it. Oh, brilliant. Here's the money. Give him the money for the 20k. He drove off and went dry. I said, thanks very much. So he went to Garside. Gar said, I can't get your fucking money back. And I got him again for another 20 grand for something else. I taxed him. I chased him in a car and he was in like a post office van. And his car blew up and he ran off and left it in the street. But he had a hotel in Stockton. I went back to the hotel and gave me 20 grand. Yeah, got him twice, him. But yeah, sometimes you'll go, you won't get fuck all. Other times you'll go. We went to one place, we were out all day and we went to a caravan park. This lad, we had a caravan. As soon as we opened the door, I could smell the cat piss, like speed.
Yeah, speed.
Oof, straight in under the, like a cooker, pulled it out, 3 or 4 key, pure, but you could mix it with other stuff.
Yeah.
And I didn't know me, now I'm fucking messing about with it, thinking with my hands and all that.
It's like pasting it, but it's going
fucking
through
head. My eyes were like a fucking eye. I was like that, I'll tell you what, what's fucking didn't realise it seeped through the spear, didn't fucking off me. But it was like, the pile lighters you got, it was like waxy type stuff.
Yeah, it's like paste, isn't it?
Yeah, paste, that's what it was like, yeah. But
sticks of cat piss.
Fucking, and then I used to get the pink
champagne.
Pink fucking food colouring, put it in, mix it, and put lactose. Used to get lactose and mix the lactose but not 40% glucose and 60% lactose, because if you've got too much of glucose it would stick, and too much of the other stuff it would be like you can taste the sugar, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we used to get it. It was like the lactose was for like making beer. So you got that, but they changed the colour. They made yellow ones and orange ones. So
But you had to dye it.
Yeah, we had to dye it, so I did it pink. And I'd say to people, that one's 27 and that one's like 25. It was the same fucking stuff with a bit of food colour in it. Oh no, I like the pink one better. So psychologically, this shows you full of shit.
That's what we were like. We want the pink champagne speed,
we
weren't we?
champagne.
Yeah, that was fucking the speed. Yeah, it was fucking. It was just food, £2.20 food colour. You get to make cakes with, don't you? That's what it's for. And I used to have a yellow one. I'd say, well, that's come from what that one's there. And then I got a lot of stuff in. Stamps from Holland, and what I done is I went always thinking outside the box, always thinking, and you used to get a backpack, didn't you, right, if it was from Holland. So I went to this sandwich shop and they sold a backpack for sandwiches, but it had like a metal wire and it went red hot and it would seal it.
Okay,
so I put the little thing in, it would suck the stuff out, and then it would, the wire, like a cheese wire, would melt it, and it'd be, I'd put the little thing in from Holland. Look, it's brand new, it's come from Holland, nobody's touched it. I'd fucking cut it 3 times or something, but it was pure gear. And if you took, the lad used to take a 0.2, jab it, I'd strung that and be off his head. You could put 3 or 4 in, get your money back in it for. So I was paying 36 for it and getting like 11, 12 grand back for them. You know, but it was just phenomenal money. Doing 20 a month and things like that. It was just phenomenal. I had everything boxed off, everything. The only thing I never saw was that fucking horrible heroin. I wouldn't get involved with it.
No.
I used to you're contributing to old people getting mugged, you're contributing to kids going without food. Yeah. I just fucking hated this stuff. My brother was on it and died. So
the nearest I've done to heroin is when I was in prison in Acklandson. I did Temmie's.
That's not really heroin, it's pharmaceutical heroin.
Yeah.
Horrible fucking things. They're all on them Subutex now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, them Temmie's, what you're on about, they're a 0.2. A Subutex is a 180, I think, something like that. So it's like, it's 30 times stronger or something, one of them, and they're all on them now. They're in jail and on them Subutex. They can't get off them. It's a pharmaceutical heroin, but it stops you coming off the heroin, they say. But you never get off them. You're on them forever.
How old was your brother when that happened?
I think 30-odd-year-old. It was about 13 years ago. Yeah. You just...
Did you all leave, if you don't mind me asking?
Got a phone call saying, your brother's angry himself. I said, fuck off, you daft cunt. You full... Because I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was 2 days before the thing went. And I was bad. And that's when I went off the rails with the crack and self-medicating. And he was sexually assaulted when he was a kid. And he left a letter saying what happened to him. And I thought, I got that bloke because he tried to get me as a kid. And I don't know. I went to see Tony Grange from the church. He said, but you were a victim. You were just a kid. You couldn't have done nothing, blah, 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 blah. But for me, in years and years, I used to say, I should have got the police, I should have got him, I should have killed him, I should have... No, all these stuff things. You can go on, you can do all sorts of... I should have killed him myself. You
end up doing your own heading.
But you do, yeah. You just think, but he's gone now, but he wouldn't want me to sit miserable and be horrible. So,
no, not so, no. And you're doing good now as well.
Yeah, of course.
You know.
Well, people come every day of the week. Oh, thanks for... I'm getting... Like FaceTime, we call it. I'm always mixed up with that because that's does all it. She's great on it. And what the thing is on it is when people are saying, "Oh, Brian, you're inspiration to me. I've got off the crack. I'm back in the gym." You just think, "Oh, fucking brilliant." Yeah. I had 5 last night, young lads and people like that. And
if you can help one person out, you're doing good. If you can help more than one, you're doing fucking fantastic.
There's probably 40, 50 people a week contact me saying,
"You're saving
you've got
people.
me off the drugs. You've got me this. I'm working again." I'm in the gym. I've got young lads. I'm going in the ring with them, like as a corner man.
Yeah.
There's a few there. There's Bale King, another lad. They're not on drugs or anything, but he's trained and he's got himself right and he's fighting for the title. And I've got another kid at the Spartan gym, or Gary Fairby's gym. I'm helping people like that, and it's an honour for me to go and help them, you know.
Yeah.
One lad was on the coke and he said to me, "Would you phone me son, please? I'm begging you." So I phoned him and said, "What you doing?" He said, "I'm taking the gear and doing this." So I had about an hour and a half talk to him. Packed the game because what he was doing, he was getting coke and he said I was having to pay for it. So he's working for his dad now. Dad's given him a job. He's put 3 stone on and he's fighting for a title. And he's got himself right in 6 months of talking to him. He FaceTimes me. I'm doing what you keep yourself right. I'll be kicking your ass if I see you and all that type of stuff. And that little bit of inspiration for people and they love it. And you go to bed and think, I'll help somebody else there, you know. It's great. And sometimes you go, I can't be arsed. And I'll say, "Oh, phone him, please phone." You know, one lad was from America and he was suicidal. And I spoke to him and I said, look, my friend who passed away and he was missing his dad and everything and he was over there and his girlfriend finished. I said, "Look, your dad wouldn't want you to do that and I don't want you to do that. I love you to bits. Yeah, I'm always here for you." About 4 hours on the phone and now he works for the university and football coaching. He's a coach over there. I said, "You're doing a fantastic job now." So, you know, but sometimes people get in a hole and they don't think you can get out. You can get out.
They need a praise. They need someone in the corner, don't they?
Well, when I did this, when at the schools, the teachers said to me, "Oh, marvellous, because you're coming across, they're all sitting there with bated breath waiting. The taxman's coming around Cockerill and blah." And you sit there and then you tell them, "Don't do it after. Can we get a picture with you?" And all the teachers are getting pictures. And the headmasters phoned me saying, "Oh, fantastic," because they've had like policemen there. They've had prison officers. They've had people like you could go and do because you've been there. But when you've only been on that side of the fence, like the goody two-shoes or a teacher or something, they look like the enemy. They don't listen to a word they say. It's just they weren't getting up, the policeman was there. When I went, they were all like that. They wouldn't even go for a pee, the toilet.
You've been through the experience, though, haven't you?
Yeah,
that's what it is.
I think, like you said, I mean, if someone said bake a cake, there's an egg and the flour, you wouldn't have a fucking clue. But Mary Baker, she'd be done, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
So Mary Berry, she'd do it. But we've been there, we've done that. But we've been done that, like the college of the streets, everything, or the, you've been there, so you know what's going to happen to them. You're looking at kids saying, "I'm going to be a drug dealer." You're not going to live, son. You're going to end up on the drugs. You start selling drugs. You start taking them. When you start taking them, then you're putting your life at risk. And now with all these new people about like Russians and the Albanians and people, no disrespect to them, alive. Not saying they're all like that, but their way of life is totally different from ours. They don't value life like us.
They'll shoot you and ask questions
there's loads up our way being killed lately. There's a lad in Hartlepool had his eyes poked out and acid poured in and killed, tortured by Albanians, and they've got 2 of them, and the other 2 are on the run or something, but they just don't care. They're not bothered, It's not like the old school when Dad come and give you a slap, we £500, want my money, I'll get my money on, and you'd say, "Right, we'll work it off." They won't negotiate. They'll kill you for 20 quid. They'll shoot you. They're not bothered.
The kids watching this, it's not like the old days when Wild Man and Brian would come and kick your door in. Albanians will come and torture you and poke your eyes out.
Yeah, and torture your family, kill your kids that you stay alive just to torture, just to make you think You torture. If you, I'd rather be killed than my wife or my brother or my sister or whatever.
Yeah, you'd rather take it yourself.
I'd rather take myself, walk in front of the bullet and get killed. But
don't get gangsteritis. Kids.
Oh no! Oh, look at the state of me. I've got more. I don't drink that because all the holes I've got. It'll be all over the floor, be like a sieve. But we're laughing and joking.
Obviously,
it's leaking.
Yeah, well, that's what happens. See,
you were telling us about Operation Gorilla.
Yeah. So he'd get me off the tip. Get me off. No, it's exciting thing with you. So
it's good. Yeah,
it's
we can have
that. Operation Gorilla. So I'm in the house and I lived at Durham Road, Stockton, a little fly. What I used to do them days, I had 6 cars. I had 6 places I stayed at, different houses, because there was that many people trying to shoot me and kill me and whatever, which people know about us. And I would live in one house. I'd never sleep in the same house twice. I'd drive the same car, so different cars. I'd have shitty cars, and I'd have top of the range cars, and I'd be all over the place. Never stayed in the same place. But I was in Durham Road anyway. I got a phone call off Paddy Watson. He said, "Brian, look out your window. There's a man at the your bus stop. He's been there about an hour." But Paddy was a genius with radios because he was really into them, and he was tuned into the National Crime Squad. And they're outside. They're going, "Operation Gorilla. He hasn't moved out the house for say 6 days or whatever." I knew they were there because he told me, Paddy. So what I do when they're onto you, don't let them know. Go here, out there, yeah, no, that's like a knobhead.
No.
Don't let them know because then they'll try and get you another time and you won't know.
You can use it as
a deterrent by saying, right, I'll get me a pizza and come round with a bag of such and such and look like it's drugs and why are you raging, try and get you. And they're fucked again, you know. They've done it that many times with me, I've sussed them out. So Paddy's told me what's happening anyway. It was called Operation Gorilla and I was that big. And what happened is one of the lads, his mum's, worked in the police station. She was a cleaner, and they had Operation Gorilla on the top with me at the top, and there was Speedy and other people who were all with the Craig and all them, all like the Soprano things. We have all the people, the photographs, so they really do it. And they had me as target one because I said to the police woman, I said, "Why have you just gone to the radio?" She said, "Whatever you're seeing now, you being a target, we have to." Because with all the shootings I was getting nicked for and all the stuff and all the shit I was getting off with it, and she said, "We have to." Observation, you're under observation. That's what does that mean? So everywhere you're saying, we have to radio through to the police station. So that's how bad it was for me. So then I got nicked by MI5. They pulled me in.
Operation Gorilla.
They had me in for a week, but even a solicitor for all because I was with the lads who were like IRA and UDF, and I wasn't with them for the random reasons. They were negotiating over something, and I was seen from the satellites with no hat, and they were all wearing hats, and I got no thinking to pull me in, and it was over like a beer business type of thing, but nobody got nicked or nothing like that. But and then after that, I started getting worried. You know, it was like fucking James.
I would too, though, because
you could just
MI5 could just keep you as long as you fucking want.
Do what the fuck I want. They were into all that, and then there was National Crime Squad, regional crime.
Yes,
it was fucking. I thought I've had enough. That was it. So I started doing the debt collecting. I did well on debt collecting. It was legal. But now it's there's that many people doing it now with all these ones on the telly where they're going badges and that. So the best thing now is I'm going to do a podcast. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to do the movie, and I think I'll do all right in the movie. And I can't make a mistake playing myself, can I?
No, you
There's
can't.
got to be something wrong, hasn't there?
No.
And it's not like you think. You don't have like say a book like that, and you have to remember 20 things. You just say, where's my money? Cut. Then it'll be something else, so you do it in stages. So it's not like people think when you hear them acting all the way through 2 hours, you don't talk for 2 hours. You just run and kick the door in, bat him, grab him, throw him on the floor, cut. That's it done, like 30 seconds or something or a minute. So it's not as I think you've just got to have confidence.
I like doing podcasts with Shaun, but unfortunately he's going to get killed because he keeps on slagging the Queen off.
No, Prince Andrew.
Oh, Prince Andrew.
Yeah,
and the Queen.
Everyone's slagging Prince Andrew off.
And
I like the Sex Pistols song.
He's a sex offender.
Yeah, I like the Sex Pistols song, God Save the Queen. That's one of my favourite bands. I think it's absolutely marvellous. The words were fucking phenomenal.
Married to a moron.
Yeah, he's brilliant. He's on about the speed and everything.
Me and Brian actually like the Queen. Shaun dislikes the Queen.
Shaun dislikes sex offenders, including Prince Andrew. Try and disagree with that.
The Men in Black are going to come and get you.
Yeah,
I hope you don't.
That's the only one they haven't made to get me, the Men in Black.
Yeah.
Don't start telling them. It'll be like that. Hey, Men in Black are coming. Yeah.
Will Smith.
Yeah.
Do you think in this day and age you couldn't repeat what you did with Lee Duffy?
No, you couldn't do it because what it is the day and age now is it's all cameras everywhere. Everywhere you go,
CCTV,
it's not just cameras like phone cameras. There's cameras in cars for like insurance companies and that funny insurance. Well, there was a Tin Man, there was a horse, and there was. Have you seen that insurance with the? It's funny as but brilliant in there, brilliant advert. But it's true. You can't get away with nothing now because
I bet that gets some liked as well on the fucking YouTube.
Yeah, I bet you the horse does. Why the long face? Well, yours quick. So what was I going to say? So, me and Lee Duffy, what we did was an era like Jesse James and Billy the Kid and things like that. It can't repeat it again. And technology's come forward that far now. You just can't do them things. And the kids now are all. You go to the door now, they stab you. Fucking chop your head off the next.
So it's like same as like the Essex Boys in a way, and same as like. Have you ever heard of anyone called Cass?
Yeah, the black lad, yeah. Well, them days have gone because it was just violence in them days.
Yeah. Until the heat come out, and it was nice.
Yeah.
And then the coke come out, and it went back to violence
the crack
again.
one, and the crack destroyed the net of people are taking. And like you said, the coke. And like I said to someone, when the coke come out, it was good.
Yeah.
But it's full of fillers. And you're taking stuff, you don't even know what it is. So for you out there buying cocaine, it's not like it was in the 80s. It was called Charlie, people say, because of Prince Charles.
Yeah.
So I think, all right, these family are up to something. So they might have been knocking it out. It was called Charlie because of him, they're saying. So it was weird, isn't it? So, it was that's a funny thing.
CIA knocking it out.
Yeah, well, the CIA made crack cocaine. They
America,
invented it.
Can you edit that, please?
Do you know why they invented it, the CIA? Do you know what the reason was? To stop the Panthers, the Black Panthers. And what they've done is they had the CIA, they've got let from Vietnam, they let them bring the heroin in.
Yeah.
And they swamped the streets in like the
black corpses, wasn't it? The soldiers?
Yeah, that's right, they brought the corpses. And what they did is they put it in Harlem, a place like that, they let them destroy themselves. So then Black Panthers walking around, because they were like the Black Fists, Jesse Heroin, I think it was called when he did it in 74. They were powerful, really powerful. They were taking over America type of thing. And they thought, I know how to stop these. So they made crack cocaine, the CIA, and put it in the streets. And then there would be the blue gang, the red gangs, and all shooting each other. It's pathetic. But you know what about them, because you've been there. Yeah. So I'm right what I'm talking about. I know
they've actually joined together now, haven't they? They're actually in unity.
Have they?
Yeah, but it's been a long time coming, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, crap.
There's so many, like,
but I try to get them all together. I try to get all the North East together and like run it. I mean, cops used to come to me and say, "You're like the Mafia, you've got everything." Oh yeah, like that. But some cops didn't give a shit. They thought, well, they're running everything now, but nobody dared know now. But when Lee got killed, a lot of people said, he won't be able to do what he did. And then when I got in the fight with Garside, I was getting better than me. He won the fight. Then I had the second fight and destroyed him, absolutely destroyed him. And then I went to fight him again. Not many people know this. I'll tell you this one. So I went to Paddy Conroy's. And I went to fight him, and I went to Paddy Conroy's house, and Paddy Conroy's written it in his book, it's called Fog on the Tide, and in the passage he says, Brian Cockerill come, and I went to fight Dave Garside for 20 grand, he had £10,000, he was with Speedy Ormsby, it was Mark Ormsby, one who got killed, and they'll come in, and he was having a bit of blow, Paddy, and then I tried to arrange his fight, and Dave Garside come on the phone, he said, I haven't been trained. I said, well, I wasn't fucking training with you coming, I was off my head on the ecstasy. I said, let's have the third fight. You won the first one, I won the second one, let's see who wins the third. Someone's going to die in this one, Dave. I said, it ain't going to be me. And he didn't want to fight me, so that was the end of that. But that's in his book. He was partners with him then. They were like...
I wonder why he didn't want to fight you. Fuck you, man.
What's Teesside like these days? Has it calmed down?
Yeah, but what Teesside's like, it's like... Stockton, where we live, we just on the outskirts of Stockton, Middlesbrough. It's like one of the worst places in Britain for fucking people getting killed. There's another one. Well, Speedy's son has just got out of jail. He's just killed someone. Mark Ormsby, the one who died. Or tell you what, he's just killed someone. He's in jail for murder now.
It's all over drugs, isn't it?
It's all over
drugs.
Just fucking drugs.
They need to legalise it and get it out of the hands of gangs.
Well, if you legalised heroin, there'd be no Taliban making no money, right? If you legalise heroin, there'd be no gangsters making any money.
No.
There'd be nobody stealing out of shops. The prison wouldn't be full, and people would be getting administrated by doctors and nurses. So therefore, they wouldn't want to steal. So kids would be fed. They don't want to legalise it because they're making too much money.
Yeah,
the governments are all in on it.
Years ago, a psychiatrist over here called John Marks, he started the first legalised stuff, didn't he? And he
they heard the free heroin in Widnes.
Yeah, free heroin in Widnes, yeah.
And that's the programme that Portugal picked up. They stopped it in Widnes because the shoplifting collapsed.
I would though.
And all the fucking...
It was like
they were going to roll it out across the whole country.
Yeah.
The Americans found out, called Downing Street, and they stopped it.
Yeah.
It was like psychiatrists.
All the Americans...
Keep the war on drugs going.
All it was them is just saying, "Oh, fucking bullshit." They want that. They all
like Granger, like Zammo.
Yeah, do you know like the drugs, right? If they want to stop it, they could stop it. They could do what they want.
George H.W. Bush was a bigger trafficker than Pablo Escobar through the CIA who was running it.
Well, the CIA were doing. CIA were letting them do what they wanted. They were letting them do what they wanted. Right? We're letting the Pablos and all them let them do what they wanted.
In the beginning,
In the beginning, just let them do what they fucking want. They could let them sell the drugs and everything, because it was money going into the government in America.
And they were financing the war in Nicaragua, the cartel.
Did you know that Miami was made through drug dealers?
Absolutely.
Miami was just like fucking Red Car, or like Blackpool, a little tiny place. The drug dealers went there and they were buying all the best hotels, houses and everything. They built Miami out of drugs. And most places have been built with drugs. If you stop the drugs, look at all them people who lose their jobs. And all they reckon like it gets made in Afghanistan, the gear, and then it comes through Pakistan on the plane. There's 300 people on the plane, and there's maybe 100 people carrying drugs. That's what I got told off somebody who works at the airport. They can't stop like 100 people, so it's just coming through. But if they really want to do the could, they really want to do the could.
What they do is they arrest a few of them to show that they're fighting the war on drugs, and let the rest through.
So they're like, there's like 100 key, they get two and go, look, oh, they've done well. And what they do, they make the kilos probably worth like 30 grand each, but they put it on the street value, £200,000 they've took off the street.
Exactly,
And it's all bullshit.
Yeah. It's all bullshit.
It's all bullshit. It's
George H.W. Bush loved to pose with record seizures of cocaine while he was bringing the coke in. And he was asked at a dinner, I've got to research this, and he was asked at a dinner, how are you getting away with fighting a war on drugs while bringing the drugs in? And his response was, this is so beyond what the public can imagine I'm doing.
Yeah.
They will never fucking believe it. They would never believe it's true.
It's like UFOs. The more you talk about it, the more people disbelieve it.
Yeah.
Because they put it out there, so they say there's aliens, so people don't believe there really is aliens. So it's that analogy, it's psychology, and like the what do you call it? The government, the Americans were getting it, and then they'd bust you. Well, like I've had it with me. And where I live, I've seen the corruption with the place years ago. It's not so bad now. We're getting in the Americans, and we're getting, say, 2 ton. They put it on the telly and everything, then they'd go and fucking sell it. That wouldn't go and get burnt, and then they'd show you loads of shite. It was shite, it wasn't drugs. And they'd sell it on. They'd think I'm fucking daft.
In Colombia, Escobar would say to the police who are on his payroll, go and raid this warehouse now. You get your promotions. America will send you more helicopters to fight the war on drugs and more weapons. Invite the media, pose with the drugs.
And pour loads of petrol on all the gear, but it's not even gear.
But it was gear, but when it was all over, they just gave it back to Pablo and he sent it to America.
Yeah.
All allegedly.
And that's why it was 90, I think it's something like 90% of it was coming from him, wasn't it, in America? In them days,
Escobar.
He was 7 billion.
Through Colombia, the Medellin and the Cali cartel as well.
Chapo,
fucking powerful, clever people.
So I've got this question here then. Sometimes you take ease during the day, close all the curtains while turning your music up. You had your own private raves during the week in your front room.
Yeah.
You rang up your best friend's boss to tell him, Lee won't be coming in today because he's taking drugs with me.
Yeah.
The lad got sacked.
He was a big man.
He rang up the boss and made him give him his job back.
That's a true story, yeah. He got the sack. I said, fucking, Lee's having a couple of days off. He's with me. It's Brian Cockerill. So they phoned him up and sacked him. I've refunded them back up and said, you don't fucking ring it. I'll burn your fucking place down there today. And the fucking did give him the job back. True story, yeah. And it was fucking mad. We'd go to a party. We used to have a lad called Fred Tates, and he used to have a loft. Because I used to hate the light when you had E. I used to like the dark, mate. I can't stand the light. So I'd go in there and he'd have
like sledge-out rooms.
Like it was upstairs. It was all floorboard things put on and everything. And he'd have mannequins and there was like mattresses you could go on. It was spotless, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was a gay lad, actually. And he nice kid. And he used to go to the raves and...
You always have the best apartments too, don't you?
Yeah, lovely person, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Lovely lad. But we used to go there, me and my mate Flea and a few others. And we'd go after the clubs. And because the raves would be on, but you still have to say 2 or 3 in the morning. Sometimes go there to get a bit of break because the music would do you anything. And then so you'd be chilling out and have a few eating, talking and that. And we had the music on, fucking blasting. And the neighbours complained, and the police come, about 30 cops come and went, who's in there? Like, and he said, Brian Cox, I'll just leave him, be all right, just leave. And they fuck off. And I've had the police come behind me and see me and go, oh, I didn't notice you, Brian, just drive off. And fuck, I was, honest to God, they were fucking petrified them days. There was no CS gas, there was no fucking guns, there was hardly anything around. There was only 17, I think, armed police at then, and they had to have permission to get the guns out then.
I bet even the dogs didn't want to go and see you.
Well, I'll tell you a story about the dog. I went to tax someone, he's dead now. And I had the 3-way walkie-talkie. I had one lad in the pub.
Yeah.
And I'm on a field. Anyway, I'm on a field. And the next minute, I'm in this growth, all these bushes. And there's like wire around it, like a fence. Quite big. Like a big roundabout thing. And I'm on this field. Anyway, the lad's in the house. We've got a young lad, something. I said, you got the stuff? He said, I'm in now. He said, well, it's now. This man's supposed to have 50 grand. He had 50 grand under the gas cupboard in them days on the stairs. Big deal. He went abroad. So we thought we'd have him, but anyway, it was his uncle's house. So anyway, he's in the pub, so we've got the lad taking an eye on the uncle, and he's broke in, the thing, got in the house, the lad. Couldn't find it. Anyway, I'm in the loft, he's sold about 5 key. So he's got the fucking stuff. Someone had seen me on the field, phoned the police, the cops fucking come, seen me, and set the dog. And the dog run towards to get me, but I let it come right in, and I jumped the fence. It couldn't get over the fence because all the bushes were that thick. So I was running, I was massive, so I was running like fuck. I jumped on the fence and the fence collapsed. But the dog ran after the copper. I bit the fucking copper. I'm running like a fucking lunatic. And the dogs, it's quite dark, and there's 2 cops, one with the one in the lead, and they let the dog in the thing, and I've got up the bush and jumped over the thing. But the dog can't go up because it's about this high, so it can't get a jump.
Just go for the copper.
So it's gone back out when it come in, and it's running, get him, and it's run after the fucking cop was running after me. Anyway, I jumped on the fence, the fucking fence collapsed, and I hit my ankle, twisted my ankle, and we got nicked. I got nicked, but I got off with it because it was only a radio, and I had a balaclava. But I thought someone's going to get a good eye, and I just said, the excuse, but they let me out the next day.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's a true story. Yeah, the fucking dog chased the cop and bit him.
I like dogs, mate.
I do. My wife, she's got it's our dog, American Bulldog.
Oh, right.
I've got a Macintyres, and they're massive.
Did they get on?
Well, we're getting them together now. We just started to get them together because a friend's been looking after the bulldog. But the bulldog,
you got to be careful.
It's the bulldog's like a fucking like a canine, like a fucking like a robot dog. He's like release little noises, but he's only 2. Where the other one, he's American Kate, he's 7. He's like more laid back.
He's more laid back, yeah.
But the little one, she's got him. Our lasses loves animals. She's got him like a comeback jacket, so he's like a fucking. He's even got a hoodie like that, and he's got this little hat on. And he's running about, and everyone's like, look at that dog there, and he's got like an army jacket. So he's like one of them dogs, like. Looking for
commando,
like a commando dog. That's what I call him. I said, get in there, and he's like in there. And he's got a black one. It's like the Black Ops with his black gear on. Like in the backyard there. It's funny, has he?
I bet the Keats looking saying, "You daft bastard." Look at you.
But he hasn't seen him yet because she's about 15 miles where the dog lives. But we're getting them.
I'd muzzle them first.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Just for the what we're going to do.
Just until
what we're going to do is we're going to put them between the fence.
Yeah.
One out and one in, and there's a baby gate thing.
Yeah.
And don't like that and take them for walks. You know what I mean? But I think they'll be all right because Scrappy's laid back, and but he's fucking huge. He's about 11 stone. And his head's like a fucking grizzly bear. They're massive American Keaters around there, but there's no one getting in that fucking house with them 2 dogs.
Mine was an Alaskan Malamute.
Yeah, they're nice dogs, aren't they? They're nice dogs.
So everything's going brilliant for you. What else have you got planned that you've not said?
Well, I'm going to get him right. I'm going to have to sit down and I'm going to get him right. I'll see what I'm sorting out for him.
Yeah.
I will. And I'm going to, I've got people dieting. I mean, it's like people training. I'm telling them, like, the most important thing is to go to the gym is training, but the most important thing is eating. You can train all day long and do all the stuff, but if you're not putting the right food in your body, you're not going to change. You are what you eat. So you've got to exercise, and you've got to do a bit of this and a bit of that. Even if you're doing a little tiny bit, you've got to. It's like people that go, well, I can't get to the gym. Well, you've got the stairs in the house. Use the stairs to walk up. Get up so many stairs. When you get tired, leave it. Then the next day, I think I'll do 4. The next day, my mate was like 36 stone. Massive, and I've got him down to 20 stone by just walking up the stairs. And he started off like
These
two
stairs
steps.
fucking killed me.
And no, they killed me. My knees coming up there.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. You know what it reminds me of this? Like old type rave. You know, in a rave club type
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
It reminds me of a rave type thing when you've come to a rave. But obviously it's not big enough for a rave, but yeah, they were good them days. They were great days. Everyone was happy. There was people.
We've got the music anyway.
Yeah, but there was there was trouble, but there wasn't trouble where people getting shot and fucking all sorts, kidnapped. I mean, the cop was just sitting to me. I remember getting these lads. I used to give this speed to a lad in Redcar, and he hid in the loft for 3 years to keep away from me. He hid in the fucking loft. He went to court, got caught. He had to hide in the loft for 3 years. I said, "Well, you've done enough jail." They let him off because he got caught with his gear. Anyway, he was getting the gear off me, and he was getting it. I was giving him 9 ounces. He was taking ages to pay me, but he was selling it straight away, and he was going to another lad to get it. So another lad
double bubbling.
So I had the acid, me, and I had this acid. The lad was driving me. I was like, I want to fucking back, and I got mixed up what I was doing. So I ended up hitting the lad who told me where it was, and fucking broke his ribs. And the lad who was the baddie, I fucking thought he was the bad, my mate. So anyway, I kidnapped 2 of them. So I've got one in the back, and I put one in the boat. So I'm driving around with him. I go to the Billingham rave.
Not kidnapped, borrowed.
No. So I've got one in the boat, and one in the boat in the Cosmo, and one in the back. So I took them in the car. Anyway, I went to the rave, and Emma was at the rave, and I went and said, I forgot about them in the fucking car. So I goes out, I thought they'd be gone. They were still sat there 2 hours later, and he's in the boat. So I got them out. Yeah, get an E, give them an E, got them a drink.
That was nice of you.
So they said, and I give them 2 quid each when they went. He said, Cockerill kidnapped us. He broke my rib, he said it was a mistake. And he said that he took us in the Grangetown rave, so it was a place rough as. Grangetown in the 80s, right up to even now, more people have been killed there per person than anywhere in Britain. It's a fucking nightmare for stabbings. All the kids are brought up like, hey, there's a knife when they're about 3 months old in the pram. Knives, mad it is. So anyway, I kidnapped these lads, and Kevin, my mate, who used to run it, he got chopped his legs off. They chopped him up with machetes, and a fucking horrible, fucking terrible there place. And he's still alive, but he was a lovely lad. He's boxed for England, everything, nice lad. And he used to have the rave, and I was in there, so we were in there. I'm going at the front, at the back, rush coming on like a heart attack, and all these lads rapping and all that, and having a laugh on it, and coming on fast and coming on strong, the North East finest #1, and all these daft things. But everyone loved it, because what people say on the things here, Brian, the days when you were on the raves and you had the doors, there was nobody in, all the women. Well, all the women and all the young
women felt safe.
Felt safe.
The guys were all right.
And the guys were
smiling, dancing,
and everyone was all right, love it, all right, son, all right, this, and everyone was happy.
Yeah,
there was no one getting beat up. Everyone was looked after.
That was around. That was the E time. But as soon as court come out, you started getting the shady, plazzy gangsters, didn't you?
Yeah.
Once people started seeing the money, they'd turn around and like fucking. You get your Burghouse crew and you spray away crew.
But what it is
like Moss Side and Cheeky Mill, and you know.
They've gone. What it is, the kids are like 14-year-old, but they're 25-year-old now in the head.
And
they're like 12-year-old, and they're 20-year-old. You know, like so the technology is really
people
good.
Getting stabbed for the phone.
Yeah, for the phone, robbing a daft
phone. Fucking phone.
Yeah, pathetic.
They're spraying fucking acid on your face.
But you know what they're doing up our way? You know what the new thing is now? They're spraying CS gas. You haven't got a fucking chance. So people are like, you're at the deck, and then they're stabbing them up with machetes, and fucking one got done a couple of months ago and just sprayed him in the face, about 20-year-olds, about 3. And another thing they're doing, they're putting people's windows through, and they just get a fucking £100 fine or a couple of hours community. They don't get done or nothing now.
No, what gets me when the firemen come out and all that, smashing the fire.
They're throwing stones at the fire. What does my head in is they're throwing stones at the firemen. They're saving people's fucking lives. They break the fire. They make a fire, so the firemen come. Then they start throwing stones at the firemen,
attacking the fire.
I've gone by a few times. I've chased the fuckers off the estate. Get the fuck. There was one in the Macintyres. I don't know if you've seen it. I went in, and the police didn't dare go in the thing. I went in, and went fucking use lot to get back to Stockton. Use get back to England because there were big gangs where I live. It's the biggest housing estate in Europe. And there's like 5,000 kids live there. There's 21,000 people live on the estate. But the kids come from Stockton and they have had fights. So I've gone round and there were 2 coppers on their own shitting themselves. So I went, here, get in the car. And I've shouted at them, you fuck off to Stockton, you get the phone. And they've all just gone, all like kids 18, 19, 20.
I've seen one where...
one in the pub you're about.
Yeah, his son.
Well, there was 2 people stabbed that night. And there was blood everywhere, but the police wouldn't go in because
the police wouldn't let you go in. You said, "Fuck off."
I got the fucking way. I said, "I'm going in," but I got them to go home. The manager still remembers it to now. But
did you ever come there?
No, but when I was going for the mayor, do you want me to tell you the truth? You know I tell the truth, don't you? I thought to myself, if I get to be the mayor, I get the gold chain, I can pawn it in the John Ram. How much crack will I get with that? I said, how much will they give me? Will they give me a lay on it? If you got out the corners, yeah, fucking $100,000 chain or something. So I thought, how much that fucking weighs that
probably
chain?
plated, isn't it?
I don't want to make my dreams go. Yeah, and
probably turn your neck green after the day.
Yeah, probably would be fucking North Middlesbrough. But yeah, it was. I think it's good. It was good. I was going to do it, but the crack ruined me. But I was getting police coming up to me going, I hope you get it, because I don't like that Ray Mallam, you know. No, the one who got done for he got done for all sorts of things.
You went from door to door, and they were all going to vote for you.
Oh, they're all saying, yeah, we'll vote for you. It was getting really serious, you know. People were going, yeah. And then Paul Massey tried to copy me. He copied it, but I was the first one to come up with that. I always seem to get these like little things in my head like before people.
And then someone else follows it too. That's the worst, isn't it?
Copies your thing. You know, but I think I should be all right doing the podcast, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
I'm going to do one about... What we're going to do one is like Bride Cockerill TV or something. That's what we're going to call it. Like, just like... right, today we're going out with the dogs and telling people about dogs. The other day, maybe going out to see somebody who's like a football legend or something. And another time, come to see yous or something.
We'll
different things.
Come as guests.
Yeah, it'd be brilliant. We'll get people like yous there. And we'll have times where I'm going to say, right, today we're going to have a month for everyone. We're going to do a dieting to get the weight off you, and teach people about the dieting. And we're going to have a month, maybe say next month we're going to do bodybuilding. We're going to show you how to do biceps, triceps, this way, and all these different things I'm going to come up with, because I've been trained 43 years. I've got all the qualifications for them, everything, so I might as well do them. I've trained doctors and nurses, and they ask me for diets and all sorts. So, and everyone I train, they get the results what they want. But most people go to the gym and train and think, well, that's it, and then go and have a couple of pints, and they don't eat the proper food. It's all about the food you've got to eat.
That's what it would be.
Yeah, I try and stay in shape.
Yeah, I thought you did. I thought you did.
Yeah.
You want to drag him?
Well, man won't go off the cider. He won't go off the cider.
Oh, so yeah, he told me about that.
Liters of cider.
It absolutely rots your guts, that stuff. You know that? Yeah. You put that in, or an old couple of pennies in or something like that, and it cleans them perfect. You've seen it when you put them in. Oh, man, it strips it off.
Well, Coca-Cola does the same.
Yeah, Coca-Cola, but I tell people this. People don't realise that smoothies have got more sugar in than the actual drink. Or Coca-Cola's got 12 to 14 spoonfuls of
just eat
sugar.
Fruit.
If you eat fruit, you can digest it. If you have the smoothie, people, you can digest it because it stores in your glycogen, in your liver as glycogen, and you can't get that off unless you burn it up by training.
Yeah.
So smoothies are no good for kids. They just make them fatter and fatter, and you get bigger and bigger and more fat cells. When you eat the pulp, the banana or the apple or the pear, then you can digest it.
What about energy drinks? Are they bad for you?
They're not bad, but they're all right for training. They're good for if you take like one before training, you'll be a good pump.
Yeah.
You know, but too much, anything with too much sugar. So years ago, people used to think it was fat stuff, you know, like animal fats and things like that, and stuff like that was bad for you, but it's sugar. Sugar's the killer. It's the biggest killer in the world. Heart attack, disease, everything. I eat about 300 grams of porridge a day, and it puts a coat on your stomach. It's a slow burner, and it's like you're having a log on a fire, then another log. But when you're eating sugar, your pancreas keeps spiking, and you're producing sugar.
I need sugar with oatmeal,
No. What I do is I blend it. I put in a blender.
Maybe honey or like syrup. But I need it sweet.
Honey's really good for you. Really good for you. Peanut butter's really good. You can eat that. Things you can eat on the night won't get you fat. Peanut butter, meat, any type of pork, and chicken, anything like that on the night you can eat. Low fat milk, cheese. All these things are good for you.
Cheese good for you?
Yeah, it's good for your cheese because dairy, it's got loads of amino acids full of protein. You can eat
cheese.
Protein, see, when you eat meat, it takes 300 calories to digest it.
Yeah.
So that's why the Atkins diet, you don't
put
the weight on.
Chewy.
No, it's not that. It's in your body, when you're digesting food, you're burning calories up as you're sitting there doing nothing. So if you eat meat, you're burning 300 calories up out of 1,000. If you eat 1,000 calories of carbs, you're burning 200 up. So you're better having 5 small meals because your body's burning it up all the time.
There is an actually diet, you know, where it's just
it's an
you don't eat potatoes or carbs, right?
Yeah, that's
but you just eat meat.
That's called the Atkins diet. That's what it's called.
I love that, mate.
Yeah, but then you need carbohydrates for your brain and for energy and things like that. So you need to get a balanced diet, you know. But if you eat high protein, low carbs, it's quite a good diet. But it takes years and years. I can sit here telling you all sorts of knowledge and how it works, and the pancreas does this and this.
Feed doesn't help drinking 8 fucking pints a night, does it?
No, not at all, mate.
So is there anything you'd like to say in conclusion to the people watching this?
Just for them young kids out there, stop trying to be gangsters.
Trollers.
And the trolls, I don't know about the trolls. Millions of
We want more of you.
We want more. We want the trolls.
Bring it on.
Yeah.
Bring it on. Yeah, we love them. And and get a trade, because if you're going to be in the fighting, learn to box properly. Go to the gym, train, because if you train, you keep healthy. It makes you'll never see a miserable athlete. Keep healthy body, healthy mind. And just smile, get up every day, because it takes 44 muscles to frown and only 13 to smile, so why waste energy? Yeah. So you get these miserable glasses, and they're knackered because they're always miserable, going, you know, and like, they look at the glass, it's only half full, no, it's only half empty. You know, they get all these, I'll get up and they'll bang the toe, I'm going to have one of them days, and then you start laughing at it because you're looking for bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got to punch you, I've only got a letter, I've read letter, for fuck's sake.
So if a frown, I'll lose weight.
Do you what?
If a frown, I'll lose weight.
No. If you thingy, right? If you like that, smile. You'll lose. It's only 30 muscles to smile, so 40 to frown.
I don't really like smiling too much. I lost half a tooth the other day. See ya?
That's the cider.
It fucking is rotted.
Yeah.
I'm chewing on something. I think, what the fucking hell's that? I picked it up. It was like half my fucking tooth.
So what you planning then? You up to about?
We're just doing loads of podcasts this week, and
catching up on all the time you've missed.
I've not seen Peter in 3 months, and just like being around someone who's so funny.
Yeah.
Fucking.
It destroys you because you're not there. So he's your buzz.
Yeah.
So you're addicted to Peter.
He's my drug.
So that's your addiction. Yeah, I can see that.
He says,
he's quite addictive, didn't he? I always talk about it all the time. People ask me what's he like. Why did you do this, mate? I said, look, they're brilliant.
He just says anything. Like people think things and don't say them, and he'll just put it out there.
Yeah,
you've just got those fucking 40. Yeah, we're going to have MI5, fucking CIA, and everything. He just says anything. Well said, Mr. Cockerill. And all this for the police. He made me do it, didn't he, mate? And Pete'll back me up.
I'll back him up. Yeah.
Well, I think you've got to have a bit of laugh. You've got to be funny.
Yeah,
you've got. If you don't know, no crack. Don't even think about it. Yeah, you've got to have a bit of fun. If you don't have fun, mate, it's not worth living life, is it? You know.
No.
Someone said to me, "Live every day as if it's your last, because one day it will be." You know,
we're putting all your links in the description box. And if you're watching this, go down and click on Brian's stuff. Just tell them what your stuff is again, like your books and you're on Facebook, Instagram, all that kind of
stuff. Jamie Byles, brilliant at it. We've got the Facebook, Resurrection of Brian Cockerill. We've got, that's the Lee Duffy book, what he's written. We've got the Resurrection of Brian Cockerill book. We've got the Resurrection of Brian Cockerill documentary. We get on Amazon and probably get the books out on Waterstone soon. We're doing a new book. It's called Once Upon a Time in Teesside. Sounds like a tall tale, but it is a tall tale. But it's not a fairy tale. Yeah. It's a real. It's going to be sad, and you're going to hear about how he died and how it's really gruesome, some of the stuff in it. But it's the truth. And
the Resurrection. Sorry to interview, Bob, there, but the Resurrection comes on Amazon tonight, doesn't it?
No, it's been out for months. The Resurrection. It's struggling because of the coronavirus, you know what I mean? So once that goes down with Waterstones, they want us to do all the book signings. We've got loads of book signings. And then we've got
getting out there, isn't it?
Oh, it's a nightmare, yeah. And then we've got a couple of dudes. We've got a place in the Irish Centre in September, I think it is. And I've got another place in Bishop Auckland to do. So we've got speeches to do and talks. And then
you'll have a lot in the Irish Centre.
Yeah, it's going to be good. And I'm doing with Stephen Sayers and Stephen Rafe. So I've done another podcast, John O'Shea show. He's just starting. I think he's from Widnes or something.
Widnes,
I think we're that way. Yeah, so you're Widnes, somewhere like that. Wigan or somewhere. I think somewhere like that. It might be Wigan. He's starting a one. We've done a few. Probably done the James English again because he's a nice lad, James. But I wouldn't go on them, and if they weren't nice people.
Yeah.
And the last one I did was Les changing the game. It's about mental health, helping people, and we've got 980 comments, and nearly, I'd say 99% of them have been spot on. They're not like, you said this and he said that and all the daft troll shit. It's all brilliant. You've helped my son, you've helped my mum, you've helped my wife.
Though, isn't it?
It's great.
It's positive.
It's been brilliant. And then we've done the Once Upon a Time in Teesside, but then we're going to do Train the Brian Cockerill Way, which is going to be a fantastic book for people who want to get into training and what we're going to do. Instead, I'm going to do all about the vitamins, the minerals, the creatines, the gluteins, the proteins, how to take them, what time to take them, how many meals to take. All that's got to be in the book. But what I said to Jamie, you can't really, if you just put pictures in, you can't see a picture and bench press and things. So what you do, we're going to do a documentary, probably 1 and 2 for basic beginners, and then number 2 for advanced. So we're going to do 2 documentaries. So I'm going to be like saying, this is how you bench, squeeze here and do this and do that and tweak this. And so people, nothing's been done like that before, so we're going to do it.
And then you have advanced likes of me.
Yeah, the advanced training for you, mate. So you get the pint like that and you get...
You don't like that. You don't like
do you drink tins or do you drink pint? Do you drink tins or bottles?
Normally, I drink that fucking tramp juice, that fucking... what was it called?
White Lightning.
Frosty Jack, yeah, White Lightning, yeah.
Fucking hell, man, that's just... You throw that in somebody's car, you don't like, so strip it. You like paint stripper.
I usually drink about... I'll have 4 cans while I do the podcast with Shaun, and then I'll go home
Do you drink, Shaun?
No, I just drink that.
And I'll have
Just the water?
Yeah.
I'll have 4 pints of loopy juice.
I have about 8 to 10 pints of water there.
Yeah.
I have a little bit of juice in without sugar, just for a
Yeah.
little taste. And it cleans you out. You feel
I don't
healthy,
drink
don't
water,
you?
you can't stand it.
When I stopped
We're
doing it...
2/3 water, aren't we?
Yeah. Well,
Put the good stuff in, at least.
77% water, I think
Yeah,
it is,
yeah.
yeah, 77%.
The
Isn't it
doctors-
weird, this analogy?
Oh.
The world's 7.7% and your body's 7.7%, so
Yeah.
I love listening to a little analogy. You think, what's all that
The
about?
doctor said to me, drink more water, and I'm thinking, it's leaking out me bastard fucking leg. I don't need no more fucking water.
I've never seen this in my life.
I haven't, honestly, I'm going to check this out, man. I'm going to
It's like a fountain
I'm going to
thing.
talk to my doctor because I train him. Yeah.
That's not good, lad.
Yeah.
So after every podcast, he makes me take him straight to Bargain Booze,
What's bad about it?
where he gets his cider. And there was one night I took him there, and the cider, even the amount had changed, or the price had changed. And he looks at the woman like he's going to kill her.
Right.
Because the price had gone up and the size had gone down.
Well,
or
what
something.
had happened was fucking...
You're right, like...
You used to get 3 litre bottles,
Yeah.
right, of Frosty Jack for £4. And now, they've knocked it down to 2.5 litre bottles, but they still charge £4 You robbing cunts.
Right, on that note, Brian has come and done a...
Oh, you can say you killed the Queen, but I can't fucking...
Yeah, but you know what it is, mate? Our lass does that. I go in the shop and I'll go, I'll get that 70 pence, you know, like food, the bargain thing.
Oh, I get the
and I go in and she goes mad for me, she goes, penny pinching. She calls me penny pinching all the time. So when I go to the shop, you don't go to the shop, I'm going, because she'll get all the best of everything, but I'll go, I'll eat that today. I'll get like about 8 cakes or something.
I'll get all the whoopsies, but then you end up with like fucking... a lettuce in the fridge, what's going brown. You wasn't no intentions of fucking eating, but it was 10p.
Yeah.
So I was
You're buying it, it's not a bargain because you end up throwing it out.
I know, yeah.
It's right, isn't it?
It's a false market, isn't it?
Yeah. And the con you don't even think.
Yeah, false comedy.
Yeah.
All right, so on that note, Brian has kindly come all this way and he's spent over 3 hours with us.
Absolutely
today filming
fantastic.
this. So please go down and support what he's doing. Go in the description box, click on his links, check his book out. Huge credit to Jamie Boyle for arranging this interview and other interviews.
Yeah.
Please support what Jamie Boyle's doing. Go down. And, he's got a load of books out now and he's writing Wildman's book as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to be in that book.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. And
Brian, you're welcome anytime, mate.
Oh, yeah. I've been fantastic coming. I've missed you and been brilliant.
in the comments, let us know what you thought about this interview today in the comments. If you want to talk some shit, bring it on. We
Yeah,
don't give a
bring it
fuck
on.
about
Yeah,
trolls.
bring it on.
Huge thank you to all the subscribers. Subscription logo is in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. Huge thank you to people who've donated as well. Those links are in the description box so we can do these recordings in the studios and shit like that. And huge thank you to Brian.
Oh, thank
well.
you.
Yeah,
and for all them...
Let's give you a hug here.
Brilliant, mate.
Yeah, brilliant, man. Thanks.
Yeah, and all them people thanks for watching, mate. Pal, man, you leaking.
Don't leak on Brian.
Leak on me anytime, mate.
7 fucking plates, man. Either end.
All day long, yeah? Yeah, we 10 minutes to do that. Up twos here, 2 reps. Done 2 8s and 6. For 2s. After this 1s. Can you get a spoke weight on? Start with 4, please. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Yeah, I've got it. Ready. 2 seconds. Now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know what I'm struggling with, I put it in my body. That's not my dick. 2, 4. Not really good grip. Yeah. 2 seconds. Now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go again. 7. I'm struggling with those. Just leave it. You all ready? Yeah, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hold on. Ready? Yeah. Now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go. 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 Yeah. Fucking get it on. Help me now. Where's your abs? Look the muscle groups, like. Oh, yeah. Reach them up, go on. Hands up, just keep your hair right. This is what? And hands up, just keep your hair right. I know. See you drop above the knee. Alright. Like that. There it goes when you fix back to front. Big leg biceps there. Right, you're happy now? What's that, 21 half stone? 21.5 cuts of that there. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there you go. Feel all right. Sounds good. Feel all right. How is some short time? Up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Prove that.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, today me on like last week was easy though, a lot easier.
One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I was sitting in stronger bass, but maybe a weird one.
Yeah, like a teenager. This
Onwards, but 6 all around in 10 seconds.
Yeah, 499 anti-air bag and colour bumpers. Yeah, or an S-Reg Almera SI for a Reg 5 comes with power steering, aircon, electric windows, central locking and loads more for just $6,995.
Yeah, that's great.
Or perhaps you can go this restaurant and wheels, ABS, and much more for just $7,995. Just visit Reg Valley Nissan at Washington Way, Sunderland. Don't miss these ones.
Be well, Bragg.
Nissan, Washington Way, Sunderland.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Bad, bending like mad. Somebody's here. Sorry, mate. Clips on there, 34. Yeah, right. 34, the power couple.
Long time, isn't it?
I've only been training here for 2 weeks. 20 years been training. I've only been doing this for like 2 months.
Godzilla.
Right then. Come on, get up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's a wheel up all about this. Yeah, it's about the that's there. Not about the floor.
lads. Yeah, I'm just killing. Huh?
Oh yeah, you don't need to do the
He's laughing this See if ever the joints sort out later.
Nice in there. Tight. Yeah. Just the bar. Still liking it. We're going up big in there.
Hear me now. Come on. One more.
7, 8.
Well, don't put it on the heavy one. What's that? Oh, look at that here. Oh, look. It's really superior strength.
Smile, Dad.
I was going to wait to look at a bit of grace.
Let me this now. Breathe.
Thanks. 7. Was it? You cheat. Gone down. Gone down, cheating. He's cheating, he's gone down in weight. Just to let the camera know he's gone down in weight, Papa George. Just for the people at home, look at the stats. Don't touch it, do it. Pull them down. Is that good or is that good? Afternoon, pull down. That's the pull down. Back in. Easier. A lot easier.
Stick it in me, can't breathe with it.
Right. How does it feel? It looks as if the bar was like you managed to do your hands by then. It's alright.
The bar's bent, isn't it? The bar's all bent.
That's just how it makes like a rock center when you have a walk with it.
That's the bar. The bar's bent. Come on, this side. Can't be that. All that. Beautiful leg then. Still easy, guys. Don't stick these to straight the bottom.
Right. Stick the top of this and on the ball. 5 plates either side. Kind of a dug up you. It's getting that technique. It'll come. Oh, it's gonna come. Should just practice it at home. On Monday. So yeah, that's not for me, man. So nobody asks you, girlfriend.
Even if it's Helen.
Huh?
Even if it's Helen.
Yeah. We chill.
Slow back. Get the fucking back right in. Chest.
That was hard. 4 week of training, it's a Friday, walk back home. And we're absolutely exhausted. Stay with us next same channel next week. Yeah. We'll get that. But we'll be back. We all good, isn't it, right there? You know, the circuit, you can see the red there. Absolutely knackered. Oh, crimson there. How about crimson? Oh, I can see the muscle blood in the blood. It's all now. That good? Come on, yeah. Time for my t-shirt on. He's asking me today. Huh? Hey, Benny's asking me. He's down there now doing that job. Good on there. I should have phoned him and told him. I told him, Nick, that mate. Once you mentioned money with him, all he said is, so that I get paid, you'll get paid like last year.
Down there, so that way. So yeah. Cambridge is it, some
He said, we owe you a fortnight money, but they owe us a month. Right. In other words,
fuck that.
I've got no credibility. I said, you say you get paid, right? We have no credibility whatsoever.
Sure that.
I've got a long way to put the knowledge. Easy. Movement's easy. Yeah! And the first now, Andy, we'll see.
We'd like to rewind that.
Second one.
Show him. Good style, huh? Good style. Britain's strongest man, beware.
Show him. Straight away. How'd that feel, Brian? How'd it feel?
Very hard.
Thought Michael's on my back.
Fancies me really.
Parallel minimum there, we need the second one right now. However.
Stop doing all that.
Warm in here tonight, really warm. Sickly. Don't need to put the air conditioner, will you? Yeah, with all the cherry.
Go spring.
Yeah, put the air conditioner.
You just hear the voice.
We've been freezing air conditioners there in a couple of winters. How do you do the belt? Shite that. How do you do the belt? 23. You get on there? I can test that next week.
Will you? Sure.
Holy fuck. I'll just put a tin on that there. You got the table? I'm just doing it. 8 minutes, Eddie. I don't know that. Yeah, it is. That's it, come on. You'll lift it upstairs. Could be close on it, don't you? You happy now?
Where's your abs?
Look at the muscle groups, like, what you do is a full view of them so you can see the depth of muscle groups there. Stretch them up, close. Those actually, that's it. That's from now. Hands go, just keep your hair right.
Is what?
Your hands go, just keep your hair right. Go. Teardrop above the knee. Alright. You got that? There's always been thick back to front. Big leg biceps there.
Right, you're happy now?
What's that, 21 half stone?
21 half.
Cuts at that bit.
Big breath.
Put the bandages on my knees now to support them. For all those at home.
Seen Dad, he's off and he's gone, Dad. Looks like Daddy or G.
We'll know about a year's time. Just fuck about here for a year.
Let's get your muscles ready. Come on.
Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, it's a matter of urgency, mate. Hey, bye.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, I've got a number getting rid of it, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to let you down. Two,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Different bar than the other one. Yeah, different bar, yeah. The other bar was better. Let's get this thing. The other bar was more like. That's that one. 2 seconds of that equals, well, it was feel alright, it's changed our things to more rest. I get there, I feel alright, I'm sure I feel alright. How is some short time? Up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
7, fast.
Prove that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Today me on like last week was easy though, a lot easier.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I was sitting in stronger basket, maybe a weight off.
Yeah, I can see you mentioned this.
Upwards for 6 or 10 seconds.
Yeah, 4995, anti-airbag and colourful food. Yeah, or an S-Reg Almera SI from Reg Vardy comes with power steering, aircon, electric windows, central locking and loads more for just 6995.
Yeah, that's great.
Or perhaps you can get more S-Reg Toyota with wheels, ABS and much more for just 7995. Just visit Reg Vardy Nissan at Washington Way, Sunderland.
Yeah, will do, mate. See you.
Don't miss these ones.
Be well, Bragg.
Washington Way, Sunderland.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Bad, bending like mad. Not that you see it. Sorry, mate. Clips on there, 24. Yeah, right. 34, long time, isn't it? I've only been training here for 2 weeks. 20 years, me training. I've only been doing this for like 2 weeks.
Godzilla.
Ugly man.
Is it colored black? Yeah. think weekend's good stuff. This is it.
One, two, three, 4, 5.
There's a real lot about this.
Hands knackered. Okay, lads. Your hand's killing. Huh?
Oh yeah, you don't need to do it.
It's lavenders.
Right. Wider, you have to put something like your wrist. That's about it, yeah. Biceps, keep your arms in. Don't push me in chest. Push it through. Get that. That's the leg. Have your toe in the side. You set the weight, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. What happens if you put your hand so close to that? See if everyone's got to sort it out later.
Have it nice in there, nice and tight. Yeah. Just the bar. Nice.
Triceps. Come on, take your time. Push. Right up, good. Excellent. Good and them. Keep going, 8 reps. Come on, hand up. What's up? Screw down there. Screw down, right, what's in there? Like that. Can't get it there. Right, how will you come on? Down. I'm sure that there's nothing past there.
take it. That's the sleep.
Right on.
Trying to all makes like sound. We're going right after it. Spotting the French game. Good dog. No. Three. Five. Four. Two more. And just sitting there. Open up your ankle quick. And now it's 80. Pass the real. I couldn't over it. That's it, message. You know, Dad. Volume down. You can't switch right over and kill a volume.
The microphone, you can't adjust it.
No?
You can't adjust the microphone level.
No, just keep
You can only adjust the volume when you play. Be told.
Well, I get it. First two I feel really strong, right? Consider your position of it, please. Say push. Come on.
Still lighting it. We're going up big in there. Should be. Put the 70 there, the 50 there. Should be the other way around.
I've had what we do like that.
That's supposed to be your back into it, do that. Well, I can't because fall the window.
Just like that, I've got to be a bit longer for that.
Slag on, you know. Finish well, you have.
Okay, it's not all. That's right. Leave me now. Come on. One more.
7, 8.
Well, don't put it on the heavy one. What's that? Well, we'll look down here. We'll look. You don't pyramid on your basic things like your deadlift and your squat, or your bench, or your tricep. Catch. You've got to do sets of 8 now.
Block your arms out.
I would. It's really superior strength technique.
Smile, Dad.
I was going to wait to look up with a grace. Yeah, I went up there. Sorry.
Debbie, this now. 3.
How was that?
7.
Was it?
You cheat. Oh, Papa Bear. Proper ones this time, not cheating. Right down.
Lock it out. Lock and roll. Lock and roll. I feel high as the tiger in the sky. Get it on. It's good for energy.
It's cheating, he's gone down in weight. Just to let the camera know he's gone down in weight, Papa George. 25 key, Papa George is cheating.
Just for the people at home, look at the stat. Don't touch it, do it. Roll them down. That good, or was that good? Afternoon, pull downs. I should have to push down.
How about some pull downs here?
Not good, man.
Does it get any further back, Pat?
I feel like I was walking up.
Do that again.
It carries me at 100.
What was he on there? 90.
Yeah. Put it back on when I get it on and do it. Does it hold it? No, just to show how heavy it is. All night. I'm there at 5 for 10 minutes. Who's the front there? Right. Let's see it. Right, that's it. It is. Finished. Training routine over. I'm going to do deadlifts tomorrow. Chill. Get the back in. Easier. A lot easier. Stick it in me, can't breathe with it. Right. How does it do it? It looks as if that's the valve, but you can't do your hands on it. It's alright. The bar's bent, isn't it? The bar's all bent. That's just how it makes you say you're rock centre when you have water with it. That's the bar. The bar's bent. Come on, this side. Can't give you that and all that. Beautiful lead then. Still easy, mate. Don't stick, leave it too straight at the bottom. Right, stick it down with this. Get your low back, Dad. Low back in, chest out. Get your low back right in, chest out. Chin up. Chest out. Put your baggies on. Five plates, either side. One right in. Come on, rip it. That's it. I must have told them that I was saying you were good, Debbie. Back in, chest out, chin up. So you got locked up with yourself. If I never dug up you from behind, you'd have probably got that. Yeah, lads. All up, right. Right. Is that a bird's turn? Oh. Let's get that technique. It'll come. Oh, it's going to come. Should just practice it at home. On Monday.
So yeah, that's not hopefully, man. So maybe ask you my girlfriend.
Even if it's Ellen.
Huh?
Even if it's Ellen.
Yeah. Big Joe.
Go back. Get the fucking back right in. Chest right up. Look at me. Chest fucking right out. Look at this chest. Get the position right. I've got the sixth and that's all. That was hard. 4 week of training, it's a Friday, walk back home. And we're absolutely exhausted. Stay with us next same channel next week. Yeah. And we'll get that.
Papa Bear will be back. We all good, isn't it, right there? See the red bed,
absolutely knackered.
all crimson there.
I'm all crimson.
Oh, I can see. What's the good in the good?
Right down.
Come on.
Back's killing me. I'm sure now. Not good. Come on, yeah. Can I put my t-shirt on?
Dangerous prisoners. The bride, a woman who started off as his pen pal. Adrian Catherwood reports.
The dress, traditional Bengali. The bride, radiant on her 31st birthday.
Wonderful. Very happy. Not nervous at all.
The limousine whisking her off to the venue, Britain's highest security prison wing, dubbed Alcatraz. And the groom, Charles Bronson, jailed in 1975, seen here in a prison riot, now serving life. His attacks on inmates and staff have made him one of Britain's most dangerous prisoners. Sarah Riemann claims she fell in love with Bronson's photograph and began writing to him last year. She entered Woodhill prison with a 10-year-old daughter from a brief arranged marriage. Charles Bronson was allowed 10 guests, but some were dubious as to Sarah's motives.
Charlie's all for it. But we just got to hope this bird doesn't mess him about.
During the 20-minute wedding service, Charles Bronson sang to his new wife, Louis Armstrong's What a Wonderful World. Then the newlyweds spent some time together, but not alone. Their visits will always be under strict supervision. The new Mrs. Bronson left alone, knowing she faces a long wait for a honeymoon. Andrea Catherwood, ITN, Wood Hill Prison.
Andrea, of course. This lunchtime's main news.
Oh, I saw him in the newspaper about 3 years ago.
Now, you saw a photograph.
That's right.
It probably was not this photograph.
No, it wasn't that. It was this one in here.
Right.
Yeah.
Would have been awkward if you'd seen that one. I don't think...
No, I don't think so. I mean, I only saw the picture I saw in the newspaper. It was only halfway, just almost, just up to here.
Right.
And that was it.
It's that one here?
That's right, yeah.
Okay. And did the newspaper say what kind of man he was?
Yes, it did.
And it said that he was violent and a criminal and...
Yes, it did.